Yep.
13 people. Woo!
Right, are we on
Are we streaming? Yeah, by the looks of it.
Now we are.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much going, guys.
Right, are we on?
Welcome, guys, to the ESM Division 3 finals. We yeah, I think we're
Looking at
pretty much
third
going,
place
guys.
today.
Welcome, guys, to the
No,
ESM
first.
Division
That's-
3 finals.
That's your number.
We yeah, I think we're
Looking at
pretty much
third
going,
place
guys.
today.
Welcome, guys, to the
No,
ESM
first.
Division
That's-
3 finals.
That's your number.
No, it's alright.
We yeah, I think we're
Looking
pretty
at
much
third
going. We've got the
place
Division 1
today.
final. Welcome, guys, to
Team
the
7
ESM
playing D.
Division
That's
3
first.
finals.
TDF for the Division 3
we're
finals.
pretty much
We've
going.
got the Division 1 final. Brock Sampson.
Welcome, guys,
Team
Team
7
7
playing
Moist Penetration
D.
in the jungle.
Foe
Division
That's
3
first.
finals.
mid lane TDF. Drunken the Division
I think we're
Drunken Holly.
pretty much
We've got
going.
the Division 1 final. Brock Sampson.
Welcome, guys, Team
Team 7
7
playing
Moist Penetration in the jungle.
DFT, we
Foe
have from the
Division
top
three
lane
finals.
single.
mid lane TDF. Drunken the Division
I think we're
Drunken Holly.
pretty much
Link
going.
Pro.
Division 1 final.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7
playing
Lost
Penetration in the jungle.
DFT, we
Foe
have from the
Division
top
three
lane
finals.
single.
mid lane TDF. Drunken the Division Drunken Holly.
Try closing this.
No, that's fine. I think this was open.
Division 1 final.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7
playing
Lost
Penetration in the jungle.
DFT, we have from the top
Division
lane
three finals.
single.
Lane TDF. Drunken the Drunken Holly.
Second now. Try closing this. On the waiting for the teams to be ready.
Joker.
Division 1 final.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7
playing
Lost
Penetration in the jungle.
DFT, we have from the top lane single.
Lane TDF. Drunken the Drunken Holly.
Try closing this. On the audio's looping. Waiting for the
You don't
teams to
have
be
that.
ready. Division 1 final.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7 heading
Lost
into the cage. In the jungle. Bands.
DFT, we have from the
Division
top
3
lane
finals.
single.
Lane TDF. Drunken the Drunken Holly.
Try closing this. On the audio's
Impure fool.
You don't have that.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7 heading into the cage.
Never rest.
DFT, we have from the top lane single.
Ring a band from Team 7.
TDF.
Try closing this. On the audio's
Impure fool.
You don't have that.
Joker.
Welcome, guys, Team 7 heading into the cage.
Never rest.
Playtime's
Ring a
over.
band on Team 7. Which try closing this. On the audio's
Impure fool.
You don't have that.
Welcome, guys, Team 7 heading into the cage.
Life is too short for fear.
And last but not least, we look like we have the ELEAGUE band, so something targeting Brock. He looks like a comfort pick for him. So we're looking at our first pick. So top lane for Team 7.
Well, there's lots of picks here that could come. We could see the Lulu, who is the best support in the game right now. And instead we see the Echo coming out, possibly. And yes, we do.
So DFT, looking at the next two picks, do you reckon they'll be doing something to counter or just starting to pick some comfort lanes?
I reckon... Well, the great thing about the Echo pick right now is that you don't know where he's going. He could either go to the top or the mid lane, so you can't really focus pick right now. So what I would think DFT would do is either pick a really safe top laner or jungler and go with the support.
So from the looks of it, the hovering Rumble, who has really good early game against most top champions, and the Graves, which we all know has a lot of damage in the jungle.
Oh, with some changes in final, Galio and Elise, your top possibly, and your jungle.
So the Elise jungle's really strong at the moment. Really early engage, can go under turrets really quickly and use the rappel to get out from target range.
Yeah, definitely.
And the Galio, seen some new revamped. He's become pretty powerful.
Yeah. Galio is... You don't expect him to dominate lane, but with his Q and his new taunt, he can really output some huge amount of damage. As we saw from MSI, Huni played it and destroyed Hornster, which is unfortunate for TSM fans.
So it looks like Team 7 have locked in the Poppy. Poppy's just really strong all round. By late game, she's almost becomes impossible to kill. So
Yeah.
just waiting on the jungle, which is now Kha'Zix. So Kha'Zix really good for isolation. Hopefully he can get around and take out the backline really easily.
Yeah, lots of assassin potential from coming out from Team 17 with the Echo and with the Kha'Zix. And you also have lots of single target damage from the Poppy as well.
Singe support.
Singe support? Could we see it happen? Who knows, it's game 1 of a best of 3. We could see some interesting picks. It's the time to do it right now.
So for the mid lane for DFT, we have a Zed, another assassin. So we're loving the assassins today in the first game. And a Jinx. So the Jinx is a really interesting one. Not a lot of escape potential.
Yeah.
Especially with the Kha'Zix and Echo, so very interesting pick.
True that. Jinx will need to rely on the Galio and his support to provide some heavy peeling against these assassin potentials, and next are Tristana and Braum for the bot lane.
So Tristana's really good. Really good at taking down towers quickly. The Braum offers up a lot of defensive potential with the Poppy helping out. So their last pick at the moment, they're looking at maybe a support.
Yep, definitely a support. Close up.
So at the moment, been hovering a bunch of different ones, and the Trundle's the last one to be picked.
Trundle. So Trundle is interesting here. We could even see Trundle in the top lane to hard counter the Poppy, who builds primarily all tank and steals her resistances. But in the meantime, for the support, he can... His ulti is also flexible in countering the Braum as well when he puts up the shield. Steals his resistances as well.
He also has a lot of displacement with his pillars. Definitely good if he can single out the Braum or even the Tristana if she's used her rocket jump early.
Bot lane is interesting. You have two very strong melee champions with two late game scaling ADCs. Mid lane is looking to be very explosive with the Zed and the Echo. Both have extremely high trading potential, and level 6, you might see a solo kill here or there.
So we're just getting into the 3-minute delay. What do you reckon from these champion pools are going to win?
Well, it's tough to say right now. I think both compositions are actually quite even in terms of what their strengths and weaknesses are. I think both top laners are extremely tanky. They both have good flanking TP potential. I'm not sure who wins in the 1v1. I reckon it'd just be a wet noodle fight for most of the time. But yeah.
I think in terms of the competitions, they're quite even. You've got, really, really easy. Defensive positions from both teams. I think it's going to be whoever can get the first gank off, especially with this Tristana versus Jinx lane. Tristana has got escape potential if needed. We've got Always Memeing on Twitch saying T7, so at the moment it's 100% Team 7. So got just a bit of background noise at the moment, sorry guys.
Yeah, sorry about the background noise. This is a live event, so these things do happen. But glad that you guys are with us today on this it's a nice Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon, yep. So,
I'm really interested about this Zed and Echo face off. I haven't seen many of them. You would think that the Zed might have a bit of advantage to do with his ult versus Echo's ult, but do you know if Echo's ult cancels Zed's bleeding damage, or?
Yeah, I reckon it could. I reckon after you take Zed's initial burst and then Echo ulties, he recovers all his HP back up. Yeah, so I think Echo does have an advantage in terms of the ultis. We also have to point out that Zed is bringing Ignite versus Echo's TP. So in the late game, we might see a stronger split push advantage from Team 7 with the double TP. Because Zed can't split push in the bot lane when the Baron is up. And that could cause some problems.
I'd like to thank Twice Groot for his knowledge. It says you can either dodge it or the Deathmark pops, so the more you know.
There we go.
Looks like we're getting into game, so let's have a look at their first items.
And again, this is the Division 3 finals. This is going to be a best of 3. Division 3, for all of you that don't know, for players that are unranked to silver.
The screen, because then it's going to be... So we're just coming into game.
Stream's still lagging.
Just push O and U.
Refresh that.
So it looks like we've got...
That's going like faster than... That's like live.
Yeah.
Let's try and refresh that.
We've got the Galio with the Doran's ring with 2 pots versus the Poppy with the Doran shield and 2 pots. The Kha'Zix with the Hunters... What's that? I can't remember. You hover over the top. With the 3 pots as well. The Echo... Oh, that's what we need. Sorry guys, we're just having some technical difficulty on our side. With the Zed and the Longsword and the Hunter's Potion. Tristana with the Doran's sword and the Cookie. Jinx with the with the Doran's sword and the health pots, and then we've got both Brom and Trundle starting off with the relic shield, Trundle with the refillable potions, and Brom with the cookies.
So yeah, I don't seem to expect too much going on in the early game. I think because of the evenly matched lanes from every lane. Yeah, lots of trading in the top lane as usual. It's interesting that Poppy is starting with the E. Usually you see Qs, but for the wave clear.
In the bottom lane, it looks pretty tight with both Tristana and Jinx throwing out some of their basic attacks towards each other. Got a good stun from Poppy in the top lane. And a really good taunt.
Galio to level 2.
First blood.
In first blood with the flash auto attack with his new passive. Poppy miscalculating that level 2 pop from Galio first. And getting bursted down with the taunt and Q. And we have a fight in the bot lane.
So really good work by Trundle there, zoning out the Tristana, who didn't expect to be put down with so much CC. It's just kills all round about.
And that's
got a kill in the jungle as well from a invade from Kha'Zix.
yeah. And as I say, there shouldn't be happening much in the early game. There's more fighting. And it could be Echo Stun here. Ooh. Jeez. And it could be another. Oh my goodness. Guys, slow down. It's just action everywhere right now. This is insane. This is only one from a best of one. The first game of best of 3. This is oh, and a flash. Oh, and like a tower kill. Oh.
So Galio not respecting the tower's damage, getting in a bit too close. Tristana with a really good flash to save herself. It just kills all around at the moment, guys.
All summoners are down except for Trundle's flash and Echo's flash, so this is really insane for a start. Both teams are just rolling it out, not afraid of the moment.
So we've got the Zed with the Ignite still left, and we've got the Trundle with the flash as well, so not many summoner spells left.
Yeah, so it opens up a lot of potential for the junglers. They can go anywhere they want and expect a successful gank of some sorts.
So Galio starting off strong with buying another Doran's ring, some boots, and also a control ward. Looks like Echo's been back as well, got himself another Doran's ring.
Right in the bot lane, Tristana dropping low, one more attack with a killer, and Jinx will get her. And now that Cocoon on the Braum, this might look like double kill for Jinx. And a kill for Elise, and this bot lane is popping off. Jinx already with 2 kills and 1 assist, and already 10 CS up, and gonna be maybe another 10 CS up if they push this lane, or they can go for the dragon.
So it looks like they're going for the early Cloud Dragon, giving him a lot more movement speed around the map. Could prove really useful towards the late game.
This fight on top lane, and another kill for Galio, and this is insane. We've already got 7 kills in the first 5 minutes. A 1.4k gold lead for the red team.
So it looks like Poppy again not respecting the taunt at all.
And a Cocoon in the mid lane, and Zed with the last hit. He will die to tower though, but I would say that would be worth it because Echo will lose an extra lane of XP, whereas Zed gets the kill credit to his name.
So intense 5 minutes into the game. We've got 9 kills. And it looks like we've got DFT with a 1.4k lead at the moment. So not much to do now, but in terms of the items, we've got the Jinx already with a BF sword.
Ah, that's scary.
The Zed with the Hex Drinker. So he's already countering some of Echo's damage.
It's interesting to see Elise rushing the mobility boots as we have a fight in the bot lane. Zed's coming in with the roam. He's not level 6 yet, but Tristana is dropping low. He's got exhausted. Ignites down. One last hit from Zed will kill her. And Braum is in trouble right here. He doesn't have flash. He might be going down slowed by the Jinx and gets away with the W to the minions. Another kill credit to Zed and Jinx with another assist. And this bot lane is very strong right now for DFT.
So what we can see from the blue side is that they haven't watered either their tri-bush or their river.
Yeah.
So they're leaving themselves really open for ganks at the moment.
And as we're talking of ganks, we got a top lane gank. Poppy still no flash. She might try to get out with the blasting plant and will. So that was well played. But again, Poppy forced out of lane with absolutely no CS. This could get really rough, especially when he's walking back into lane against a full HP Galio.
So we can see that Jinx just going around. She's with that rocket damage, just owning lane at the moment. Tristana really can't do much at the moment except safely farm from behind her tower. So,
although a side note, all this fighting from DFT has caused Elise to be pretty behind. They're not engaged, but I think Poppy might live. No, charge is missed on the wall. Q's down. Galio gets another kill. He's 3-1 up.
she's really not respecting this Galio at the moment.
Possibly some inexperience facing the new Galio. We have a stun in the bot lane, but that should be fine.
Another gank from the DFT. Just the pillar displacement. Getting a lot of damage off at the moment.
We have a TP coming in from Poppy with a TP flank. Jinx has flash. She might be safe if she flashes. She flashes right. And another TP answered by the Galio. Let's see if they keep fighting. Galio finished the TP. Taunts the Poppy. Poppy has flash. She flashes out. But no one has mana to chase. Oh, Zed's coming in. He does have ulti. Let's see if he commits. And he doesn't, seeing the Echo stun coming out. Jeez, non-stop action right now.
They're all hungry for blood at the moment. So while this is all going on, the Elise having to recall back, and Kha'Zix is just going through and taking all of her farms. So
Yeah.
Elise is fallen right back. Really good stun from the Poppy on using the charge into the brush. So this Kha'Zix, although not really helping out much in lane, has really helped out with getting up farm for the late game versus the Elise.
And it's all good and well that your Jinx and your Zed are strong, but to have an extremely underleveled Elise compared to the Kha'Zix, it could pose some problems as we see a possible fight in the top lane.
What are you doing, puppy?
Ultis. Ooh.
So really good repel by Elise there, got away from the ult. Unable to follow it up though due to being underleveled.
Jinx rocket misses. I don't think it would have killed anyway, but yeah, Poppy just needs to respect the vision control too. She doesn't have any wards in the jungle and in the river. She can't be pushed up that far. And now she's forced to lane against a full HP Galio at below half HP, and it could spell trouble. And Galio's just gonna keep, queuing here until she's low, force her to walk back to lane without the TP.
Oh, another taunt.
Oh, Jesus.
So we look at the Kha'Zix. The Kha'Zix is roaming around really nicely. Just recalling now, but he's put a really good ward into the back of DFT's jungle.
Oh, at least spots it though. Well done. Usually you see those wards unkilled for like 10 minutes, but to kill that ward really quickly, that's actually quite a big advantage. A possible roam from Echo here, and we see a possible engage.
So Echo starts off really strong using his leap to close the distance. We've got the Zed coming into the back, getting a really nice ult onto Tristana, finishing her off. We've got the Echo using his ult to get some health back up so he can follow in with the engage. Really good jump in by Kha'Zix. Oh, the stun from Elise. Beautiful. Stopping Kha'Zix in his tracks and saving Jinx.
And that fight started off with a 4v3 in DFT's favor. They were able to pick off the Kha'Zix extremely early. And then...
Now they're moving on to the Mountain Drake, so... How do you stop this, mate? How do you stop
Oh,
this?
another dive! No! This is insane! Oh my god. Just non-stop fighting for the first 12 minutes. And you have 3 kills on Gallia, Zed, and Jinx all together. And now a Mountain Dragon, and red team's about 4k gold ahead at 12 minutes already. Oh, Kha'Zix jumping in for a
Kha'Zix has
steal.
jumped in to try and steal it. Wasn't very smart. He's reset the dragon though, so...
Oh, he flashes out. Although...
You can't
Elise!
Oh!
With the TP! Can you get the Jinx? Gallia's coming in. Echo! Oh.
The Echo coming in from behind the lines, taking out Jinx really swiftly, and then going in for the Trundle kill as well.
A Q from Echo! Oh my goodness. And that's where the double TP from DFT works out. No one expected the Echo TP. He comes in, one-shots the Elise, comes in and kills the Jinx as well, deletes all their damage potential and steals the dragon away.
So, yeah, Echo with the TP, really good getting into the backline. They weren't expecting it at all. So he picked himself a quick double kill with Drunken Holic taking up a single kill by himself.
And another kill. Well played by the Gallia with the flash taunt. Unfortunately, Poppy did have flash up, so she could have flashed away in preemptively, but that was more of a well played by Gallia and a good follow from Elise with those Moby boots, roaming up to top lane extremely quickly from base.
So we can see why the Elise has gone for the early Moby boots as well. With the Cloud Drake on top, she's been able to move around really nicely. Been able to help out a lot of lanes.
Oh, and maybe some break in the action now as we take stock of the game. Gallia is up by 20 CS with nearly a Randuin's completed. So and Poppy only is sitting on a Spectre's cow, so I really can't see any way back for the Poppy. As we have to engage in the bot lane. Storm is low, dropping low, shields the rocket.
Oh, the Poppy with the gank.
With the TP.
The TP gank comes in.
Might get stunned.
Really good at zoning out the Jinx at the moment. Comes in, finishes off with the Q, and then moves on to the Trundle. So the Trundle's been stunned up by the passive of Brom.
Oh! So close! Oh! And again, the double TP paying dividends. DFT not counting the TP timers of Team 7. Looks like there's a possible dive in top lane. Cocoon? Misses.
Oh, misses. Good jump from Kha'Zix to get out of that one quickly.
Again, first tower blood is still on the board, so both teams will be looking for it. At least misses a Cocoon. Gallia is tanky.
So really good work there from Kha'Zix. Oh, the isolation damage coming out of that.
Can he kill Gallia? Gets knocked up. Oh my god! Huge outplay from the Kha'Zix.
So we saw with the ult, getting that extra armor and magic resist from that. Coming around, isolating both of them and getting the really good Q damage from both. Picking himself a nice easy double kill.
And as we pointed out, with the Elise extremely underleveled, she's 2 levels behind. Kha'Zix is super farmed and super fed. And, you know, it comes down to those little things where Kha'Zix, if Elise was like 1 level higher, she'd be able to kill that Kha'Zix with that Q. But instead, she's the one that's dying, and he gets a double kill. Now he's 4-1, and probably can carry this game through.
So we got first tower gold from the Jinx and Trundle, who have pretty much dominated the bottom lane at this point. But for the moment, they've left the top lane to Poppy by herself, who's managed to get some really good damage on the top tower.
Possibly another fight here. Flash from the Braum. might have been unnecessary. I don't think they had any engaged opportunity there, but because of the warding from DFT, Braum could not have known that Zed or Elise was nowhere near there.
So it looks like both Poppy and Galio finished their big major item. Galio picking up the randoms and Poppy picking up the spirit.
Yeah, it looks like DFT looking for that Rift Herald. Now the new Rift Herald is extremely strong right now. When you put it down in the lane with 3 people protecting it, it's guaranteed tower. So it's a good objective to take. I don't think anyone from Team 7 expects it. And it's
They don't have any wards there.
Yeah.
They've left that completely empty. So good work by DFT, warding it out and then taking a quick.
Yeah, and amidst all this fighting, one thing that has been unmentioned is DFT's warding control has been on point. The whole river has been their control. There's only one blue ward in the river, and that's just in the middle brush. And that's not going to give you that much information anyway.
Alright, so they still haven't used the Rift Herald by the looks of it. They're probably waiting it.
So we do have a siege in the mid lane with 3 people from each team. Tristana does do a lot of siege damage, but I don't think much will come out of that, since Zed does have the wave clear with Elise's Spiderlings as well.
So we've got 1 tower done each.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, the damage!
Isolation damage.
Jeez! That is...
That is very scary from the Kazakhs at the moment.
Wow. And
Coming
he's still going in!
He's shoved in again, he's going for the trundle. Good follow up from the Echo there, using his Hextech Proto Belt to try and cover up the ground. The Galio coming in with the taunt, but at the moment it's just a pool noodle fight now that Poppy's picked up the spirit and Galio's picked up the random. So
Possible 3-man dive in the top lane with Echo posing a threat here. He's coming in with stun, but misses. And nothing will come of that.
So it looks like they really want to take that turret up top, and Galio's just going to let him. He's not going to allow an easy kill. But it looks like DFT's moving down towards the Ocean Dragon, so trying to pick up some extra health regen and mana regen.
Yeah. Although not the greatest dragon right now, since neither teams aren't very pokey. It's still a dragon.
So the Trundle's jumping in, taking out a lot of damage towards the Tristana.
Oh, huge stun.
The Redemption comes down and Galio comes down with the ult. They're all jumping in. It's a 5v4 at the moment.
TP coming in from
not
Poppy.
respecting the damage of DFT at the moment. Coming out with another TP from Poppy just to help out.
And with Echo and Jinx and Tristana really low, they could maybe push that tower with the Rift Herald, but decide not to and want to clear out this sideways instead.
So while this is all going, the blue team minions have come down to the bottom lane to look like they can do a little bit of damage. It looks like Tristana's coming across to clean it up.
The Rift Herald has been summoned, and it does do a huge amount of damage.
Huge amount of damage onto the tower, but they weren't able to protect it, so it only managed to do maybe a third of the damage.
Interesting they summoned it without this Jinx being there, because Jinx is their only real tower killing potential. So honestly, I think it was a bit of a waste there. Could have maximized the potential a little bit better, but still tower damage is a lot. As we see Echo Stun coming in. 2.
So a really good stun from Echo, getting 2 into the catchall. Tristana throwing a satchel onto Galio, doing some really good damage. Oh, good kill from Tristana.
Kazakh's coming in at the back.
Kazakh's coming into the background and taking out double kill for Tristana. Really good follow up from the Kazakhs there. And it looks like they might be able to take tower as well.
Yeah, and despite the rough start from the bot lane, Tristana has come up huge for the past 2 fights, getting a double kill there. She has completed the Blade Ruin King and also she is looking to scale even harder for now, especially with Jinx haven't completed the Infinity Edge yet.
So it looks like she's both caught up on kills and caught up with farm as well. So Tristana's done really well to keep safe.
And again, that gap between the junglers, like Kha'Zix is 50 CS up on this Elise.
And
like,
2 levels.
Yeah, 2 levels. Like we said before, this jungle advantage is not to be underestimated, and Kha'Zix is bringing the game through for Team 7.
So we've got Kha'Zix finishing off a Yomu's, and he's chilling Smite. Elise has picked up a Haunting Guise with the Tracker's Knife. So we can see the Elise is trying to get some more wards down. But for the moment it looks like Team 7 have really smartened up and have spread out their wards really nicely. Really cutting off that vision control. So it looks like Jinx has completed her Infinity Edge along with the Runan's Hurricane, so she might be able to have a lot more field potential. Poppy's a little bit too far out.
Fine, but
Really good ult, taking out both of them.
Poppy's just too tanky. Even without the mana, even without the flash.
That was a really good blasting cone from the Trundle coming in from the side.
Jeez, Kha'Zix just destroyed the Jinx in 2 keys. And comes in, hits Zed for half HP, jumps across, kills the Galio. Zed's in trouble. Zed one attack will kill via the Tristana, and now they have...
That's a 4 for nothing kill,
4 for nothing.
straight onto the Baron by the looks of
This
it.
could be Baron, exactly. And all of a sudden, what was a 5k gold lead for DFT has swung over to a 5k gold lead for Team 7 in within about 10 minutes. And Kha'Zix just jumping over, trying to kill the support Trundle. And Echo comes off as well, gets a kill, gets the Baron, and they're set to snowball this game even further.
So, they have not respected this Kha'Zix at all. It's 715 and 109 CS. He's now 3 levels in front of the Elise. So this is getting really nasty.
Yeah, and especially with no real frontline from DFT, nothing to stop the Kha'Zix, nothing to stop the Echo from jumping in and assassinating the Jinx, as you saw from the last team fight. This could be extremely scary for DFT.
Kha'Zix has picked himself a Black Cleaver, so this should be even more scary. There's not much armor on the other team.
Yeah, neither.
So it looks like they've gone back to farming, so good to slow down for a little bit.
Just a little bit. But with the Baron buff, they'll be looking to push a lane. And talking of slowing down, maybe not. Oh, huge return damage by the Zed. Kills the Kha'Zix in 1 shot. That was a bit of a mistake. Overestimating his damage and his survivability there. Oh, the cancel with the Trundle Pillar. And Jinx with the kill in the Tristana. Echo takes the bot lane, but there's so many kills all around for DFT. Poppy dropping low. Still chasing on the Braum. I don't think he will die. But this could be mid lane for DFT unless Echo comes in from behind. Might assassinate the Jinx here. Still has ulti, so he's fine. Drops a 2-man ulti on Elise. Elise gets destroyed. But Zed's joining in with the fight.
So Zed comes in, ults the Braum for some reason. Doesn't do much damage to him, he's too tanky at the moment. And that pretty much concludes that battle. We've got the Poppy up top, getting ready to use her ult. Beautiful ult from the Poppy, destroying the Galio out of lane, while she can get some quick damage onto the tower. Although, because she hasn't warded properly, she's got a 3-man gank coming up top.
And gets slowed by the Jinx, and I don't think she will live through here. Although she is very tanky. Kha'Zix is coming in. Could assassinate Jinx. Oh, Jinx, no!
Comes in from the side.
Destroyed.
And the Kha'Zix is coming up to clean up.
And the reset.
Jumps in with the resets. Really good taunt from the Galio to stop the follow-up from that.
Oh my goodness.
Manages to save the Poppy and get a kill for himself.
Yeah.
So good follow-up onto that. Got the Zed sneaking around the back. Well, is he going to try something?
He does have ulti. He's going for it.
He comes in, gets a really good damage.
That's like... Is that...
And
oh! Just needed one more auto to kill them. But missed. I think he missed his Q there. So unfortunate for Zed. And looks like Chisana will just rip through this mid tower. And bit of a skirmish here. I don't think anyone will drop.
So
although huge damage on the
Trundle's
Trundle.
pretty tanky at the
Oh!
moment. Really good ult from the Galio. Comes in,
Galio!
takes up and two-man knock-up. Gets a really good taunt onto that. The Echo comes in with his ult to recover a little bit of health. But it looks like nothing more is going to come out of that. Oh, Echo comes in with the kill onto the Elise.
Oh,
And it looks like
another
the
stun!
Oh, another stun.
Tristana is going in crazy. Comes in and another kill. And that's a clean sweep. Oh, Zed with the
That's a
return
1
kill.
for 4 at the moment.
4. This is just non-stop action, but it's favoring Team 7 right now. They're playing with the chaos, and Kha'Zix is feeding off it. He's 10, 2, and 5 right now.
So the damage from the Tristana using the bombs on top of her own basic attack works out to be a turret and an inhib, and they're moving up to the next inhibitor as well. So it could be a 2 inhibitor with nothing to get back from it.
And this double assassination comp coming out from Team 7. DFT just has no answer for it. They have no hard CC to stop them from engaging. All they have is a Trundle pillar, which is unreliable. Like, I mean, Kha'Zix can just jump over it. So can Echo. So can Tristana. Galio's taunt is pretty small range, and it's not instant.
But he's not sitting next to the Jinx to help protect.
Yeah.
They really need to just group up at the moment and help protect that Jinx a little bit more, who's pretty much all their damage.
Yeah. And Jinx has just been destroyed by isolation damage for the past 10 minutes. It's been pretty depressing to watch as an ADC player. Really hard to watch. And possible? No, never mind.
So it looks like it's a... they're moving around. They're trying to get maybe the last tower if they can. The Kha'Zix is just trying to get the last couple of camps with the Tristana. It looks like they're all moving to the bottom lane. Poppy being spotted out by the ward next to the blue buff. Just clearing out. It slowed down again for some reason. This whole game it's just been
Just fights all over.
just fights all over.
42 kills in a 30-minute game. This is insane. But
So we can see from Team 7 with the 2 Mountain Drakes that they've got the advantage on top of the towers.
Poppy with the ulti just to clear away the Elise. Tristana is able
They're
to
trying to zone
do it.
out. Oh, that Tristana's attack speed is
Oh!
intense.
Oh! The combo!
The really good stun from Elise with the follow-up from the Jinx and Trundle leads into Tristana being killed. We've got just the fights coming through. Team 7 have to move back for now.
Yeah. They have the super minions
They
coming
have to
in.
respect the damage coming out of both the Jinx and the stuns from Elise.
Yeah.
But it looks like the minions are going to clean it up themselves by the looks of it.
And a bit of an anxious engage there from Team 7. They were very eager to take that tower down with this Tristana and double Mountain Drake, but with a really good combo there with the Trundle pillar into the Elise cocoon and instantly deleted the Tristana.
So Baron's back up. It looks like blue Team 7 are going to head towards it and try and steal another Baron, which might help them finish off the game. We can see DFT also moving down, so we might even have we might even have the start of the Baron and then move on to the team. So
Can at least do a hero steal here. Jinx Rocket comes down, doesn't do much.
So much damage onto the Baron at the moment. The Echo
Oh.
comes in with the Poppy.
Huge stun.
Really good stun. 3-man stun comes in. Oh, the ult from the Echo means that he's safe, and they managed to steal the Baron
That
from
was
that.
really super well played. They put down, they had the 2 people that had escapes go across the wall and CC them to death. And
Oh,
here
the
comes Kha'Zix!
Kha'Zix comes in, absolutely destroys the Elise. Comes in again, comes over, going for the kill onto the
Double
Galio,
kill.
gets the, comes onto the Trundle. He's moving on to all of them. That's almost an ace. That's an ace coming through to that. That looks like it's GG.
And a triple kill from the Kha'Zix, carrying the
So
team.
just over 30 minutes. Beautiful.
Oh, what a game 1 that was. Just non-stop fighting. Well, that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. From minute 3, there was the first blood? Okay, no worries. So, yeah.
Really good game 1 from Team 7 taking up that. Looks like we're going to have a 3-minute break and we'll be back for game 2. Let's see if DFT can make a return for that.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
We're live. Welcome to Game 2, featuring
Impure
GFT
fools.
and Team 7. Team 7 taking out a surprising win.
Oh, what a game that was.
Yeah,
Start of the day with a
Playtime's
bloodbath.
over.
48 kills in the first game. In what, a 30-minute game? Oh well.
Life is
so we've
too
got,
short for fear.
DFT banning out the Vayne first.
You don't have the heart.
Has been consistent this series. That's probably pocket pick of Dragonholics.
And
may fear.
Yes, it comes back from DFT. They did not want to do it last game's T7's Kha'Zix, who completely carried the game from about the 10th minute.
A true hunter never rests.
For Team 7, we've got the Ari ban, the Lucian ban, and the Rengar ban. With DFT picking up the link straight away.
Echo here can serve as 2 versus again, flex pick, and also takes it away from T7, who played Echo very well last game. And T7 picking up their favorite tank in Poppy, and possibly looking for their jungle right now. There's a lot of junglers on the board right now. You have the Graves, and you have Elise Sin, possibly. It was banned out last game, so Moist Penetration maybe. Pretty good name. Well, probably one of his favorite champions, possibly.
So still hovering, but it looks like he might go to the Graves.
The Graves there.
So we've got that Galio picked up straight away for Team 7, so looking at that early pressure again with the Hecarim. So something a little bit different. Looking for some like gank potential again, especially from the jungle.
And also what DFT did lack from last game was that engage potential, and maybe Hecarim can provide that engage. And the Galio pick, obviously a comfort pick for Hello Single, who played it very well last game, completely dominated the Poppy, and hopefully to reciprocate the performance from last game. And we do have the Kha'Zix and Tristana.
Cassidy.
Oh, Cassidy, sorry.
So Cassidy, really good early. No, not so good early, but towards level 11. Towards level 11 becomes really strong with his ult. The Tristana, obviously really good on towers. And we've got the Twitch and Lulu picked up for last for DFT. So Lulu really good at shielding, giving up some the growth, especially for the Hecarim, so he can come in and take a little bit more damage.
And T7 coming in with the same bot lane as last game, the Tristana and the Braum. And it's interesting to see Lulu be last picked. She is very often the first pick in this current meta. So I think DFT, or both teams, not valuing the Lulu as much. But yeah.
So we'll see if DFT can improve from last game, and hopefully we might get a game 3.
That's what we want.
I wonder if we'll get another full 30 minutes of just death.
Who knows? I mean, last time I predicted it's completely wrong. I thought it was going to be, all farm until like 10 minutes, but first blood came in like the first 3 minutes. It's insane. But yeah.
So I'll bring it on to you, Twitch. Who do you reckon will take the next game?
Do we want a game 3?
Or will Team 7 just destroy them all over again?
Any bets on how many kills will this game be? We had 48 last game in 30 minutes.
Make sure you get my good side. So again, we're just waiting for our 3-minute delay. And then we'll see what they've picked up first items. So nothing on this one.
This time, DFT coming in with the double TP of themselves. Last game, actually, T7 did come back into the game with the double TP. They TP'd in with the Echo to steal the dragon, and then later on, they TP'd in with the Poppy to secure a double kill in the bot lane. So maybe DFT wanting to counter those double TPs with their own double TP.
Can you... So the Graves and the Hecarim. I haven't really seen that matchup, really.
No, you don't see a lot of Hecarim these days, but his ganks are very strong. He can charge from a very long range away, and with the Ghost, his charge can do a lot of damage. No one expects it.
GS Markler. See what he's... Not bad. So, about another minute to go and we'll be in game. So, both teams are running double TPs. We've got Twitch, which really interesting with his stealth mechanics now.
Yeah.
No longer full full invisibility.
Yep.
So we can see how that'll help out.
These days, you do see Twitch run into Protector ADC comp these days, but DFT, you're looking for sort of a half and half. You do have the heavy peeling of Lulu, but Echo, Hecarim, and Galio will be pretty inclined to just dive in and take out that Tristana and Graves.
So just getting into game now. We're just looking at the game lobby. Just waiting for our screen to come up with the game.
And here we go.
Waiting for this. So just starting off, we've got the Lulu picking up the Spell Thief's Edge. So with the new quests now, it's a upgrade to Frostfang with 650 gold, so that's not too bad now for the supports. Galio picking up the Doran's Ring with 2 pots. We got a little bit of a wet noodle fight at the top lane already. Poppy picking up the Doran's Shield, 2 pots. Both Hecarim and Graves both picking up the
Hunter's Talisman.
Hunter's Talisman and the refillable potion. Cassidon's gone with the Corrupted Potion, while Echo's gone the Doran's Ring in 2 pots. And both Twitch and Tristana starting off with the Doran's Ring. Twitch going with the Health Pot, while Tristana's going with the Cookie.
Yep.
And Brom with the Relic Shield.
Cheeky there. That's a pretty good choice.
So we've just got a little bit of a problem with our stream. It's just come back on now, so nothing much to go on. They're just going and farming now, so...
Is that delayed?
Is everything right? It's really delayed.
Wait, just go back to the chat.
It doesn't hurt because of the delay anyway.
Oh. So we had Team 7 with Game 1. We're looking at hopefully DFT taking Game 2 so we can go to a Game 3. But hopefully this one's a little bit more relaxed. The last game was intense.
Who knows? Who knows? This is unranked gold ELO. I mean silver ELO. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. And bit of a trade. Nothing too much. This time Poppy, playing the matchup a little bit better now. Poking with the shield, not. Going with the two there. Also trading. So that's perfectly normal.
So a lot more tame from the last game. I think by this time we already had 3 deaths. But both junglers just going around their camps. It looks like the Hecarim's a little bit in front. But the Echo coming in for some nice Q damage off that, using his 3-hit passive just to get a little bit more damage. The bottom lane looks like they're pushing in quite nicely. We can see that they've, unlike last time, they've warded behind themselves really well. Some really good damage off the Echo. Oh, it might be first blood. Oh!
Echo, no!
Echo getting a little bit too close to the turret there, and there goes first blood to Cassidy.
Oh no, that's a huge mistake.
Cassidy's loving that. He said thank you very much, and he's going to be farming up some more. So Echo already having to use his teleport, which already gives Team 7 one teleport advantage.
That was unfortunate. Echo wanting that greedy first blood and did not respect the tower range there. But he has TP, so all is not lost. He has the XP.
So with that, Cassidy picks up an early Ruby Crystal and an early Sapphire Crystal. So it looks like he's going to be able to build his Catalyst nice and early.
Very low in the top lane, but with pretty low mana, I don't see much coming out of it. Probably just both pushing the lane and then probably going to back the TP. And we have a gank in the mid lane against the flashless.
coming in down through. Nice dodge of the stun. Does take a little bit of damage though, so Echo does really well against the two.
It does hurt though, because Echo doesn't have any health pots. He has to stick in lane at half HP against a full HP Cassidy.
And because of the first blood, he has to use his TP early, so he can't exactly jump out of lane and quickly heal up to TP back in. So
Cassidy's roaming. He has a pink ward. He's probably going to place it in that little area. And obviously, last game, DFT did find that ward very early on. Let's see if they do it again.
So we've got a 12 CS advantage to Echo, but with the kill from Cassidy, they're about even in gold.
Yep. Good stun there. And a huge trade in mid lane. And despite the stun from the Echo, Cassidy does win the trade with the minion advantage there. And already from the warding perspective, Team 7 putting a lot of wards in the top river, making sure that this Poppy is safe. And unlike last game, Poppy last game was ganked over and over again.
So a really good stun from the Poppy, getting a little bit of damage off. So again, this is a complete opposite from game one. So both teams have especially DFT, have really slowed it down.
Yeah, lost the game. Although gank coming in from Graves, Echo does have flash, but he has committed to the fight. And there's a flash.
So a really good gank from Graves there, getting both his ult and a flash out of Echo. The Galio comes in with the knock up and the taunt. Not much has come out of that one though. Just back to farming for both the top laners.
Bit of a trade there.
So Hecarim looks like he's going for a bit of a roam. Nothing to eventuate out of that. Poppy with not much mana up top. Could be really interesting how that goes.
Hello, I'm single, just having a better of the laning phase these first 2 games. And it's credit to Galio's powerful laning. And
Oh, Twitch comes in with the vial. Gets a little bit of damage off. Oh!
Flash! Contaminate.
Contaminate, yeah. Really good job there from the Twitch. Picks himself an easy kill. Hecarim coming in. It's a one-on-one against him in the Graves with Echo coming in from the side. Echo comes in, closes the gap. But they don't follow up with it.
If Echo hit that Q, I think Graves would have died there. Hecarim beating Graves to level 6 there as well.
Getting some nice tower damage from DFT. Just taking it easy by the looks of it. Not really looking at the Mount Drake for the moment. By either of the teams, there's no wards down there at the moment. But the Hecarim taking a nice 16 CS lead over the top of the Graves. So
Yeah, that's huge. And I think T7 is just playing it patient, looking to scale up with this Tristana and Kassadin. So, pretty big trade there. Both junglers at the respective bot lane buffs. And Kassadin with the trade. Pretty strong.
So it looks like Red are looking at in the scuttlebug so they can start setting up for the dragon.
Lots of pings
Putting
down
in
in the
a-
bot.
Putting in a ward. Lulu coming in to help out the Hecarim.
He's level 6, so I don't think Hecarim's going to die here.
Hecarim coming in from the side. Really good counter gank from DFT. Taking out both the Kassadin and...
Oh!
Oh,
I killed! Oh,
oh.
here we go.
So the really good counter gank from
Yeah.
DFT taking out the Kassadin and the Graves. Hecarim following up with his ult to take out the Graves. In the top lane, the Galio getting some really good Q damage onto the Poppy, taking her out in the top lane. And they're moving straight onto the Mountain Dragon.
Yeah, at this point of game, you know, the Echo is a lot stronger than the Kassadin. Twitch is a lot stronger than the Tristana. So, battling for that Dragon Vision can be very risky for T7, and that's what happened. Graves was trying to ward. He got punished for it with a really strong roam from the Lulu, who came up first. Got there in the end, ulted the Hecarim, and he was completely safe. And it turned a little small skirmish into a 4v2. And they get the Mountain Dragon. So good start for DFT, looking to come back into this game.
So Kassadin pretty close to buying his Rod of Ages.
Ooh, took on the tower. A lot of damage there.
Lots of damage from the tower there. So Team 7 just clearing some wards in the jungle.
Oh, could be in trouble here.
Really good follow-up attack. Oh, really good time for the Galio. The Galio misses his Q.
The ulti! Oh, good ulti there. Saved his
Poppy
life.
comes in with the ulti, saves her.
Poppy just has so much trouble in this lane. The trading potential from Galio's Q, from his empowered auto, and from his shield that blocks magic damage, where Poppy does do magic damage with his Q. It does all add up to a really strong laning phase for Galio against Poppy. trade here. He's also coming down. Oh, Tristana jumps out, flashes back in. Can he get the stun on Twitch? He can.
Oh,
Lulu
really
ulti.
good up.
Oh!
Follows it up. Lulu gets the kill secured. With Twitch following it up and killing the Brom.
And a bit of miscommunication from T7. Tristana jumped out when Braum ultied, and so he had to waste his flash to try and come back into the fight, which left him with no escapes. And Lulu just in general just does so much more continuous damage over a long dispersed team fight.
So it looks like it'll be first tower for DFT.
And already a 3k gold lead.
Making use of that the Mountain Draken. So
however, last game we did see a huge start. As we have a fight in the top lane, Galio coming in with the ulti. It's a 2v1 right now. There's no backup, so Poppy with no flash might be dead. He doesn't have ulti. Hecarim should be able to charge him down, and that should be a kill eventually.
it's not an if it's kill, it's when.
Hecarim getting stronger and stronger. He's 2-0-1. He's got the Sheen. Looking to build maybe into a Triforce.
So it's just the roaming potential from the Hecarim. It's doing really well at making sure he's in the right lanes at the right time. Really helping out all of the lanes. The Galio, although it's a really close in farm, Galio's picked up a kill.
Yep.
Hecarim's picked himself 2 kills.
Twitch already has his Blade of the Roaring King completed, so although we might see a 4-man dive from Team 7 into the bot lane with both Graves and Cassidy drumming in. Both dashes over the wall. Smoke screens. Braum misses the Q, but they can still keep going. Echo is coming across towards the bot lane. This could be a very scary turn for Graves, as Graves will get destroyed by the Echo E. Passive onto the Braum. Braum ultis and flashes away, so he might be okay. Echo keeps chasing, gets ulted by Tristana. Does he have another E? No, he doesn't. And that's that. But a good roam from Echo, saving his bot lane from a potential 2v4 dive there.
Yeah, turning it around. So another good ult from the Lulu. No. Really good ult from the Twitch, the Rat-a-tat-tat, making sure to get lots of penetration damage off that. The gank from the Echo as well. And it looks like Cassidy's picked up his Rite of Ages. So time for him to start scaling.
Yeah. They do save the tower.
Poppy with not much mana up top.
It seems like every time we look at top lane, Poppy's out of mana. He's just having a huge amount of trouble just trying to kill this, get away from this Galio.
So Tristana's just finished her Blade of the Ruined King as well, so...
Yep.
Get a little bit more damage. Echo's finished his Hextech Proto Belt.
That's an interesting TP from... Oh, actually, never mind. Graves is here. But Echo is coming in with a TP of his own. He could turn around this fight. Goes onto the Graves. Huge amounts of damage.
Galio comes in with the ult. Knocks up Poppy.
Oh! Echo ultis. He should be able to kill the Graves off and should be able to finish off this Poppy as well. And that's a huge play from Echo. Great TP there.
Great TP, great ult to save himself some health. And the turnaround goes to DFT.
Yep. And that was another tower for DFT, extending this lead to about a 6k gold lead after this tower.
So what are they doing different from the first game? It looks like the communication levels are a whole lot more.
I think they're respecting the little fight here.
Twitch with a really good dodge of the ult.
Sorry,
the damage. Lulu saves herself with her shield.
The heal!
Kill comes in.
Oh, no.
Twitch comes in with the Contaminate. Beautiful work there.
Oh, the Rift Herald's taking as well. Cassidy gets a kill on an Echo. Grace gets a kill on the Twitch. What's going on? Who got the Rift Herald? Hecarim got the Rift Herald. Alright. Alright. 2 fights happening at the exact same time. One in the Rift Herald, one in the mid. And both was a 2 for 2.
So 2 for 2, but the Rift Herald is picked up
I think it was...
by blue, so...
Yeah, by the blue team, I think so.
So blue team, I think, won that battle, but red team are able to move straight onto the Mountain Drake and pick up one for themselves.
Yep.
So Team 7, sort of evening up, but it looks like the Rift Herald might be a little bit more valuable in taking down the tower.
Yep. No, I can't see it. I think it's that group? We'll say it's that group.
No.
But there's a fight in the mid lane. Bit of a trade here. It's a 3v2
Galio
right
comes
now.
in with
Everyone escapes at really low HP. Cassidy is
Cassidy
caught
escapes with his ult.
Okay, has ulti, so he's fine.
So Hecarim brings out the Rift Herald,
There we go.
nice and close to the tower. So this will be really interesting how much they can take out.
And this is how
So
you
the
use
first tower
Herald.
goes down.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job to protect their Rift Herald so far. So they might get a lot of damage onto the second tower. There goes about of its quarter of its health
Oh, Brom
in
really
one
dies.
hit.
Twitch passive.
Oh, the
no.
Twitch comes through, doesn't quite get the kill on that one. But the amount of tower damage that the Galio can take is just crazy. He's so tanky at the moment.
And the one bad thing from Team 7's team comp is they have no wave clear. So when such a huge as we have a fight. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! The counter gate from Twitch and
No! Castleton! You can't do that! And he dies to the poison. And another fight with the Echo. I think Brom's okay here, but oh. Oh jeez. And Twitch is
so
just
Twitch
popping
damage
off!
coming through. Can he get the contamination on there? No, he can't. Tristana manages to get away with the sliver of health.
Another gank on top lane. Good wall stun from Poppy. Oh, another good shield. I forgot what it's called. But saving her life there. And that should be that.
So a lot of tower damage coming from the Twitch. They might be able to take bottom lane here quite easily with no red team there to contest it. Which leaves open the Baron pit now. There's no one who's ordered that. We've got the Hecarim coming over. He might chuck in a ward or two. By the looks of it, he might just go for the Scuttlebug. That might be enough for him.
Yeah, blue team should look to set up this Baron. Completely control Team 7's red jungle side with wards. Make a pick with this extremely fed Twitch and Hecarim.
Twitch has got so much damage come through.
Yeah, 713. He's gonna pick up his either his Hurricane or his PD. We'll see what he picks up. A bunch of gold coming out.
So we can see from the side of from DFT that from the Elise and doing so much roaming that she was under leveled. This time with the Hecarim, he's done a lot of farming early to be able to help him out, help the team out later. So we can see that there's entire transformation. Lulu's just been caught out by herself. Really good ult from the Cassidy to get the distance. This Poppy is absolutely been massacred with the Prom passive and everything.
Luso's ulti.
Cassidy uses his ult to get away, but it looks like he has to use his flash as well. The Galio coming through, taking out the Graves. The Twitch coming through, taking out both Cassidy and Poppy, and they're moving straight onto the Baron.
Yeah.
No one to contest it with the Graves being taken out.
They thought they could kill the Lulu extremely quickly, but it is a Lulu. He can polymorph, he can shield, he can ulti himself. Oh no! A redemption kill with the Baron assist. And we have Rockets. He jumps away from the stun, and huge damage from the Gather Q. Stunned, Braum is alone, and he should drop to the Twitch poison. As at least they stopped the Baron. Oh no, TP!
Oh, the TP coming in for Poppy!
There's no way! It was gone! No!
So Poppy definitely making sure that they can't take the Baron. Coming into the mid lane. Oh, the damage from Twitch coming through.
The red buff. No, it's not
He's
enough.
got the red buff burn plus his own poison damage.
That's a lot of damage. It's okay though.
With no Blade the Ruined King, I don't think he can do much more.
Yeah. Twitch is 10-1-4. Despite being 40 CS down, he's making so many plays. He's just being in the right places at the right time. He's focusing on the right targets. He's playing back and safe. Being really well shielded by the Lulu. Yeah.
So it looks like they've settled down again. Thank goodness.
Who knows how much longer, because
So
this...
Cassidy's coming in from side, decides not to go in, seeing that Twitch and Hecarim were there.
Catch?
Hecarim comes in, gets him on the edge of his ult.
Huge ult
Comes
bounce!
in. Oh, can he get the rest of the damage?
Oh,
Yes!
the red buff!
Yes, he can with the red buff burn. Finishes up. The Gallia goes flying somewhere.
Who knows?
Poppy comes in and makes sure they can't follow up on any more damage.
That was a huge amount of damage from Hecarim's charge, as we said. With the Ghost, oh, he didn't even use Ghost. But with the Sheen, with the E. And another fight engaged by the Gallia with the double taunt.
So Q damage coming in. The Brom gets tied up with the Echo stun.
Ooh, knockout.
Comes in, gets a knock-up, gets another Q1, comes in, they're following up onto the tower damage. They really have to wait. Oh, there's a kill from Lulu onto the Poppy. We've got the minions coming in too, so now they can focus on damaging the tower if they want to.
Gallia's still going in. He's looking for more. But they could probably back off. Tristana's here. Everything should settle down. They might just look to take the Mountain Dragon. The second Mountain Dragon of the game. And that will be that.
So, pretty easy Mountain Drake. No one's going to contest it, so that'll be 2 Mountain Drakes for DFT versus the 1 Mountain Drake for Team 7. So, the true damage onto towers will be helping them later on in the game.
And DFT is it's just too easy for them to roam through the Team 7's jungle. And as you can see, just that bot side jungle of Team 7, it's completely unwarded. So it allowed Twitch and Lulu to just roam up, kill off I think Tristana immediately, without Tristana even knowing what happened to her. And we do see some Baron control finally being laid down by T7.
So it looks like DFT want to start going towards Baron. Maybe it's a bait.
Or
But
Tristana.
Tristana off the top, just taking out a turret for herself.
You can't do that!
Oh,
you can't
do that, Tristana. You've just been absolutely destroyed. Hecarim following up with the damage. Solo kill for Hecarim.
You just can't do that. You are the strongest champion in Team 7's team comp.
And you haven't warded behind yourself.
Exactly. And a huge wave on the bot lane for DFT, so DFT can just keep chasing, pressure Team 7 to make an adjustment. And a huge double taunt!
Oh, that's a great work by Twitch there, getting a double kill for himself.
Great stuff from the Galio. Recognizing that they had a huge wave in the bot lane.
And now they're just moving straight onto Baron.
Yeah, exactly. This is free for DFT. No one can stop it unless Cassidy can make a TP play, and who knows? We've seen some questionable TP plays. It's not out of the question. I think Cassidy is staying in the base. Considering, no, never mind.
They have to go down bottom.
Yeah.
They have to help out and clean up.
Yeah.
So nice easy Baron for DFT, and now they're just going to clean up their jungle.
Yeah, and I don't see any way that Twitch can die here. Twitch has the GA, he has the protection from the Lulu. He's not gonna die. And Team 7 just doesn't have the tools to kill him. And oh, cheeky steal from the
Doesn't matter, he's got his own 2 buffs anyway.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, with the Baron buff, they should be looking to maybe do a 1-4 split, or they could even do a 1-3-1 split with Echo, since he does have the TP. But Galio's setting up in the bot lane, trying to push in this bot lane. They already have the top lane pushing in for DFT. Actually, no, I take that. No, it's quite
it's pretty even
yeah,
up
it's
top.
pretty even, yeah.
So the Galio down the bottom, just helping his minions up. I don't think Tristana can do anything to tell you the truth against the Galio. He's
Yeah.
just a bit strong at the moment.
Galio's got too much armor.
Too much armor. So he's going to come in, get a little bit of Q damage off. Tristana can't do anything in this instance. She has to.
Talking of Tristana, she only has a Blade of the Ruined King, and she's building an IE, which is questionable. Yeah, she just does no damage right now. And we see an ulti thrown out.
Oh, just hits Hecarim on the tail end. Doesn't displace him too far.
Doesn't do anything though.
But this Tristana's really struggling.
He's just tickling minions.
Oh, the
Cassidy.
Cassidy comes in for the gank, comes in with the Q damage. Does absolutely no damage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the Hecarim comes in to the side.
Huge
takes
damage.
out the Graves with help of Twitch. And this looks like it's going to be a top turret god.
They do take down the Gallery eventually, but what do they lose? They lose the top lane turret. They will lose a top lane inhibitor. This could be game.
So taking out the top lane tower and inhibitor, they look like they might try and take out another tower with Team 7 unable to return fire.
Twitch does so much damage.
Twitch comes in,
Oh.
almost takes out Cassidy. Takes out another tower for himself.
Poppy
can't
Has to
do
flash.
anything. I don't know what Poppy's doing there. He's just taking basic attacks for free. Brom comes in. Can Brom do anything to save this? He hasn't got his ult at the moment, so...
Galio's up in 7. He's got TP. He might rejoin the fight here very soon. Galio's up now. He might TP.
So Galio comes in, nice kill from the Echo onto the Poppy. Cassidy's trying to play
Cassidy!
something.
Oh!
Almost gets a kill onto the Echo, but Twitch finishes him
Twitch is
off.
1v3! And he kills them all! He's huge! He gets a triple kill!
And that looks like it's GG for
And-
game 2.
And a huge comeback from DFT. Coming in with 32 kills of their own. Finishing off with a 16k gold lead.
And that's game
wow.
2 to DFT, so 1 game all.
What a game from Tired Joker. 18-1 and 8. What a performance. And Tristana 0-7-3. Couldn't do anything.
Tristana struggled in this game, but the Hecarim. Just the roaming from Hecarim at that game.
Yeah, like he wasn't huge in the late game, but in the early game he made so many big plays, especially in the top lane, getting this Galio really far ahead and giving lane priority to the Galio and allowing Twitch to do whatever he wanted in the map.
So Twitch with the 18 kills, but Lulu with the protection of the shields and getting 22 assists.
Yeah, and damage
For
charts.
herself.
How's this for damage? Twitch 38k damage in a 29-minute game. How about that?
So that's the end of game 2. We'll have about a 2-minute break and we'll be back. Thanks, guys. We'll see you at game 3. Welcome to Game 3 of DFT and Team 7. So far it's one game each.
Impure.
For a really interesting last game that we could have here. We've
You don't
got
have the
DFT taking out the Vayne with Team 7 taking out the Lucian. So they really don't want those high damage ADCs coming through.
Yeah. And so far, it's been a battle of the ADCs these first two games. But I think it was what was in game one? I can't remember. Just started popped off in game one. With the Twitch going 18-1 and 8 in game two.
Chisana
Yeah,
game 1.
yeah, Chisana game one.
So the Chisana in game 1 and now the Twitch in game 2. So DFT have banned the Kazakhs again after that first game.
I recommend skipping.
They should be worried about him.
Yep. No surprise with the Lulu ban.
22 assists.
Yeah, completely nullified the effectiveness of Kassadin. Just polymorph in here. Whenever Twitch got low, just ulted him.
Life is too
So
short
we've
for
got the
fear.
Alawi taken out against...
Leak sound out? Or the leak sound seals out? Or?
So the Alawi taken out last, and for Team 7, their last ban will be...
Oh.
Playtime's over.
and Ari again. So pretty similar bans for Team 7.
And the Echo first picks, much like last game, for DFT. Interesting, with the...
It's just trolling us with the gameplay.
You never know. Getting hit by one of Gangplank's barrels is very tilting.
Especially when he chucks a Lynchbane on.
Oh yeah.
Damn, the damage. So it looks like they're probably going for a melee top.
Yeah.
Looking at the last three.
Oh, Jax.
Jack's been picked up, and the Gragas.
So this is a bit of a change up. Last two games we've seen just tank top lanes with lots of engage. This time T7 going for a more carry split push top lane in Jax.
And the Gragas. So I'm thinking the Gragas might start at Raptor Camp. I think that's the normal start for him now. DFT hovering that Hecarim.
Oh yeah, it worked out very well. And to counter the Jax,
He's picked up the Renekton.
So Renekton, one of the strongest solo laners in the game. And we might see the Rengar here, which was banned for the first two games. Nope, we will see the Hecarim. That worked so well in the last game. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
So with the Renekton picked against the Jax, we're looking at a Katarina. That'd be good.
Katarina.
Nunu.
I don't think we'll see a Katarina here.
Support Nunu.
Kassadin again, maybe. Now that they've banned the Lulu, they might feel more confident in playing the Kassadin here.
So the Kassadin after level 11 is pretty strong, so we're hoping that maybe we can get a little bit more of the Kassadin through.
Yeah.
Caitlyn being picked up as the ADC.
Yep.
All round good damage, good escapes as well, so quite interesting. Oh, please.
Please, Timo.
Please, Satimo.
Wrap it off. Good Timo game. And I do like the Caitlyn pick here because what Team 7 was severely lacking is the wave clear. And Caitlyn with the Hurricane Rush, with her Q, and her trap setup, it makes pushing towers extremely difficult for DFT. Now for the bot lane for DFT. They could go with the Twitch again? Maybe? Twitch Karma?
ADC Timo.
ADC Timo. I tried playing ADC Timo once. I did like 30k more magic damage anyway. And a Twitch.
Yeah, it makes sense. The last game, that Twitch was so powerful.
Twitch, Nami. Staple. And support might round it up with the Karma, maybe? Although they've played Braum 2 games in a row, they might do it again.
I'd like to see a Zyra maybe, but yeah, the Braum
Braum again.
with the shields.
So yeah,
Nice and easy.
this game is gonna be about the top lane now, which is a first. It's gonna be who will win out in the early game, and whether Renekton is big enough to stop the Jax from tower pushing solo for the whole game.
So they're just fixing up their final loadouts, and then we'll have a 3 minutes wait while they play.
Yep.
Got lead 270 positions to win. A Graves losing to Heck.
DFT looking for a very brawling composition here. Hecarim, Renekton, Echo. They don't provide a lot of peel, so Twitch and Nami has to play very cautiously here. They need to be careful of the Gragas combo into the Braum, into the Kassadin, which could eliminate Twitch in one go.
So it'd be interesting to see how the bottom lane goes this time, because so far the game's been won with the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Top lane, if they can close down the Jax from split pushing, that'll help them a lot.
Yeah.
On the side of T7, if they can stop that Hecarim from his ganks, he had some really good ults in from the side, where they had no idea because they had no wards there. So
yeah, this series has been a story of good TP usage. I think in game 1, T7 came back into the game with 2 very good TPs. Game 2, DFT TP'd in with the Galio and got a double kill. Yeah, but this time we have 2 solo carry top laners. We might not see as much TP plays in this game, but we still could see some.
We've also got a vastly different support in the Nami as well.
Yeah.
So stuns with the bubble, a heal, and also the passive damage onto basic attack as well. So onto the Twitch, if he can get up early, I don't think anyone can stop him again. He was just too powerful in the last game. I'm sort of just using that so we can look at the chat if anything gets put up. And those are just so we can
It's just that short in game time, so like hours.
What's that?
That one's short in hours. It's gonna run out soon.
Okay.
But what the stream will be is you guys will be looking at that.
Okay.
And that's on the side.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. So how do I log off?
I'll also do that.
So another 20 seconds to go, and then we'll be back into game 3.
Yeah. And DFT came into this tournament off the back of a max expo win in the finals. So I expected them to be, I think, the favorites to win this tournament. But so far this series has been very close. And a very bloody series, actually. We are into the loading screen.
So, well, getting into game 3, we'll probably see that the items that they've chosen have been pretty normal.
Game 3, and we have a pause.
We've got a pause straight in.
We are all human. We need our way of relieving ourselves. So, I'm sure
Thanks.
let's see what game plan both teams are. It is game 3 of a best of 3. We might expect some more careful play from either team because no one wants to make that fatal mistake. It is the finals, lots of pressure, lots of nerves.
So already a little bit different. We've got the Jacks up top picking up the corrupting potion, and the Necton taking up the long sword and the refillable potions. Both junglers again going for the Hunter's Talisman. Nothing changed for the middle. Cassidon picking up the corrupting potion and Echo picking up the Doran's ring with 2 pots. The Twitch picking up the Doran's sword with the single potion. Caitlyn pretty much the exact same with the Doran's blade and the cookie. And Nami and Brom picking up the same items as last time. So the Spell Thief's Edge and the cookies and the
Relic Shield.
The Relic Shield and the cookies as well.
Yep. Very
So,
standard.
Both looking to start. Gregor starting at his blue, with Hecarim starting at the Raptors. So Hecarim wanting to take that extra XP earlier on into the game.
Yep. So yet again, Echo looking to push in the Cassidon, because Cassidon's wave clear is really bad in level 1, whereas Echo can just throw out the Q, clear the wave, and maybe put out an aggressive ward here or there. But all eyes on the top lane here.
So early stun from the Jacks, doing not much damage. It'll be a lot of backward forward with that one, especially with Renekton and his Q heal. So it looks like it'll probably be back to the bottom lane.
Now, Renekton with level 2 here. Good stun, that's a lot of damage there. And nothing to come of that.
So, yeah, very tame again. So I don't think they want a repeat of last time where...
Oh yeah, Echo at the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's twice in a row. The first bloods come to tower first bloods? Not sure. I don't know what happened game 1.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It happened so long ago.
So much has happened.
Really good jump on.
Oh!
Oh, the stun.
The Thunderlord.
from that and the Thunderlord's proc. Does a little bit of damage to the Jax. He'll have to back off for a little bit.
Yeah,
Hopefully wait for his thing to pop up. But the Gragas coming in for the gank on the side. Comes in for the flash belly hit. Comes in. Oh, good flash from the Renekton with the Jax jumping over the top.
Oh,
Jax really wants that kill. Using the blasting cone as well to come over the top. But nothing eventuates from that. So first gank goes to the Gragas, who gets the flash from the Renekton.
We have a clash of the junglers in the mid lane here as a trade in the top lane.
Oh.
Flash from Cassidon. Gragas was still biding his time. He doesn't have flash though. And nothing happens with that.
Throws the barrel in and that's it. So Necton's got a little bit of trouble under here, under tower. Oh, there goes first blood!
What a play from Jax. Very impressive. Understood how much damage you could take from Renekton and the tower. Got the combo off with the stun, the Q, and a W. Finished them off very quickly and cleanly. And that's...
First blood to top lane, Jax.
And that's huge. As we said, Jax, if he can't be stopped in the split push, this is huge problems for DFT.
So Renekton both down both his summoner spells, so they've already got a TP advantage in the top lane, which might help out later on. Unless he decides to use his TP now after he buys some items. So.
He probably will, yeah. Picks up a Doran's Blade and a Ruby Crystal
and a longsword.
Going into the Phage. Actually, he's going to save his TP here, so... Yeah, so it's possible T7 could look for an early Dragon play with the TP advantage. You never know. Although, I'd expect the Jax to just sit content in the top lane, get his Triforce before fighting any team fights.
So pretty even in the middle lane, pretty even in the jungle, bottom lane as well. So again, this is really slowed down from what it was in game 1. So I think both teams really can't afford the damage from the enchanted Q,
great trade,
from the enchanted basic attack and the stun. Comes in again. Oof.
Q does damage. And this was a counter pick from DFT into the Jax, and so far it's not working out. And Credit has to go to the early Gragas gank as a stun comes again. Oh, Renekton is just struggling here. And he has to back again. He's gonna miss maybe one and a half waves here of XP and CS. He's just gonna put him further and further behind this late game champion.
So really good work from Jax, making sure he keeps the stun up, keeps the pressure up. Chucks off the E every now and again just to make sure there's some damage.
I'm gonna try to come back into this lane. He has a Tiamat to clear the wave and do some more trading.
It's Team 7 doing some really good wave pushing onto the Twitch and the Nami.
Yep.
The increased attack zone from Caitlyn seems to be helping out a lot. Being able to put some damage onto the Twitch as well. Another Q from the Jax onto the Renekton.
Oh my
Another
goodness.
one with the enchanted basic attack as well. He's doing a lot of damage to this Renekton.
Hecarim has to respect it and has to come up to prevent a possible tower dive from Jax. He might be looking for it. He's looking for it. He misses the stun and gets punished.
And gets punished for it.
Oh.
Really good work from the Renekton, making sure to use his E to get through, to dodge the Q damage, and to leave the Jax all by himself under the tower. So really good work, really good communication from the Hecarim as well to come in and get the kill.
Recognizing that Jax has been very greedy this whole game and is likely to get tower dive. And he caught it. Well played.
Oh, the damage from the Q plus the net. A lot of damage onto the Twitch, so he has to really play it safe here, especially with Caitlyn already hitting level 6.
Yeah, and Gragas might be looking for a gank here. He's not level 6 though. A good possible stun? No. I don't see the Gragas attempting this.
So Gragas just returning back, not much he can do under tower, so...
Oh, they might find it. Oh, didn't stop it.
Close.
And Hecarim hitting up top. Maybe giving Renekton even more of a hand to try and get back into this lane.
He'll have to camp out for the night,
Yeah.
I think. This Renekton's really having trouble against the Jax.
2 waves down. He's about half an item behind. But still, the gold lead is still very even between both teams.
So we're looking at the Caitlyn picking up the slack. Oh, the ult coming in from the Hecarim. And not much of a follow-up on that. So scaring Jax a little bit, but not able to pull a flash out of him.
No. Can't really make that play when you have no vision in the enemy jungle. And as you know, Echo had no comfort in joining Hecarim into that fight. Had to pull back.
So we can see from the Drake point of view, we've got a Cloud Drake. I don't think for the team comps here that both of them will want to take it. Maybe the DFT just for the Heck Room to get a little bit more passive damage. And it looks like the Rift Herald's just about to spawn in as well. So it'll probably be whoever can take out the top laner. Will probably want to quickly take the Rift Herald as well with that. Yeah, this Jax is just way too strong for the Renekton at the moment.
Both teams just looking to scale up again. So I don't expect too much.
No, it'd be very quiet at the moment. I can't see much of a gain. The Heck Room's looking at coming in from the side. Maybe to scare them off, but I think they're not pushed far enough into lane.
Yeah. And this is a Twitch with no items. They don't do enough damage to kill.
Oh, the Renekton with the damage gets a little bit of a heal off that.
Gragas coming in.
Gragas coming in from the side, can't really do much with the damage, just not close enough. Maybe we can throw an explosive cast in, but not much more than that.
And the CS lead is building 14-7. Caitlyn's up by 14. As we have a fight in
the gate comes in for the Heck Room on the side. Nice work. Can't really follow it up because it's too close underneath turret.
Gragas coming up top. It could be a dive in the top lane. Gragas committing. Will he follow up with a body slam or an ulti first? Body slams first.
Waits for the ult to finish up and finishes him off. Well played from Team 7 there.
Should be fine with the ulti. And yeah, this top lane, this deficit, he's 40 CS up. He's what, a level up. He's gonna be... Renekton's gonna miss another 2 waves of CS. This is brutal to watch for Renekton. And I expect Jax to go back. He might build his Bork first, we'll see. But he'll have enough for at least a Bilge Water and maybe a recurve burst. It's a lot of damage coming out of Jax. Jax, very deep here.
Very deep, jumps up onto him using the Q, gets a little bit more damage with powered basic attack. With that, they've sneaked in. We've got the Echo teleporting in.
The flash!
We've got Gragas, nice cast coming through. Can't really follow it up though with the Echo coming through. Echo gets a couple of basic attacks on, throws out the Q, tries to get a stun on, unable to, gets a nice shield from it, but they're unable to follow it up.
Jax is just so confident. Even with Echo like right in his face, he's just farming casually. He is just, a lot of damage from Twitch. That's okay. And bot lane hasn't backed yet, so both are expecting huge buys when they go back.
So Gragas is casually coming back. Oh no, he's
overstayed.
He's overstayed his welcome.
Echo's,
the Heck Room comes in from the side. Oh, great ult comes in and knocks Gragas into the wall.
Yeah.
Gragas overstaying his welcome in the top lane.
Backing on a ward. Take that. If you else, just take that extra 5 seconds to walk back to tower and back, and that doesn't happen. But instead, Heck Room goes 2-0.
So you got the Cassidy coming in, uses his ult in the Q. Oh, almost gets the kill with the W damage, but Twitch playing it safe with an army, putting on a quick kill as well. So I think that's it for that one. Yes, little Chris, it is a best of 3. So this will be the last game for this one.
Yeah. And finally, bot laners are backing. We'll see what they buy. I expect.
So Caitlyn, the first to return, gets the Rune Hurricane into a BF sword as well. Oh, the damage from the Q coming on.
1 Q will kill him.
Oh, there's the Q with the empowered and the Grandmaster ult as well. So that's a quick kill for Jax and a 25-second timer for Renekton. This Renekton is not respecting the Jax at all.
Renekton is getting pummeled.
So Jax doubled farm and 2 kills on him. I don't think he'll be stopping anytime soon.
Yeah.
There's a lot of...
And Jax
damage coming
Jax
through.
just gets stronger and stronger. Renekton gets weaker and weaker. So this is rough.
So Gragas being a nice bloke and giving Cassidy the Q, giving the blue. While Hecarim trying to get some farm up for himself, picks up the red.
And they call a lane swap here to try and save the Renekton, get some free CS in the bot lane. And they send their bot lane to the top to try and slow down this snowballing Jax.
So 15 minutes in, and Cassidy still hasn't picked up his Rod of Ages. So he's going to be a little bit weak coming into his next level, which normally would be a positive.
No flash on Cassidy.
No flash comes in. Oh, beautiful gank by the Hecarim coming in with the ult and finishes him off with the Q. So another kill picked up for the Hecarim, which will help him into the later game. But this Renekton's really struggling at the moment.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the Q damage coming down from that.
And T7 should... Ooh. Let's see. Gragas is around the top side, but it is well warded, so I don't see a gank happening. Meanwhile, the mid lane being taken down by the Echo, unopposed. And that should be first tower going to the blue team of DFT.
So really good job by the Echo, making sure that he kept the Cassidy out of it. Putting on damage when needed, and it looks like Red's going to follow up with their own.
Oh my goodness, quick damage!
Jax jumps in on top with the powered Q.
Echo coming in though.
And he looks like he's really struggling. Oh, jumps over the top, gets it out safely. So really good job.
Oh,
the
back
Echo,
in!
The Echo comes in with the old Cassidy follows up, and another kill for the Jax.
Not sure if that was a misclick, but that was not a good idea. And
Cassidy comes in with the Q damage, follows up with the E.
Jax with another kill.
And Jax with another kill. They really want him to finish up strong in the last bit of this game.
And TP
so
has to be
TP coming in for the Renekton to try and save this bottom tower.
Yeah. And Team 7 looking to take the Rift Herald to propel this snowball even further. Possibly pulling into the mid lane, which is
so
the only.
Looks like red team are going for the Rift Herald straight away.
Yeah. Should be nice
Gragas and Cassidy should be able to take it pretty easily.
Yeah.
Just depends on who they want to give it to. By the looks of it, it'll be Cassidy that picks up the Rift Herald buff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Try and maybe push that middle lane down. Try and even up the towers again.
And Nick's Dragon coming up in 30 seconds, so we could see a fight. But if I'm on Team 7, I don't know if I can take this fight because Jax, he's 4-1. He's got Sheen, but you know this is early game Jax we're talking about. So they need to start making advantages. Otherwise, Jax is just gonna snowball this game to victory. And he's got the red buff too.
And he's got a teleport advantage on top of Renekton, so he's just loving life at the moment. He can go up, push top lane. He's heading towards Twitch at the moment.
He might find
Twitch hasn't seen him yet.
Jax's flash.
He's pinged, he's ready. It's a Q on top.
This is gone.
He's got his stun up, and he's gone.
Damn.
Can't follow it up. Another single kill to Jax.
Yeah, and this is the power of Jax. He can't stop him from split pushing. There's no one on DFT's team that can stop him.
So Jax is just going to keep jump shot to the Nami. Oh, it brings him down to half health in like 0.5 of a second. He's just going to keep jumping on top. Hecarim comes in from the side with the Echo.
1v3
nice spear from there. They're going to 3-man in.
Flash. Leaps away.
Leaps away and gets away.
He's gone.
Oh, how does he do that? That is so good.
And they can... Okay, TP.
So TP from the Echo is coming down to try and help out a little bit.
Yeah.
Might jump in on the Caitlyn. No.
Caitlyn with a bit of a misplay. Taking the tower.
A little bit of a misplay. Oh, this Jax wants everything.
He is unfazed by anything. He wants the 1v3. He doesn't matter.
So
they don't know if the Gragas is there.
Echo taking a lot of damage from the Echo. Renekton picking up his first kill onto the Caitlyn. And it looks like
Rift Herald.
The Cassidon has picked up his first tower with the help of the Rift Herald as well.
Yeah. Twitch
So
coming in.
the Rift
Bubble.
Herald doing a little bit of damage onto it. Bubble onto the Cassidon. Hecarim following it up. Good bump back, and he'll pick himself kill as well.
Jax looking for that stun.
So the Rift Herald just taking out a tower by himself. Jax on top.
Oh.
Twitch.
Red buff.
And a double kill for the Jax.
Still going.
Still going. Taking a lot of tower damage, and that'll be shut down onto the Jax with the help of the tower and Echo. That'd have to be a 450 gold bonus, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Jax just single-handedly kills 3 people on his own. Whew. And he's got Triforce and Bork in 20 minutes. He's unstoppable. And yeah, Hecarim is 4-0, but we can't do anything right now.
So it looks like Red's rotating onto the Scuttler. We'll try and pick up maybe the Ocean if they can. With the help of the Caitlyn.
Yeah. In all this while, they've been able to avoid Caitlyn's power drought, picking up the IE and the Hurricane. So now,
Nice bubble from the Nami. Saves the ward. That's all that matters.
so we'd expect Team 7 to go into a 1-4 formation, to get Jax constantly pushing in the top lane, whilst the other 4 look to make plays around the jungle in the DFT and possibly take this dragon away. We sure will be there first.
Oh, the damage from the headshot. Not bad, not bad. So Jax just going by himself in the top lane. Probably going to try and steal the toad away. Making sure Hecarim can't farm up any more than he can. Might move on to the tower if he could. Or is he going straight to walls?
He might get caught out here.
Might get caught. He's heading over to the Hecarim. Hecarim gets stunned up. Nami throws in the ult. Oh, the ult from the Hecarim as well. Takes out the Jax with the help of Echo. Cassidon picks up a kill onto Hecarim. Another kill onto Echo onto the Gragas. I don't know what happened there.
That was a really good...
and it looks like they're rotating onto the dragon.
That was a really good Echo stun, stunning both Jax and Gragas together, and they couldn't do anything for 2 seconds, and it took 3 damage, and Jax couldn't do anything there. That was really well played, and I think Nami followed with the bubble as well.
And the tidal waves.
So really well played by DFT, and they take this dragon, which we did not see coming.
So I think Jax is getting a little too cocky.
Yeah.
Trying to take on everyone at the moment. So DFT pick up an Ocean Drake to go with their Cloud Drake. So extra movement speed and some extra health and mana regen. So it'll help out the Twitch a little bit more. Also help out that Echo a little bit more as well.
And, yeah. When you're Jax, you don't need to be walling around in the blind jungle. Just keep, stay in lane, push it out, and let your team, as a 4-man, do work around the towers. I mean, you've got a Caitlyn with IE and Hurricane. She can do a lot of damage in a team fight right now, compared to a Twitch who only has a Bork.
So both teams just clearing out wards in their respective jungles. Yeah. T7 running down the middle. They might try and put some pressure onto the middle tower. Just clearing out support, clearing out ward. Twitch is coming up, taking out the blue ward.
Are they 2-manning Baron with Jax and Gragas right now?
Looks like it.
I think they are.
So Gragas and Jax going, yeah, we don't need the rest of the team, just we'll take the Baron ourselves, which means that blue team have no idea this is going on.
They've got this.
And it looks like they have this as well. So T7.
Wow.
T7 picking up the Baron without blue even knowing.
Very well played. Just abusing the power of this Jax.
So what can they do with the Baron though? So Caitlyn's gone down bottom to pick up some single farm.
Yep. They just need to push out the side lanes.
She is 80 farm ahead of this Twitch.
She's been
This
farming
is
very well.
ridiculous.
She's nearly 10 CS a minute. Very well played by Caitlyn here.
Although shockingly, in terms of farm, the Renekton's picked up a lot as well. So he's gone from half to just under 80 now. So
That's true.
being able to pick up some items.
Caitlyn, can you
Oh,
1v1
the
a
Echo
kicker?
comes in, does a lot of damage, comes in with the Q and finishes off with the ult. But the perfect ult timing from the Echo means that Caitlyn was not able to pull out her ult
In
again.
trouble here.
Throws out another ult and gets ganked by the Renekton. Renekton comes in, Q damage,
Oh,
E damage,
Redemption.
puts on Redemption.
Oh.
Redemption helps out the Caitlyn survive this,
Oh,
comes in with the Q onto the Cassidy, the Cassidy picks up a kill onto the Twitch. Echo comes in and finishes us off the Cassidy, but Red pick up a tower.
and it keeps going. Oh, a great
Oh,
stun!
the
A great stun! Caitlyn!
Oh,
Kelly can't
Caitlyn picks
die!
it up. Has no health. A perfect
And
save
Jax-
from Brom. Jax is picking up another kill onto the Nami. Renekton coming through. This will be a 2-on-1 against Gragas. I don't think Gragas can survive this.
But it doesn't matter. Oh, what a
Oh,
flash!
what a flash comes in.
He's dead anyway.
Really good work from blue team to get across and pick up a double kill onto that. So Caitlyn picking up a tower herself and getting some damage onto the inhib. So
Yeah, what a play from the bot lane. Braum with the well-timed redemption. Caitlyn with very good timing with his cooldowns and his kiting. And
So-
Braum with the game-setting stun on the Renekton.
really good work from the Hecarim there, stealing away the red buff from the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
So
It's just a minor advantage for DFT, whereas Team 7, they pick up the bot tower in here, and that's opened up.
So you got 2-man onto the Cassidy, but the Cassidy just holds away, and that's it for that one. We've got our next dragon in a minute 50. I'm not sure what it is. It says it looks like an Infernal, but not too sure.
So Caitlyn going with the double attack speed items. It's the sort of build that when you have a lead, you want to snowball it out of control because of your extended range and extended attack speed and crit chance. So yeah, obviously decreases the survivability a little bit, but as long as she plays as well as she did in the last team fight, say that, she gets stunned.
She gets a 3-man stun, overstayed her welcome, and destroyed by the Hecarim.
Whoops.
Whoops.
Whoops. What are you doing alone? But hashtag worth got the tower.
So pick up another tower in the middle, but that's a 40-second death timer for Caitlyn, so she's not make herself a cup of tea and
right.
play back. So
Has to go and flash there. But in the meantime,
Jax is just pushing down, and Cassidy and Gragas is pushing down into the bottom lane.
Cassidy,
So they're looking at picking up at least one inhibitor, with hopefully picking up another tower.
probably not. They should
No.
be fine.
Echo comes in and
Oh.
makes sure that comes in.
Oh.
Twitch with the gank, with the stealth gank.
Dragon
Comes through, Nami with the zoning wave. Comes through, Hecarim finishing off with the empowered Qs. And they
Shazza-
get a double kill here.
tries to save his teammate, but mate, pay for it.
Nice work by the Twitch there, getting a kill onto the Cassidy. With that though, the Jax picks up the top inhibitor.
Jax, yeah. Like all of these minor advantages that DFT are gaining, but in the long run, Team 7 are getting all these towers, all these inhibitors, all this map control. So it all adds up in the end. As Hecarim goes on the Braum, he's quite alone.
So it is an Infernal Drake that they're looking
Oh,
at
no.
probably getting. The Caitlyn getting pushed out. Oh, Caitlyn, what are you doing?
Caitlyn again alone.
All alone in this world. Find a friend. Find a friend.
And that's twice Caitlyn's just been alone, doing whatever the hell she is doing. Just dying twice in a row. She just needs to calm down, recognize that she is an ADC, and she can't just be alone the whole game.
So what we're looking at is DFT really need to start focusing on getting some towers. Just the one tower down for them, where Team 7 have pretty much broken the base. So Team 7 going for the Infernal Drake, they can't defend it. So looks like the next one will be the Elder Dragon.
And Jax should stay splitting down in the bot lane, pressuring that free inhibitor, where the rest of the team should pressure the Baron, get control of the enemy blue side jungle, and abuse Jax's TP advantage. Or Jax's power spike. Bit of engage, but I don't see this coming to any fights. Good to see Caitlyn with his support.
He found his friend.
Pushing out of mid lane probably will spam all these wards in these blue side jungle.
So something really smart. The Jax has picked up a Quicksilver. Really respecting the stuns from the Echo.
Yep.
And the Nami, so it'll be really interesting to see how this next team fight go as Team 7 rush the middle tower.
Oh, engage.
Oh, the Hecarim comes in with the ultimate, tries to single out the Caitlyn. The Caitlyn just sits there, taking out a lot of damage, gets a couple of headshots, comes through with the Q damage, does a lot of damage to this Nami, but no kills unfortunately. The Jax taken out, saying hello Echo, stuns him up. He really wants this inhibitor and he'll pick it up by the looks of it. Yep, picks it up. So that's 2 inhibitors to Team 7.
Make it 3 because the top lane's already dead.
So 3 inhibitors to Team 7. This will mean double minions for them as they rotate to the top tower.
They should be able to get the Baron here because double super minions coming to the base of DFT. They have to spend all their resources trying to clear this wave, and they're just going to be walking through water to try to contest this. There should be a free Baron.
So free Baron for Team 7. This is not what DFT need at the moment.
No. And Team 7's late game team fighting is extremely strong. You have the power of Caitlyn, you have Kassadin, you have Jax, and also don't forget the Braum CC that he brings to the whole team. And I don't see any way back for DFT.
So Team 7 opting for the 4-1, letting Jax just do what Jax do.
Yeah.
Just sit there and split push and...
Yep. And they should all just, as a group, walk into the base with Baron minions and just poke down the tower. And as long as Caitlyn stays safe, they should be able to close this out.
Pretty easily. So Echo looking to try and clear up as much as he can with his Q, but at the moment they're struggling. They've got Gragas in the top lane bringing down his own minions. You've got Jax bringing his own minions. Oh, they're getting... Oh, there comes in the Jax onto the Renekton. Renekton gets destroyed. Redemption coming down for both teams. And that'll be a Caitlyn kill onto the Hecarim. Jax kill onto the Echo. Cassidy kill onto the Twitch. Cassidy onto Nami. And that is game.
GG to Team 7.
So Team 7 picks it up. That's the win to Team 7. Good try, DFT. And that's it for this game.
Well done to Well done to Team 7 for closing out the best of 3 grand finals for Division 3. Well played.
So this is saying thank you for listening from Alien 1521 or Ash.
And Humanity, also aka Jeffrey.
And we'll be back in 10 minutes for medals.
Division 2 hype.
Mute that one, I think.
fell and lost to the war. Shot me dead. I was lost and I said to the voices in my head, I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get gonna get up
when you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind work backwards just for a minute, I hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you left my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. I tried to fight alone. 'Cause sometimes we just don't know that we can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.
find that trust. Now I'm left with water in my lungs. I am cold and I am numb in the night. Oh, the rivers of 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 the night.
Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, till you're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, till you're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
No clarity. No clarity. No clarity. No clarity. sounds like when my heart cries.
Hello and welcome to the Division 2 Grand Final. Today we're seeing NLY, Nobody Likes Yodels, taking on Jet. I'm Hayden and here with me today is Jeff.
Yep, and we had a great Div 3 finals and now we're into the Div 2. These are your golds to plat ranks. And,
I'll come back stronger.
Really fun, best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. So these two teams came
So
from
I
Group
go.
B. We saw NLY advancing as seed number 1 and Jet coming off as seed number 2. Both teams able to sweep the semi-finals 2-0.
Yeah. And I think NLY beat Jet earlier on in their groups 2-0.
That is correct. However, both games were reasonably close, so we can expect another good close series coming out of these two teams.
And Jet is coming off the back of a very impressive win of a 4 awards, 2-0ing them in really clean style. So hopefully they can bring that same mentality into this series.
Yeah, definitely. 4WD were looking to be the favourites coming into these playoffs here, and Jet did manage to take them down. So they are definitely showing a lot of strength that other people may not have thought they had.
Yeah, it was very big performances from Hipto, especially on the Oriana, with a huge shockwave in one of those games.
Yeah, exactly. He was constantly in those 3-4-man shockwaves, and we do actually see NOI did ban out the Oriana, so definitely respecting that pick.
Lots of respect. And Jet with 2 top lane bans. Fearing the, I think, Amakiri is it top?
Yeah, that's the one. NOI's top lane, Tessamama Cutie Pie. He's definitely been a big point out of this team here. NOI, one of the only teams to play around their top laner, putting him on top of those carries.
Okay.
So top lane ban's not a surprise here in this game.
And also not a surprise is the Lulu ban, probably the best support in the game right now.
Yeah, definitely in a team environment as well, Lulu only gets better.
And we'll see what their last ban is. It could be anything. There's still some
Well,
pretty big
now I'm
jungle
just
picks, and there's
mad.
a Zac ban.
So it's pretty interesting. Zac not the strongest champion
No.
at the moment, especially since his rework. So who knows? Perhaps Mataru's been playing a little bit of it, but we don't really know for sure.
Yeah, so that does leave up with power picks such as, Lee Sin, Graves, Rengar, Kha'Zix. We'll see if they pick any of those to start off with.
And I mean, speaking of power picks, Ivern has actually been left unbanned throughout this draft phase. Jet picking that one up quite a bit, and NLY did showcase that in their series, I believe, against Meltdown in one of the games.
Yeah.
So, both teams showing an affinity for playing it here. So, yeah, it should be definitely a contested pick. Probably expected to be a first pick coming out of Jet here, but they probably were expecting a ban on Ivern.
Yeah, and Ivan just gives so much peel, so much shielding to the ADC, gets him strong, and here's an Ari pick. Oh no, Akali. Hello. That's an interesting one.
So I see Akali being picked here. Apparently there are some placeholder picks being thrown around supposedly, so Akali might actually be one of them.
Yep.
We don't really know that for sure here, and we can actually see Rumble pick.
Oh, okay.
So, we've actually just been told that Akali is a placeholder for Ivern. No surprises there.
surprises.
So it's not Akali, it is in fact Ivern, and we can actually see Rumble being picked up by TSM Cutie Pie and Karma as well.
Yep, Rumble, extremely safe pick in the top lane, has strong laning phase, has strong team fighting, and strong TP potential, and also Karma, your staple support in the bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Rumble definitely one of TSM Cutie Pie's big picks here. Definitely something he can carry on, which is what he likes to do with this team. And Karma just a very solid support overall. Poor man's Lulu. So definitely a strong reply coming out of NLY.
And NLY has to respect the Ivan pick because if Jet is able to get onto that really strong shielding composition, their ADC, Get Fat and Sashimi, could be a menace in the late game.
Yeah, exactly. Both teams do like to play around their ADC quite a bit. We have seen Lamb's Pro pulling out the Draven in a past few of his games. He hasn't been the most effective on it. However, Gloom Under Night was a very formidable ADC, so it's definitely not anything to be ashamed about. Playing against him and not performing at his best. But Lamb's Pro definitely could pick out the Draven again, and do very well now.
And coming out is Nami and Galio. Nami, a good support against the Karma, can heal up, sustain through the laning phase throughout Karma's huge amount of poke. And also Galio in the top lane, a staple, very strong laning phase, and a good peel with his ulti.
I feel like I've seen this Galio Rumble matchup before. I can't remember where though, but if it was an NLY game. And NLY have won every single game so far. So if it was, then definitely NLY have shown here that they can play against can play this matchup. And we can see a cheeky hover coming on Talon coming out of Karan here. I don't think he's actually going to lock it in. That's a little bit of a running joke between him and I. So as you can see, he does switch over to the Jarvan.
To the Jarvan jungle.
And and we do see Caitlyn being locked in for Lamb's Pro.
Yeah, and an extremely strong bot lane with Kate Karma. Just one of those bot lanes that just does not lose lane. They both have extreme poke potential, pushing power, everything you need in a bot lane.
Yeah, we can see NLY definitely drafting some strong early game in terms of that Karma Caitlyn here. NLY in the playoffs, in their matchup against Meltdown, did pick 2 early game compositions, so they have shown that that's what they like to run. And it looks like they're looking to dive, hence the Jarvan pick, so perhaps they're trying to get on top of the picks of Jet, the carries of Jet, before the Ivern can shield them.
Yeah, Jarvan also helps out with the Rumble ulti. Traps them all in a huge circle, and Rumble just lays it down the red carpet. Everyone gets burnt, and that is the at for a team fight.
Yeah, exactly here, and NOI have definitely got this answer coming out for the Ivern, and but as we say that, we see Jet picking up the Cogmore and the Karthus, 2 hyper late game scaling champions. Karthus has we can actually see, Cogmore coming out here, very strong late game pick, definitely something Get Financial Semi can play, as long as the Nami Cogmore can survive the lane phase, which they can do with those heals. And we see with the Karthus pick, Hibto has been playing a lot of Karthus throughout this tournament. He's been doing a lot on it, played it in his last series, did a lot of damage. Even when he did get caught out, that just gave him free passage to use his ultimate, which swung fights massively in favour of Jet.
And it's also an advantage that not many people play against Karthus. Not many people respect that Karthus ultimate coming out. And that's what happened last series. 4 wards, they didn't realize how much Karthus ulti can do. And Karthus got extremely fed, and coming out is Vel'Koz? Is that a...
That's correct. That is actually a proper pick for NLY here, at least so I believe. Karan has actually played it before, and we actually are going to take a little break here. We are going to get the picks all switched up, set up. We did see that Akali sort of being a placeholder for the Ivern, because not everyone owns all of the champions. So yeah, we're just going to get the lobby remade, and then we're going to get straight back into the game. That's going to be good news bears from here on out.
So an insane late game composition coming out from Jet with the Nami Cogmore lane and with the Karthus. Lots of AoE damage.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a style that Jet have become, well known for throughout this tournament. They've basically just been playing a lot of late game, but they have been able to get advantages in this early game, which has been a real big swing for them in that regard.
Yeah.
And alongside that, we also have NLY on the other side playing an early game comp, something they've been playing in the playoffs. So I guess when it comes to that, you should expect NLY, who are a very good team, to get ahead in this early game.
Yeah.
But it's all about whether Jet can stall up and make the game last long enough for their carries to get their items, for that Ivern to get those support items, and just wait for that 30-35 minute mark where Jet should be able to just start rolling over NLY's comp.
Yep, NLY with the Rumble. Their fighting around objectives is a lot stronger than Jet, so they should look to get those TP plays with the Rumble, with the Jarvan, and force down some objectives in the early game, get advantages, and push really hard before the Cogmore Nami scales into an unstoppable force.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel like NLY have actually drafted a really nice response to an Ivern comp here. They've got Rumble, they've got Vel'Koz, they've got Caitlyn. Lots of consistent damage, right? So, those shields only last for a set amount of time. They don't last forever. So NLY has this constant damage output from their solo laners that should be able to melt through the shields come late game. So they do have a bit of insurance in that regard, especially Rumble picking up Leandri's Torment as a core item. Everyone knows that. Yep. And it's really just it's just something that it'll be interesting to see how these games play out. I definitely think bot lane, how that goes in the early game.
I'll come back stronger.
When it comes to
hesitation is death.
It'll be interesting to see the Galio versus the Rumble. Galio does do really well against AP champions with his passive AP shield, but Rumble is one of the most oppressive top laners in the game. So let's see what happens in the top lane.
Yeah, especially against melees. You know, anytime Galio goes up for CS,
I
that's a flame
recommend
spit coming
skipping.
out from the Rumble. Definitely gonna be constantly
Now
harassing.
I'm angry.
We should see Jarvan just trying to farm up in the early game. If he does get 3 buffed by Ivern, which we can expect at this point, you know, it's basically a textbook Ivern strategy in the early game. You know, that might give a bit of trouble to the Jarvan here, but if he's able to farm up, get both buffs, and if the NOI solo laners can just hold for the first, like, you know, 10 minutes of the game, we should see the Jarvan pick coming into its own, really, and just, you know, start being able to apply a lot of pressure.
Yep. So we have the repicks here. And again, Vel'Koz synergizing really well with the Jarvan as well. Jarvan locking up into a little gap, and Vel'Koz just pressing R, decimating the whole team in there. So we'll see how the wombo combo goes. If it does work out, I don't expect the Karthus to live very long. But we will see if they can execute team fights properly. And also with the Vel'Koz and the Caitlyn, their sieging power is ridiculously strong. Lots of poke. Also with the Karma. So, yeah.
Yeah, so it should be an interesting match. Both teams definitely have their win condition. And so it just really matters here on out from which team can play it out better.
Yep. Alright, loading screen.
And so we will have to wait for spectator delay on this one. So it should be interesting. If we look at the summoner spells, we can actually see heal being taken in the mid lane by Karan on this Vel'Koz, and we can see Karthus, Hibto here, taking teleport. So he's definitely going for the playing for the late game with this teleport here. You know, he is able to teleport back to mid lane if he misses some farm, if he gets poked down by Karan, which we can expect from this matchup in the early game. And we can also see both supports taking Ignite here. So I guess from the side of Jet, you know, Exhaust isn't really going to do much against the likes of a Caitlyn, a Vel'Koz, a Rumble, so Ignite can sort of be used to maybe offset some of the pressure that Caitlyn Khan will bring in the early game.
And also, you can't underestimate the killing potential of Kog'Maw and Nami. I mean, if Nami hits that bubble and empowers Kog'Maw's W, that's a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely potential here for this Kog'Maw Nami to win this lane, but you know, for the time being, just based off champions alone, you know, Caitlyn Kama is expected to take this one, apply a lot of pressure early, so perhaps Ivern, you know, played here by Matara, can potentially show bot a little bit, help out with the laning of the Kog'Maw and Nami here, perhaps get them a lead. Something Jet has done a lot is pick these late game comps and still get early game leads, which just allows them to scale very effectively. But knowing NLY, they won't let them do that easily, so it'll be a good fight.
Yeah. Also with the double TPs coming out from Jet, lots of mobility around the map. We'll see how they use them. Also Galio with the ulti is sort of like a mini TP, so lots of cross-map distance mobility that NLY has to respect coming around the level 6 area.
Yeah, definitely. We should expect a lot of clown fiestas in the bottom lane. I feel like that's something that we should expect. Double TP on the side of Jet here. We've got Ivern, who loves ganking, loves skirmishes with his Trigger Siege shield, doing a lot for these skirmishes. You know, very low cooldown as you start putting some points into it. Start getting those items, those support items, always carrying cooldown reduction. So it is very easy for Ivern to max it out. And so he will definitely be key in these skirmishes in the mid game.
I do like the synergy between Ivern and Karthus. Like, what Karthus wants to do is get close to your carries, and what Ivern allows you to do is get close to your carries with his Trigger Seed. You auto attack him, you get pulled right into melee range to maybe a Vel'Koz or a Caitlyn, and you burn them down. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. We can see a lot of good synergy coming out. I mean, we can see, you know, the Kog'Maw, if he does get caught out, we can see Galio potentially come in with his ultimate. And, you know, depending on the position of the Ivern at the time, you know, we could see a Trigger Seed come in. So as the Galio dives down, the Trigger Seed does pop, getting off a decent amount of damage and also keeping Galio alive for that little bit longer. And also, Galio Karthus, last time we saw Hypto play Karthus against 4WD, he was getting caught out quite frequently, so he might be able to stay alive a little bit longer, having the Galio on his team. But we did see in that series that it didn't really matter if Hypto died. In fact, that's probably all part of the secret strats of Jet.
Yeah.
Honestly, after he died, he was able to get off those massive ultimates uninterrupted. So it did do a lot for his team, and I guess Hypto dying isn't really that bad if you think about it.
It is a Karthus.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we can expect Karthus probably to go down quite a bit. Jarvan can really just sort of, go in out of nowhere and just dump everything into one person. So if they really do want to, kill that Cogmore or something like that, NOI definitely have a lot up their sleeve to deal with that.
Yeah.
So we are actually starting to load into the game here. However, it will take just a little while, of course, as it always does. We're not quite on toasters, but
no, we are OP Gaming, so it's quite computers here. Better than mine, probably.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll load really quickly. But I've said everything that needs to be said. Do I really need to talk about TSM on the Q5 as the highest game community top players again? No, not really. They're better than me.
With graph.
Where's the graph? Where's the stats?
And we have a classic pause coming out in an NLY game. Thanks, guys.
And so, as was foretold, NLI do pause. Not a surprise coming out here. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they were doing it for a meme.
Yeah.
Honestly, not a surprise at this point.
I mean, we're on freaking LAN, guys.
We're on LAN. They paused on LAN.
We don't need hotspot.
Everyone's in the same place. And so we can see the Pugmore skin coming out. Personal favourite of mine.
Love Pugmore.
Can't go wrong with Pugmore.
And coming out with the Pugmore, actually, with the Doran Shield start.
Yeah, so Doran Shield is something that I've actually been talking about quite a bit. I think I mentioned it a few times in the past few casts. Definitely a good item, very strong since its rework. Good for people who just want to survive lane, I guess, to be honest. And, definitely Cogmore wants to survive lane here. He's definitely not going to be going for kills in this one.
And NLY with the kill on the ward, giving them a slight gold lead. Well done. And the flare. There you go.
And so we do actually have a little bit of a UI error here. So it is actually Jet versus NOI in that order. Jet are on the blue side.
Oh, the double ward.
So we can see NLY here doing an invade onto the blue buff of Jet here, so they will know where this Ivern starts, and they will try to play around what this Ivern tries to do. So it's really smart play coming out of NLY here. Definitely came into the game with a plan. They did actually mention to me beforehand that they were thinking about leaving Ivern open and that they had prepared an answer for it. So it is actually a bit not too surprising for me personally that Ivern is available, and NOI definitely showing why they left the Ivern open, and potentially seeing what happens in terms of the buffs and whatnot.
Yeah, limiting Ivern's potential 3 buff start, which is always a huge advantage for the junglers.
And so it does actually look like Matara here might not be going for the invade, as he did go down to his golems after setting up his red. And Ivern on this new patch, he has had a few nerfs. He gets a lot lower from his first clear. So it is a lot riskier for Ivern to do these invades.
Yep.
And so it looks like both junglers going to be getting 2 buffs. So I actually think that's a positive start for NLY here.
Yeah, doing their research early, applying it, and a good start.
I think their plan was to let Jet play this Ivern here and just sort of beat them on their best champion, on their best composition. I mean, we saw Karthus also being left open.
Yeah.
So NLY perhaps just trying to go for a bit of style points by giving Jet their picks.
Exactly.
But perhaps it could definitely go really wrong for NLY here, because Jet are on their comfort picks after all, and they've been playing extremely well this tournament.
Yeah.
They have only dropped 2 games. Those were to NLY, but I don't think they necessarily had all of their comfort picks in those games.
No. I mean, we saw in 4WD game, they had the Karthus banned in game 1, and then it was opened up in game 2 as we have a gank in the bot lane.
Yeah, we can see Ivan coming in, he flashes forward, he misses the root caller, so it looks like nothing's going to happen out of there. And everything just returning a bit to normal. We can see the 2 top laners trading. Rumble definitely coming out on top here, using that flame spitter for the harass as expected, using his danger zone really well here. And he's got this Galio under his tower here, and we can actually see Jarvan has invaded, taken the Gromp. There could potentially be a dive coming out. Not sure how likely that is. We'll have to see where Jarvan goes. Pay attention to the minimap in just a few seconds.
Yep. And a trade of flashes from Karma and Ivan there. Possibly a return gank in the bot lane, but we shall see.
So we can see Jarvan is heading up towards topside through that river, but it looks like they are warded out, it appears to be, or potentially not, I don't know. Either way, Galio seemed like he knew it was coming, and he did make sure that he wasn't in a position to be ganked.
Ivan coming in.
Actually see, Ivan is actually coming in here. He's got double buffs. He's using the bush. He perhaps is going to land this root caller. He misses another root caller again. So it looks like, Jet aren't going to be getting anything out of this gank, and that's just wasted time.
Yeah, that's huge. And Jarvan's already level 4. Ivan's only level 3 now. He can snowball this level lead really well, especially with the 2 failed ganks from Ivan. No flash. He could be an easy target for Jarvan for NLY.
Yeah, I mean, that second failed gank was really damaging for this Ivern in the early game here. If there's one thing you don't want to do, it's get behind a Jarvan.
Yeah.
But I still think that first gank was pretty good. Like, there were flashes traded. Bottom lane going without the flash, but it was just Ivern unable to execute really on that second gank that sort of was a bit damaging for them.
So both junglers going back to the base, getting their upgraded jungle items. So we'll see what they will do.
Yeah, we can actually see Jarvan decided to go for 2 longswords here, so he is looking to go for that Caulfield's Warhammer before finishing his smite item, which is something I personally think is really nice, because it does give you that damage, that dueling potential. And even though you do miss out on a bit of jungle sustain, you will actually be able to do a lot of damage. So that's more of a ganking style of buy, most definitely. Whereas the completed jungle item is definitely a more farming style.
Farming, yeah.
And it is a bit interesting that we see Ivan complete his jungle item. Not many Ivans actually do.
They just rush to redemption, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. They generally go for redemption, perhaps sometimes Athenes. It really sort of depends. So, it is a little surprising that he did finish this item here, although I do believe he has done it in his previous game, so I guess that's something he likes to do.
Yep.
So, it has been working for him, so nothing too wrong there. And we can see Karma going really aggressive here, trying to get something done, but, Caitlyn not really following up at all, and there is a bit of a
coming in.
damage trade.
Ooh.
And that's a root coming down onto the Cogmore here. They know the Jarvan's here, and Jarvan comes in, he uses
Oh,
the flash, he fails it. The Ignite comes out. Anami going really low, and that's first blood over to the Karma.
Despite the failed flash EQ from Jarvan, Karma's Ignite still gets the kill with the huge amount of damage from
Exactly, and we
Caitlyn.
can see a bit more cracking out at Manchikyu getting Cogmore really low with the follow-up from the Karma. And we can see the ultimate coming out from the Rumble up here in the top lane, trying to damage Galio even more, trying to push him off this tower even more, and we can potentially see a dive coming out. TSM Cutie playing around this tower range extremely well here. He could potentially go for something, but Galio's just going to clear out the wave and make sure nothing can happen.
It's just going to back TB back to the lane. Rumble might pick up maybe a Haunting Guys next up. He's 13 CS up ahead.
And we can see, huge ultimate coming out here. The laser doing a lot, but unable to secure the kill in the end. Jarvan trying to come in, get something done, but nothing actually happens. And we can see the Q lands onto the Karthus here, coming from Vel'Koz, gets him down very low, but doesn't actually finish off the kill.
One more tick of Vel'Koz's ulti would have killed him there. That was very close.
Yeah, extremely close. So that could have been something very good for NLY. I mean, they do force the members of Jet to recall, and they are going to get this early Mountain Drake, which will be really good for them. Caitlyn's sieging power is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And, with that Jarvan swag flag, increasing the attack speed even more, this NLY lineup here is definitely going to be knocking down towers quickly.
Yeah. So Caitlyn rushing with the BF sword against Cogmore's Bilge Water Cutlass. Cogmore with more sustain, but it doesn't really matter because Caitlyn does have that huge amount of base damage with her Q and her traps.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this BF sword is a really big pickup here for the Caitlyn, and it's definitely going to allow this Caitlyn to apply a lot of pressure. If Cogmore steps on a trap here, he may as well go back to base, so he's got to make sure that doesn't happen. We can actually see a 10 CS 10 CS lead for TSM Cutie on the Rumble in the top lane, and it's only growing ever so more. It's at 13 at this point, so he's definitely getting a little bit of a leg up in this lane, and we can see harass coming out from Karan here on this Vel'Koz onto the Karthus. They're pretty even for the most part. We have seen Karthus has picked up his tier, so he's just going to be looking to try and farm out and get that stack.
And we'll see what NS Young's pathing is like. He will get level 6 very soon. He knows Karthus doesn't have flash. He knows Nami doesn't have flash, so he could have lots of really nice ganks coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm expecting if he gets level 6 off this buff here, that he might actually go towards topside and they could potentially pull off a dive. We can actually see Rumble's Equalizer is available. So, definitely potential for that coming out here. But he has actually hit level 6 and it looks like he is going towards his Raptors if you look on the minimap. So he might not actually be going up to top lane straight away.
Ooh, quite a lot of damage there.
Definitely, we can see a bot lane trade coming out here. Coming in the Manchikyu onto 2 people. Cogmore getting really low here, and the E lands. Q almost misses. Bubble goes wide, and both of them left. Both duo laners left really, really low here on both sides. Ivan coming in, perhaps trying to prevent a follow-up kill happening, and he is successful in that regard. But with showing Ivan like that, it leaves Jarvan free to gank up in this top lane, which he may or may not take advantage of. We don't know at this point. But yeah.
Caitlyn unfortunately missing the trap there with the Karma W, but still forces out the flash from Cogmore, and now can only buy a dagger, which is not what he wants, against Caitlyn's Zeal.
And we can see Ivan sitting on top of the ward there, so nothing's going to happen here. We can't expect anything aggressive to come out. Jarvan's just going to come here. He looks like he's going to just recall, but he does actually decide to back off in the end. And we can see up in this top lane that TSM PewDiePie is applying a lot of harass on here. And look at this CS lead. It has just grown a lot more. I think it's about
15.
Yeah, 15. So maybe not as much as I thought, but it looks like it based off the numbers. But yeah, and we can see in the bottom lane almost a 20 CS lead for this Caitlyn here. So that's really big. Zeal picked up on this Caitlyn, and in reply, Cogmore was only able to pick up a dagger, so we definitely know who's the
stolen.
And oh my god,
Galio stole it.
Damn, Galio coming in, able to steal it, but it looks like they NOI are looking for a fight here, and the Cataclysm lands onto 3 people. The flash comes out of Nami. Mott going really low here. Everyone going really low. And Daisy comes out of Ivan here. He's able to keep them away, and bot lane is just farming up in the bot lane as the fight tends to disperse.
And that was a huge steal on the Rift Herald by the Galio. And we have TP.
TP coming out of Rumble here. Comes in. He's looking like he's going to use some stuff, but Cogmore using both of his sons. And Kog'Maw almost gets the reply kill. We'll see what he can do with his passive. Nothing
Oh,
happens.
Karthus.
Karthus ult's coming out. That looks like a dead ADC right there. And there's a reply kill coming out of Karthus, able to make that an even trade.
Yeah. Ooh, and back to that Rift Herald, man. It's and Ivan picks up the Rift Herald, I think, right there. But yeah, that stopped the snowball potential of NLY, who was looking really dangerous in both the top and the bot lane. They could have used the siege cannon, and now it's being applied in the top lane by Jet.
Yeah, so it's looking like first tower will go down here. That Rift Herald still doing a lot for Jet. Looks like that top lane tower will go down any second now. That thing does a lot of damage to these outer towers. It is absolutely incredible. That first charge, half-healthing towers, it's absolutely ridiculous. And it looks like NOI going in for an aggressive play here. Kami using the W, not onto the Galio it appears, and Nami comes up in the reply, and we can see Jarvan angling towards it as well. His Cataclysm is unavailable at the moment, so I doubt anything will come of it, and it looks like everyone's just decided to back off. The tower was actually defended. NOI coming up good there.
Yeah, that was a good option from Karma to apply the W on the Rift Herald. Just make sure that it dies as quick as possible. Don't let first tower gold go to Jet.
Yeah, definitely, and we can see, you know, Caitlyn coming down here, trying to add a cheeky trap underneath the Pugmore here in this bottom lane. She's trying to take that tower down. She knows she's in charge of this lane, and we can actually see, you know, Karan and Mutara getting really close here, but the Blast Cone will be used to help get the Vel'Koz away from any danger. We can see a lot of damage coming out here, and the ultimate isn't enough to get a kill, and no, barely. Even the flash forward out of the Caitlyn secures the kill.
What a play.
Yeah, very nice mechanical play coming out of Caitlyn here. The damage just wasn't enough. That flash did have to be expended, so Jet may be able to capitalize on this in a future fight, but that's another kill going over to Caitlyn.
Yeah, that was just great mechanics. Hitting every skill shot, hitting every auto attack, spacing everything out really well.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the damage on the ultimate ace in the hole was not enough, and it looks like they're pushing down this tower really far. And it looks like they might be going for a bit of a dive here, but they decide to back out. They just bait out the ultimate from the Nami here. It did require a Mantra Q, and Caitlyn went down really low. But, you know, still gets away, gets that tower down extremely low. So it really is a toss-up who's going to get first tower at this point. Very good play coming out of NLY here.
Yeah. And we did expect this. It was Caitlyn Karma, one of the strongest, probably the strongest lane in the game right now. They're up 30 CS. They're up by, 50% tower damage. They're looking strong.
Yeah, definitely. And in this top lane, we've seen, you know, Mott here on this Galio was able to get a bit of a good trade-off, but he was unfortunately out of mana, so he couldn't follow it up. And we can see the Equalizer coming down onto Galio here, getting him very low. So it looks like TSM and Cutie Pie ahead in the health matchup here. Yep. And we can see Karthus heading towards the top side. He might try to get something done. But it looks like Rumble will be able to get out alive. And, you know, we can see Vel'Koz replying by heading down towards bot side. They want to make something happen. And look, we can see the EQ doesn't land. Jarvan going aggressive here, but he's dying really quickly. He lands the Cataclysm right at the very end. Vel'Koz laser comes out, able to get a reply kill onto the Kog'Maw. That is a lot of damage coming out. We can see Nami is very low here. Will NOI chase this under the tower? We don't know. And we can actually see in the top lane, meanwhile, you know, a kill coming out for this Galio. And, you know, the Karthus ult not able to secure a kill, and Nami doing a lot here. And I think Vel'Koz has bitten off a little bit more than he could chew. Teleport comes out from this Karthus, and he might be able to get a kill. It depends. He flashes forward, flash replies by Karthus, and Vel'Koz able to get away with barely any HP here.
And a very good heal from Caitlyn, saving the Vel'Koz from the last tick of Karthus' Q there. And that was the combo that we talked about, the Jarvan Cataclysm into the Vel'Koz ulti. It did so much damage.
Yeah, exactly. You know, despite an Ivan sitting there with his Daisy, Kog'Maw still goes down to the extreme damage over time that NOI are able to output.
And meanwhile, Rumble did pick up a solo kill on the Galio, and now he's popping off 30 CS up. That tower's probably about to die, so we'll see. And Galio didn't use flash. So maybe a tower dive?
So we can see Ivan coming up. They're trying to get something done here. The taunt comes out from the Galio, keeping the silenced Rumble in place here. So it's not really going to do too much. Rumble going very low here. He throws out the Equalize, tries to get something done. He might actually be able to get away with the shield. But the Galio dashes forward, is able to land something. Bubble lands onto the Karma down here in the bottom lane. And a lot of damage coming out here on both sides. And the ultimate able to actually get something here for this Caitlyn, and the ace in the hole comes out, lands, doesn't do a lot of damage. Nami able to heal just in time, and we can see we can see the jungle top duo coming out of Jet here, take down this top tower. They do actually get first tower, trying to Jarvan use the Cataclysm in reply, and Lamb Pro down on the bottom side on this Caitlyn, able to get a reply tower, but you know, you don't get that first tower gold if you're replying with tower.
Exactly, and that was a bit of a misplay from Karma. She tanked 2 tower shots there and got hit by a Nami bubble, setting up for an easy Kog'Maw ulti and destroying her and granting him double buff. So that could possibly get him back into the game. And also first tower gold is huge.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, even despite that, you know, NOI are still about half a K gold up.
Yeah.
The advantage was definitely a lot bigger before that fight. So, you know, Jet definitely pulling back into this game. They're not falling out of it yet. And, you know, at this point, I think they'd be happy with how even the game is, considering both games comps.
That's true. That's very true. And we do see a siege in the mid lane.
Yeah, Mantriku coming out, trying to poke down the Galio a little bit, but that does absolutely no damage. Vel'Koz misses his E here, unable to get the knock up. He's just trying to throw out a bit of poke. So is Karthus. Karma coming through with her Qs. They are annoying as always. And we can see the Rumble has rotated down towards the bottom side. So, you know, without a tower there, you know, they're probably going to, you know, NOI are probably going to look to send the Caitlyn Karma up towards that top lane to try and get rid of those towers quickly.
Yep.
But for the time being, they're just grouping up in mid.
Yeah. And Galio stacking magic resistance with the Merc Treads and Spirit Visage, so I don't see Vel'Koz or Rumble doing much damage to them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're going to have to see a lot of shred in terms of MR shred coming out of NOI here if they want to do anything to this Galio on the late game. Like, I'm thinking Void Stuff, I'm thinking Sorcerer Shoes. I mean, and we can actually see a very aggressive flash forward coming out of Rumble here. He's able to not instantly, but very quickly delete that Kog'Maw down in the bottom lane. I mean, that's just cruel.
That's just a lot of damage just from a Leandri's Torment and a overheated Rumble.
And we can actually see the laser coming up at the bubble. Very good reply. Interrupts the ultimate. Prevents anyone from going down on the side of Jet. I think there was a redemption used in the back line, possibly. No, just kidding. There's no redemptions on the side of either team at the moment. So my eyes were just tricking me. And NOI looking to try and get this tower down in the middle lane. And they do actually take it down in the end. Galio's going aggressive onto the Rumble here. And Rumble doesn't have his equalizer, so he's very, very low in terms of effectiveness and ability to duel, but he is able to just run away with his shield with that speed boost. While NOI angle towards the top side, they want to get this top tower down.
Yeah, very good siege from NOI. And we saw it from that, the magic resistance coming through for Galio, taking not very much damage from the Rumble. So maybe he has a chance at stopping the Rumble from split pushing.
Yeah, most definitely. We can see that Rumble is actually, you know, having a little bit of a difficult time against this Galio. You know, especially as he's stacking the magic resistance. So Rumble going to be very hard pressed if he does want to duel and split push, which isn't necessarily what a Rumble wants to do.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's not necessarily a really bad thing. But I'm a bit afraid for NOI in these fights. You know, if they're not able to get this Galio down, he's going to be doing a lot to disrupt them. You know, he's got his taunt, he's got his charge forward with that little knock-up stun. Yep. And, you know, he is able to do a lot for Jet here, especially building these resists. We can see Kog'Maw taking the red buff at this point in the game. And we can see him step on a trap immediately after, taking a bit of harass from the Caitlyn. But, you know, nothing really comes of it. Just going a little bit low. The health regen from red buff is definitely just going to nullify that for the most part.
And the Dragon coming up right now, so we could see a team fight coming soon. Both teams are pretty strong right now, especially with Kog'Maw with red buff and Bork, but let's see.
I mean, it is only a Cloud Drake, so you wouldn't expect too much fighting to come of it. And it looks like NOI are just going to take this one down pretty uncontested. You know, Ivan did try to throw his root caller through for a cheeky dash in, but it did not land. NOI, you know, doing the right thing, dragging the dragon out so that they can take it without any interruptions.
Interesting though, mid lane is mid Vel'Koz Karan has actually been under-leveled by 2 levels against this Karthus.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the CS difference, it's actually really massive here. We've got 190 CS on this Karthus here to the 136 on Vel'Koz. Now, if I've got my maths right, that's about a 55 CS difference, which is actually really huge. I mean, Hibto has been doing a lot of farming throughout this tournament. I think he's got the highest CS per minute of mid laners. So, you know, definitely living up to his legacy in this game.
Yep.
You know, doing what is expected of him. He's got this Rod of Ages, 8 stacks on it.
Wow.
And we can only assume that this tier will be stacked up incredibly soon.
Yeah.
You know, we can see that the Archangel Star will be completed very quickly. Needlessly Large Rod is on the Karthus there, so that'll quickly evolve into a Seraph's Embrace, and then we'll see this Karthus really start to come online.
And it may look like NLY has a huge advantage with 3k gold up and 3 dragons, but remember, this is Jet with an extremely strong late game composition. This is where they want to be. They're not losing that many towers, they're stopping the sieges. They're in a good spot right now.
Yeah, they're faring very well against NLY here. It really could go either way. You know, we do see NLY have control of the game at the moment, but Jet aren't out of it yet. You know, their late game scaling is something that, you know, they definitely looks like they have an opportunity to capitalize on in the near future. And we can see a pause coming out. Don't know what's going on with that, but we can only assume that it is some sort of a bug, or someone's mouse has decided to cark it in the middle of the game. So yeah.
Hello? Probably not. And we're back.
We are back. The pause has ended, except it is immediately followed up by a pause on our end. And we can see NOI did give a little bit of a push into this mid lane, but they are deciding to back off at this point.
Yep. With no obvious objectives in sight, they could be looking forward to the Baron, especially with the amount of pressure with their wards in the topside jungle.
Yeah, definitely. We can see Karma was in the blue side jungle, clearing out vision just before. So, you know, definitely something that we could see, you know, Baron play potentially coming out of NLY here. They are all beginning to group around it, placing out a lot of pink wards. They can see that one, they clear it out, and they immediately started, actually. And we've got 3 members of Jet just sitting in base at the moment. We see the Galio teleporting in, trying to get in. This Baron's going pretty low at the moment. We can see Jet's members are actually trying to come in. We can see teleport coming out of Karthus as well. Redemption comes in. NOI decide to back off. Karthus actually, Karan, sorry, gets rooted.
Cancelled.
Whoa. And we can see NOI stepping forward just a little bit too far here. They might actually lose a lot for it. Karthus doing a lot of damage here at the moment. He's getting this rumble down very low, as with everyone else on the team. And the Karthus ult's coming out. How many kills is it able to get?
Oh,
double kill onto the 2 solo laners of NLY.
Wow.
That is a very, very solid play, and everyone else is low. Potentially, no kill coming out, no chase onto the Jarvan here. He does actually get out with his flag and drag combo.
Yeah, I'm not sure what stopped the Vel'Koz ulti, but that was huge. Vel'Koz was about to get like a triple kill there, but it got cancelled at the very first tick. And we have a fight at the top!
And we can see Lammus Pro going down here, but we can see a big reply coming out the heels, being massive onto this Kog'Maw here, and Jarvan unable to do anything. He actually gets the kill onto the Kog'Maw, but it is traded. So this leaves Jet to freely take this mid lane tower with 3 members versus 1.
Wow, what a play from Kog'Maw and Nami. Nami able to heal, and Caitlyn died with heal up, actually, so that was a bit of a misplay. I reckon she could have flipped that.
Yeah, so it looks like the Caitlyn was a little bit late to her F key there. But we can see Jet taking this tower, closing the gold lead down from what was once 3k down to just 400 gold.
Yeah, what a comeback. And that was a very bold call by NOI to just start the Baron immediately, especially against a double TP comp of Jet.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a questionable play, but you know, we can see this Karthus is definitely starting to come online here, and he's picked up a needlessly large rod, so his damage is only going to increase.
Yeah. So maybe we have a reset of the game. We have Dragon coming up in 1 minute and 40 seconds, so that could be the next objective.
Yeah, we don't know what Drake it is at the moment. We could probably check that, but you know, if we do actually see, why not? It doesn't seem like too much is happening. And we can actually see it is an air Drake, so that's the third one of the game.
Yeah.
So, you know, if NOI get that, they'll be able to just run down the members of Jet here if a fight goes bad for Jet. But, I mean, if we've learned anything from last fight, it's that Jet is starting to win these late game fights. And this is earlier than I expected them to. It's only 25 minutes into the game. I was expecting for it to be at least 30 minutes before Jet would easily win these fights.
Yeah.
But I think it was just a little bit of over-aggression coming out of NLY. Like, we saw 3 members step towards the blue buff part of the jungle, and, you know, that sort of landed in them being a little bit too far back to get away unscathed, and Jet capitalized on that a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, big misplay coming out from NLY.
Yeah, they were just very indecisive. Like, a couple of, I know the tanks wanted to peel off, but then Vel'Koz was in the front line, and he got rooted by Ivan. So it was a bit of a mispositioning from the carries and also by the tanks. You have to commit to either one. You either fight or flee.
Yeah, exactly. And we can actually see Rumble down in this bottom lane against this Galio. Rumble does have his teleport up. Galio is able to interrupt
Surely
it.
not.
And we can see NOI actually deciding to maybe start this Baron here, but they do back out. Maybe it was just a Tiki troll coming out of the Kami here, autoing just to, you know, bait his teammates a little bit. But, you know, they back off. It's probably the right call in this scenario, I'd imagine.
Yep.
Especially with this Karthus, he has definitely come online, so it is very risky to start a fight where you're losing resists.
Yeah. And some more Baron vision for Jet, while NLI take the third Air Dragon.
Yes, NOI did decide to rotate away, and it looks like Karan's going in very aggressively here on this Vel'Koz. He might actually go out. The bubble lands, so does Rootcaller. Daisy coming out, Kog'Maw doing a lot of damage. Zhonya's is actually used, and bam, that is a dead Vel'Koz. A very, very big overstep coming out of this Vel'Koz here, giving Jet almost a free Baron here, but we'll see what NOI can do. Equalizer coming down, it is huge! Cataclysm comes out from the Jarvan. A lot of damage going down onto these fellas, and that is a lot of people dying on the side of Jet. 2 of them down already, but it is a 2-for-1 trade at the moment. Karthus ult comes out, does a lot of damage to the members of NOI. Heal comes out from the Caitlyn. We can see Karma very low, throws a magic Q forward, the flash forward from the Caitlyn, getting 2 kills down. Absolutely great play coming out of NOI. Caitlyn coming up big this fight, getting a lot of kills, being able to bring it back. Kog'Maw, the only one left alive on almost no mana, less than half HP. Is he able to get away? This Caitlyn running very quickly here. And it looks like he's taking the auto attack trade against the Caitlyn here, but he will go down, and that's an ace for NOI.
What a Rumble ulti that was, hitting 3 people and then having the Jarvan jump on them, trapping into that Rumble ulti. They just burned alive, an instant double kill.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about this at the beginning of the game. We said Jarvan can Cataclysm, we'll see a Rumble Equalizer, we'll see a Vel'Koz laser, and it all just layered on absolutely perfectly for NLY here. The members of Jet were just a little bit too close together, and NLY have decided to turn onto this Baron here. They're melting it down very low. No members of Jet anywhere in sight. We can see NS Young coming in just to secure that with the smite, and that's a Baron for NLY.
What? A little comeback. We saw Jet that was trying to edge their way back. They caught the Vel'Koz out. You would assume it was a free Baron, but then Rumble and Jarvan with that huge combo, they bring it back together.
Yeah, Jet definitely had a good opportunity to snowball and get themselves a gold lead for the first time in this game, but unfortunately they all just grouped up a little bit too much and underestimated the Wombo combo that NOI had, and now they're down. You know, they're down about 4k gold at this point, and NOI are trying to look for a fight, you know, at this point.
Yeah, and Caitlyn's extremely strong right now. He's got the double attack speed items, insane range from rapid fire cannon. just increases the siege potential of this team comp, plus the Baron. This is going to be scary for Jet for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, and we can see this Caitlyn has double buffs as well as Baron buffs. So do we call that triple buffs? I'd say so. So she's definitely going to be doing a lot at the moment. And Ace in the Hole coming out for a bit of harass, but we can see the Trigger Seed and the Seraph's Embrace Shield coming out. So it's basically like didn't happen. And the 3-man taunt followed by the Nami Wave coming down in the bottom lane. Redemption coming out, friendly for NLY here, healing them up a little bit. Getting rid of some of the damage that they were able to do. Galio's trying to go forward for a little bit more, but he's unable to find anything. The members of NOI just backing out here. Looks like they're grouping, coming back in, trying to take this tower down. Caitlyn is also coming in from the back, and they're all grouping towards each other here, but there's no minions able to tank up these tower shots here for NOI, so nothing is really going to happen at this point. Perhaps a fight. We can see Karma backing off, Velkoz's going off as well, potentially trying to go around for a bit of a flank. However, looks like they are just rotating towards mid lane with the Jarvan here, maybe trying to take down this mid lane tower while the other two members look for bot.
Yeah, and here comes a siege to the mid lane whilst Rumble stays bot to occupy the Galio.
Yeah, so I think at this point, Caitlyn just wants that red buff, which is spawning very soon. So she's just sort of chilling in that jungle, waiting, making sure no one takes it. And it looks like they're turning their attention towards this mid lane tower here. They've got this Baroned up minion wave. They do a lot of damage.
Wow.
They do have a Mountain Drake. Manchu comes out, does a lot of damage. Redemption, friendly coming out from, I believe it was Nami in that fight. And we can see Rumble going at it against Galio here. We've seen this multiple times this game, and it's been going a little bit back and forth, but at the moment it's going in favour of the Rumble here. We can see Ace in the Hole coming out, does a decent amount of damage, but it's instantly nullified by the Nami heal. And we can see the wall coming out onto this Rumble. Karthus doing a lot to keep away the members of NOI from this tower, and Jet doing a very good job of keeping their towers alive.
Yeah.
Except, I am actually wrong in that fact, because mid lane tower did go down. I didn't notice it, unfortunately, but it did, in fact, go down. The Baron up minions are just a little bit too much for Jet to handle here. And we can see Karthus throwing his wall out.
Oh!
And that's a huge laser coming out. Jarvan trying to go in with the Cataclysm, but unfortunately he gets rooted and he is dead before anything can happen. The second redemption coming out, the one from Ivern here, heals up the members of Jet, making it unlikely for NOI to continue forward, but in fact they do actually continue forward. Flash forward coming out of Karthus. He's going for his ultimate, but it gets interrupted by the Vel'Koz. That is a huge equalizer coming out. Caitlyn doing a lot of damage. Rumble just flame spittering the entire backline here, making them run away. Deathfire Touch. Leandry's Tournament coming out here, doing a lot. Hipto actually kills the Rumble here, so it is a 1-for-2 trade in favour of Jet here. But NOI is still pushing forward. They've got this Caitlyn. The members of Jet are just way too low to defend here. And despite losing the fight, NOI are able to come out on top in the objective game, able to steal this tower away.
Double TP flank coming in from Galio and the Karthus.
Yeah, Galio and Karthus coming in here. They're able to kill the Caitlyn here. They not looking very good for NOI. Looks like they might be able to lose more. Vel'Koz's doing a lot to peel away here. He's got almost no mana, so he's not going to be able to do too much. It looks like this Karma will go down. The bubble does land. Galio Taunt follows up immediately after. We can see Root Call coming out from Ivern and Kill Secure coming in for Karthus.
Well, the nice little comeback at the end. NOI got what they wanted. They got the bot tower to inhibit. I think that was a huge misplay from Karthus. He flashed into an ulti. I think he misclicked his R there. But I don't know, but whatever. So that's that. They lose the bot tower. Now, Dragon's coming up. Maybe this is probably free for Jet. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so in fact it's coming up in about 10 seconds. We can see NOI pretty much all going back to base. The bot lane of NOI is still respawning at this point. And we can see a few pings coming out from Jet. They do want this Roof Scuttle here. And we can see, was that a flash forward?
Yeah, that was
coming
a
out of
flash.
Ivern here, trying to get the Root Caller down. It's unable to land. And this is an Infernal Drake, first of the game. And if Jet can get this will do a lot for their late game, especially with Cogmore. But we can see members of NOI coming in for the collapse. Equalizer goes down. It does a lot of damage. Vel'Koz's laser coming in. It's killing the Karthus. He's gone. Redemption in the back line. Going down, and the Dragon does go over to NOI at this point, and we can see Nami going down as well. Ace in the Hole coming out, doing some damage. It's soaked up by Galio here. Cogmore not doing much. He's doing a lot, actually, not going down, but he does die in the end. He's able to get a return kill onto the Jarvan here. Not able to do anything with his passive, and that's an ace going over to NOI. Big, big fight.
Big fight, and they destroyed the Karthus without him doing any damage in that team fight.
That Vel'Koz's laser was absolutely
very big.
Massive. And the steal coming through from the Jarvan
Yeah.
here. It was Jet that started that Dragon fight, and it was Jet that was left dead at the end of it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they all focused the Dragon at the same time. It felt like the Dragon didn't die as fast as it should have. But nevertheless, here comes mid inhib dead and possibly bot inhib.
Yeah,
possibly.
they definitely have enough time to rotate around to this. I mean, we've still got 15 seconds left on the Galio and the Ivern as well here. Nami does come back alive, so does Karthus. Kog'Maw coming up any second now. Caitlyn decided to roll mid instead of going down towards bot, so I think that's a little bit of a misplay. They definitely could have had that if the Caitlyn was there.
Oh.
And we can see a Nami wave coming out, followed up by the bubble.
Nice.
Karthus doing a lot of damage. Kog'Maw as well. The late game is coming online at this point.
Yeah.
But the slow...
Oh my goodness!
The laser comes out, gets a return kill onto the Nami. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Rumble's pushing in, trying to take that top lane tower. The last outer tower left on the side of Jet, and he's doing a lot of damage to that. Way before Galli can get there, it goes down.
And NLY are just outplaying Jet right now. They're up, 9k gold. They're up 6 towers. They got bot inhib exposed. They're taking mid tower. They can do whatever they want.
And don't forget, they have 5 dragons at this point in the game. They've got an Infernal, they've got a Mountain, and they've got 3 Air Drakes. Not the best Drake in the world, but definitely allows the members of NOI here to just run on top of Jet. And there's not really much of a reply coming out here.
Yeah. This is looking very dire for Jet, although Baron coming up in 10 seconds. This could be their way back into the game, who knows?
Yeah, so we do see Rumble is in the bottom side and his teleport isn't up, but it does look like he realizes the error of his positioning and he is heading up towards this top side so that he is able to be in any fight that happens. And we can see bottom lane is pushing in favor of NOI at this point, so they don't have to send anyone down there. Galio's TP is also down, so it is very risky for any members of Jet to go down and defend off this push.
Yep.
And we can see it looks like it might be coming out onto the Ivern here, but the root comes out, unable for any follow-up to follow through from TSM, I'm a Cutie Pie, or Vel'Koz Karan here. And it looks like NOI are angling towards this Baron as the members of Jet back off, and they started this already, and they will melt this very quickly at this point in the game.
Yes.
Daisy coming out, Equalizer coming out, dissuading them from going any further, and that is a lot of damage down on that Kog'Maw. He was left with almost no HP. Redemption comes out, brings them back up to half, and that's a free Baron there for NLY. The Equalizer doing a lot to ward off Jet.
Beautiful Equalizer there, forcing Jet to respect. Kog'Maw was left with like quarter HP. He couldn't do anything. And and that will be bot inhib dead with the Baron buff. I don't see them being
most
defended.
Most likely the wave placement from NLY very strong here. You know, they set up that bottom wave so it was pushing in their favor, and Jet were unable to send anyone down for fear of losing the Baron, but they lost it anyway, and in reply there's a huge wave here. A huge, absolutely huge wave coming out for NLY here, able to let them take down this inhib, as we can imagine, but Jet definitely looking for a last-ditch effort trying to defend this inhib, and it looks like they will actually be able to take it, but another wave comes in for NLY, and a root coming out.
Oh, crit!
Damn! That was a headshot. You know, we saw Galio step onto that trap there, did a lot of damage, and we can see Vel'Koz trying to get some damage down onto this Kog'Maw here. He's throwing out the laser, unable to land anything else. The wave comes out, getting Vel'Koz himself very low.
He might die here.
Kog'Maw coming down. Karthus comes in, he flashes in. Does he have Zhonya's? No, he hasn't at this point in the game. So he goes down instantly. He's throwing out the ultimate here. It's going to get the members of NOI very low. No one actually ends up going down in the end. There are a couple of flashing red health bars for the Caitlyn.
Oh my goodness.
And it looks like TSM I'm a Cutie Pie going
Oh
in for
my
the damage.
goodness!
He's unable to get anything done. He has to flash out. The Equalizer is blown to this manaless Kog'Maw here, and the bubble narrowly missed by the 90 caliber Natty. The reply kill coming out. Caitlyn getting revenge, saying, "Don't bubble me, Nami, you're going to die." And it looks like they're turning onto the towers at this point. It looks like this game is going to be going down. First game in favor of NOI here. The Cataclysm comes out onto the Kog'Maw. Looks like they're just farming kills at this point, trying to pad their stats. And it looks like they're going to take down this Nexus finally at 37 minutes.
Wow, what a game that was. That was back and forth. We thought Jet had a way to come back, but then NOI with the huge Baron fight, and that got them back into the game, and they snowballed that lead into a win.
2 minutes go 12 minutes.
So we're going to take a short little break here, and we're going to return with the second game of Jet versus NLY. And we're back with the second game of NLY versus Jet. We saw NLY take that last game using a very dirty anti-Ivern comp, beating Jet on their favourite champion. So it's definitely going to be a bit demoralising, but hopefully Jet can bounce back and make this an exciting 3-game series.
Well, credit to NLY, they drafted a pretty difficult team comp to execute, and they did it perfectly in a late game.
Yeah, definitely. So we might see Jet switch up their bans here, potentially in reply, maybe taking away the Rumble, maybe taking away the Karthus. However, we do see Gangplank ban coming out, again, repeated from last game. We can see NLY repeating the Oriana ban, repeating the Shen ban. Key picks for Jet here. Yeah. So everything's all the same at the moment.
Yeah. We'll see if any more bans. Maybe the Jarvan, maybe the Rumble, who knows?
I'm thinking if anything's going to get banned, it is definitely going to be either the Rumble or the Karthus. And it turns out only one of them can be, so, Oh, no, Karthus. No. Oh, Karthus was Jet. Vel'Koz, yes, exactly. It's either going to be
Happy to sit this one.
Rumble or Vel'Koz. And we can actually see NLY decide to ban the Ivern in this game, so now they just want to kind of maybe angle themselves in for a clean 2-0. Yeah. Not really sort of choke Jet out of potentially coming back by taking them off one of their more comfort champions, even though they did show the capacity to beat Jet here. I mean, we did see it was a pretty close game up until about that Baron fight really swung the game and just confirmed it. We can see the Rumble ban does actually come out here. No surprises here. It was a massive pick for NLY in that first game. And so we can see Yas being a hover. That's not actually a troll at all. And Darius also not a troll. Both very serious picks that TSM Cutie has picked previously. Wow. And Kled would be an interesting pick to see. Yeah. But I think he's just trying to... And Zach! Zach is locked in. So, Jet actually banned Zach in the previous game. So clearly NLY here have been practicing it. Even though he's not in his strong state, I think, did he get a couple of buffs?
He didn't get buffed, but he got changed, and I think he's a lot more effective these days. But we haven't seen much Zach gameplay in competitives, so we'll have to see how NS Young does with Zach. Although it's interesting, they did skip out on the Lulu, and Jet looks to target that Lulu instead.
Yeah, I mean, we can see, I believe our last game, it was NLY that banned Lulu, I think.
Yes.
Yes, because... No, it was Blue Side that banned it, so it was Jet. So they decided to leave it open, replace it with a Rumble, and so they do decide to take it, along with Gragas, another strong pick.
Yeah. And this time going with the more heavy engaged comp with the Gragas. Also a good flex pick, could go either jungle or top. And Lulu, just a staple, good all-around support, and can actually limit the potential of Zac, because when he jumps in, you just pull him off him, and he becomes absolutely useless.
Yeah, I mean, that can be said the same for any champion. If you get close to Lulu, you become useless. Yeah, I mean, much. Definitely Lulu Gragas, a very strong pick up from Jet here. Gragas, very good, coming back into the meta quite a bit in both jungle and top lane, although more frequently top lane. Yeah. And, I won't be surprised if Mott does end up taking this, because he does tend to play a lot of those tanks. Yep.
And we'll see what... Ooh, maybe the Draven coming out? And a Draven locked in for Lamis Pro.
And the Akali coming in, I feel like it is a placeholder. We'll see. Okay, we're about to find out what the placeholder is for. Yep. We'll get back to that.
But NLY picking the Draven yet again, focusing on heavy...
Okay, that interesting stuff.
So we've got confirmation that it's going to be a Bard for Akali.
So the bottom lane of NLY is Draven Bard. That is a very aggressive early game bottom lane. That should be very exciting to see.
Lots of damage coming out from both those champions. And you never know, a Bard stun could lead to a very early kill to Draven.
Yeah, I mean, that is super exciting to see. Like, I'm hyped. Yeah. I'm hyped to see this player. I want them to just go ham. I mean, it is Lamis Pro on Draven. He has struggled in the past with it. But, he did show last game that he is probably the better ADC in this matchup. And we can actually see the reply Nunu
Wow.
coming out. So that's going to be a Nunu in the jungle. And it looks like NOI are just kind of going for another protect the ADC, protect the mid comp. They've got Nunu, they've got Lulu, they've got the explosive cast from Gragas to help peel. And we can see the Caitlyn coming in ADC, forget Fadon Tsushima here. So he's obviously been shown how to play the champion. The question is, can he take the hints from Lamers Pro here and perhaps upstage him in this second game?
Yeah, and lots of focus in the bot lane. We'll see how this Caitlyn deals with the aggression of Bard and Draven. And meanwhile, we do have Hover. Although I don't know if I expect the Fiddlesticks. We'll see.
Well, I mean, we are missing a mid laner for Karan here, and Karan is actually an old Fiddlesticks player.
There you
I
go.
was chatting to him about Fiddlesticks before, but it doesn't even matter because he locks in the Anivia.
Darius.
And Darius, another pick that TSM Amakiri has played multiple times throughout this tournament. He does a lot of damage on it, and he's definitely going to be able to bully this Gragas early game.
Yeah, Gragas, a melee champion. Darius loves to duel against melee champions. Lots of bleed, lots of easy way to apply bleed stacks. And who knows, maybe it's a very top-focused game for NLY with the huge kill potential in the top lane.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we do have the Blood Brothers, Draven and Darius, coming out on NLI here, so they've got that lore synergy coming in. So, that's got to make Jet shaking their boots at this point.
Yeah.
But Anivia locked in does a lot for these guys here. I mean, the comp for NLY is pretty low ranged.
Yeah.
So, the idea is that Zach will jump in, he'll be able to pick up the members, bring them back, and we do actually see no pick coming out, but Karma is actually locked in last second here. So they've actually got a Karma mid lane here. They're dumping everything in to get Fad on Tsushima here, and it looks like the lobby will be remade in any moment now. So we're just going to switch over for that.
Yes.
And what are you thinking about these team comps?
Well, obviously, Jet's put all their eggs in the basket into the ADC. They've got Nunu speed buff, Karma shield, Lulu shield, and appealing from Gragas. So everything has to be about the bot lane for Jet. Meanwhile, for NLY, they're pretty well-rounded team comp. They've got really nice stalling with the Nivea. They've got good engage with the Zac. They've got a high kill potential bot lane and top lane. So we'll see who gets the first kill. I think whoever gets the first blood in the solo laners or the bot lane can really snowball this game out of control.
Yeah, I think definitely when it comes to top lane, that is incredibly true. We do have Darius going up against Gragas here, so if Gragas can get ahead in lane, that'll really hamper the ability for TSM Amakiri to be a big threat in these fights like he generally likes to be. But it really is the bottom lane that will decide this game. Caitlyn really the only source of late game damage for Jet. So it is incredibly risky for Jet to run this comp, and it really depends on how they can execute. I mean, really, it's just kind of like get Fado Sashimi and like four wards, really.
Yeah.
Just very tanky, peely wards.
Yeah. You have to remember, Draven Bard, they can destroy the Kate Lulu lane. So they have to play really smart, They can't let Draven get ahead of Caitlyn and make her redundant.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it really is incredibly risky from Jet here. They saw the Draven Bard incredibly early on into the draft, and they did have an opportunity to switch it up, but they did stick to their guns and still pick the mid lane Karma.
Yeah.
So, I guess they're pretty confident in it, I'd imagine. But definitely extremely risky to only have one source of late game damage, and that be against one of the strongest bot lane combos you can have when it comes to the early game.
But who knows, maybe Karma can pop off. I mean, we saw in, I think, the 4WD versus Jet game, was it?
No, 4WD versus Meltdown, I believe.
Sorry.
We saw Thermal pick up the Karma
and
managed to do a lot with it. He was constantly harassing. He was against the Twisted Fate in that game, I believe.
That's true.
So Twisted Fate doesn't really have much in terms of answering a Karma, but, he's up against an Anivia.
Yeah.
Right? And Anivia wins a lot of matchups. And
yeah, it's It's gonna be tough.
I mean, Karan said he learned from the best when it comes to Anivia, that being the lovely Arcade Retro. And, I mean, if he's playing like that, Blake, then clearly it's going to be really tough for Karma to pop off like Thermal did.
Yeah. We will see. And Karma has that reputation of being a lane bully, but what Anivia does best is attracting that pressure and counteracting that lane bully pressure.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
I mean, even if Karan does struggle in this early game on this Anivia, it is going to be extremely difficult for this Anivia to actually give up a death to a Karma. I feel like a Karma by herself will struggle a lot to get through the passive that Anivia has.
Yep.
So without the Nunu there, and even then, Nunu also doesn't have a lot, to help out. I feel like Anivia's gonna have a pretty safe laning phase. Not a lot of kill pressure coming out, which is not something that if you're against an Anivia, you want that Anivia to have.
Yeah.
If you're against an Anivia, you want her to be constantly pressured, constantly pushed in, constantly, waiting for that passive to respawn. And Jet have gifted NOI the complete opposite.
So yeah, and I think really the Zac pick is actually in hindsight really nice to counter the Protector ADC composition. He has to time it correctly, yes, but if he gets onto that Caitlyn and delivers the Caitlyn to the enemy team, you never know. That's game over.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that new Zac ultimate. I mean, if he can land onto that Caitlyn, then that's just bad news bears from there because that Caitlyn's just going to take a one-way ticket to Dead Town.
Yeah, especially if the Darius as well, one-shot anyone in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It really is. Really is quite interesting when you look at it that way. NOI just seems like they've prepared quite a lot for this series. They've got all the answers to Jet's combos. I mean, we saw the Jarvan, along with the staple solo lane picks of Rumble and Vel'Koz coming out from their respective players, champs that those two are familiar with. So, that Jarvan pick, something new, I believe, for the jungler of NOI here, and it definitely just seemed really good as a counter to that Ivan Protect the ADC comp. It looks like they want to try and run something different. I guess they just want to use up all of their strategies, make it not go to waste, perhaps, and I guess that's why they've picked the comp they have this game.
Yeah. Ooh.
And, if there's anything that we know about these best of series, it is really hard for, a team to lose the first game and then come back into it. We've actually only seen one series go to 3 games, and that was the final of Div 3 that was on earlier today. But none of the semi-finals have gone to 3 games, I believe. Definitely not in Div 2. And in Div 2 there was only a single draw in the best of 2 group stage, and even then the first game I believe was won by 4WD, but then the second game they dropped. They might have just, become overconfident, perhaps. But that was the only game that was the only series that ended up in a draw. And I think something that speaks to that is potentially teams tilting.
Yeah.
So, we've got Jet here. They came really close to beating NOI again, but the third time this tournament they've fallen short. It's definitely going to be weighing on their minds here, and it really is up to them to get through that and bounce back.
Especially with a very difficult to execute composition. You have to be on their game today, especially the ADC. He has to be perfectly positioned, perfectly... But we're not in game.
We're not in game.
Yeah. But everything's on Sashimi's soldiers right now. We'll see what he does.
It really is up to the side of Jet to see how much they can enable Getfat and Sashimi to carry these games. And I mean, it will be interesting to see. But it's also going to be very tough for Jet as well. I feel like they've put themselves into a very tough spot coming into this game.
Yeah. It's very difficult to play one of those really one-dimensional compositions where you only have one way of win conditions. You're not very flexible in your game plan. If one plan works, there is no other plan to fall back to. So that's what is making Jet really risky to play this comp. But we'll see if they can execute it, and if they do, then game 3 we go. But
Yeah, exactly. And more on with that one-dimensional strategy that you were mentioning earlier. We did the comp makes it look like Jet are at an extreme disadvantage here. It really will depend on this Draven Bard, and perhaps they may end up going over aggressive, and then we could see a gank coming out of Matara on this Nunu, and that could perhaps turn the bottom lane in favor of Jet in a flash. And from that point onwards, it really will end up being the Kate show.
yeah,
And we are just waiting to get into game here. There has been a bit of a delay.
what's going on? Just a client.
So there is a bit of a client issue from one of the players. They are just trying to restart, so that does take a little bit of time. But yeah.
But also, we might be saying that the Draven Bard is really aggressive, but this is a Kate Lulu lane who is probably the second strongest bot lane in the game, aside from Kate Karma. So if Draven Bard makes any mistakes, Kate Lulu can punish it really hard. So we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. So both of the bottom lanes are very, very strong early game, very aggressive. So, when we look at it that way, Jet does have, it's not completely hopeless for them. Like if they had that Kog'Maw Nami lane that they'd had last game, it would have been extremely difficult. So luckily they did abandon that strategy.
Yeah.
So that was some good thinking, some good adaptation from them. But from here on out, it really is on Jet's shoulders. At this point, I feel like it's NLY's game to lose.
Yeah.
Looking at things. Yeah. But hopefully Jet can pull it back. It would be interesting to see this series go to 3 games, have a nice close final. So yeah. And so the teams are finally back into Champion Select.
So I go.
So we can see just all the same mans coming around. If you guys have forgot what teams, what team comps are, they will be coming through any moment, so you will get a bit of a refresher.
Yep.
We did see almost all bans being exactly the same, but we did see Jet and NLY both change up 1 ban apiece. We saw the Ivan ban coming out of NLY, and then we also saw the Rumble ban coming out of Jet.
I'm going.
Yeah.
And back on those, I think those band adaptations are actually very, very fair, very called for, well thought. Both teams definitely, changing the right thing, in the bands here. And so we'll just see all the teams just pick up their players in order. So we did see Darius Staple, TSM on Cutie Pie pick coming out here. We see Reply with the Gragas Nunu. We have Zach and Anivia coming out for the jungle mid duo of NLY.
Wait.
And so we actually see a change. So, we weren't informed of this one. So I don't know. Maybe the Karma was accidentally picked.
Okay.
In a moment, because we did see that.
That's true. Yeah.
The Karma was picked at like 0 seconds, so it may have just been maybe a misclick as well. Because Karma, Cass, very close in terms of the alphabetical ordering, but we can see a Cassidy coming out from the side of Jet here. So it looks like all of our analysis about the eggs in one basket is completely irrelevant now.
So now they have a hyper carry in Cassidy, so that adds another layer to this composition.
Exactly. So we have even more late game coming out from Jet.
Yeah.
No surprise here. Jet and late game champions is NLY and Pauses at this point.
Yeah.
So both hallmarks of these two teams. And I think definitely makes the comp a lot stronger. And we can actually see Jet running double TP again, and no TPs from NLY.
Yeah.
So, very interesting. Perhaps Jet can capitalize on this and Fiesta bot lane like we expected, but I don't think that the team's delivered on our expectations.
Yeah.
So
with a top in Anivia 2 TP in the last second.
Okay, so perhaps they're ghosting the stream here, realizing that they don't have TPs, but they do change at the final second here. And but it still is 2 TPs versus 1.
Yeah.
You know, this Darius decided to take Ghost to go super aggressive.
Super aggressive.
No surprises. TSM Cutie Pie likes to go aggressive. He likes to win his lane. So Ghost is definitely going to help him do that. And it's going to stop Gragas from getting away with it.
Yeah. I think you'd expect NOI to focus heavily on the top lane, get this Darius out of control, especially with the Ghost, just completely chase down this Gragas over and over and over again, and solo kill him as much as possible.
Yeah, I reckon bot lane will definitely be a focus from NOI. You know, because I feel like their team can trust the Darius to get a lead up over this Gragas.
True.
But, you know, it is the bot lane that is the big question mark. We've got 2 early game lanes going head-to-head, juggernauts of the early game when it comes to ADCs. I don't think there's really any other ADC stronger than these 2 in the early game.
Maybe Draven. I mean, sorry,
Draven's
Lucian,
in the game?
Lucian.
Yeah, Lucian, another
Lucian.
strong pick as well.
Yeah.
But it's just something that neither of the teams really play.
Yeah.
So, you know, nothing too crazy there. And, yeah, so... You know, it should be interesting to see how the bot lane goes. I mean, Nunu kind of just wants to, like, farm and get towards that late game, get some items, stuff like that. And we will look for Matara to finally do some invades. He didn't do any on Ivan in the previous game. It's something I really want to see, because if you're picking Nunu, you're picking Ivan, you want to invade the enemy jungle. Your job in the early game is to stop the enemy jungler from getting farm, getting experience, getting levels, getting items, and try to delay them as much as possible. Well, you are. Something that people often say about Nunu is that Nunu makes the other jungler as useless as Nunu.
Yes, exactly.
So, you know, when it comes to that, that's what we are expecting, but we have shown that Matara isn't really a huge invading jungler, so, you know, he might decide to just forego that and, you know, just farm his own jungle, which I feel like is a bit of wasted potential, but, you know, when it comes to the grand scheme of the team comp, we're hoping that when it comes to that, that the Nunu does come up big with his Blood Boil. He's probably going to be maxing that first, is something we have seen in competitive play. However, something else we've seen in competitive play is Brother Trick on Nunu. So we don't want that. So the idea is you want to learn from competitive, but don't learn too much.
Hey, he had a great game today.
He did, but was he on Nunu?
No.
Exactly.
He was on Graves. And
wasn't that the game they lost?
Oh no. What did he play? Was it
Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix.
That's right.
Kha'Zix and Olaf. That's right.
Yes, that's the one. So,
Oh no.
So yeah, you know, we don't want Brother Trick to come through this game. We don't want Brother Matara to come through, especially if you're a Jet fan.
Yeah.
And we're gonna try to be Jet fans here for this game, just because we do want 3 games.
We do.
Because 3 games is more fun. You know, more games equals more fun.
Yes.
Unless it's like unless someone's asking for a best of 9, in which case, like, maybe not.
Maybe 4 games is fine. 5 games.
Yeah, exactly. And so the teams are just, you know, we're just loading into the game now. So we did see Lulu actually take Ignite down in the bottom lane, while Bard decided to switch it up and take Exhaust. So
interesting.
You know, they're giving up a little bit of lane, like a little bit of damage, a little bit of early game power, which you can afford if you're running Draven Bard, to go for, you know, something a bit more defensive. You know, with that Exhaust, definitely will help turn some of these fights, especially if Caitlyn seems to be doing a little bit too much damage in this early game.
And maybe Exhaust was a adaptation to the Kassadin, because Kassadin is a huge burst AP champion, and Exhaust will cut his damage in about like 30%. So
yeah,
that
exactly.
So that could be a reason why he changed to Exhaust.
Yeah, I mean, if we see a you know, a game, you know, like a Kassadin, sorry, if we see a Kassadin, you know, diving in onto the Draven, we could potentially see the sorry, that's on the other team. We could see, you know, the Exhaust come down onto the Kassadin, and then follow that up with, you know, the Draven E for a bit more CC, a bit more displacement to sort of shuffle around Kassadin a bit, make him feel even more useless. and then then they could just just dump everything into him and just kill him before he has a chance to do anything. So yeah.
And interesting that Draven is starting with the Doran Shield, sacrificing a little bit of that extra damage for survivability, and we might see some level 1 invades.
Yes, that is a bit interesting. I mean, if you're a Draven, you want to pick up a longsword and just try to go ham early.
That's what I thought.
So, I mean, NOI here have obviously decided that the best plan of attack would just be to, I guess they're maybe not confident enough in themselves to win the lane.
Yeah.
So what they're trying to do is they're trying to play defensively with this exhaust, with this Doran Shield, and then just try to limit the ability of Get Fat and Sushimi to actually pull up a lead in the early game. And so if they can do that...
Oh my god. Wait, hotspotting?
Wait a minute. Let's just pause.
We can't be hotspotting in LAN. Come on.
And more importantly, why is the chat visible? That's the real question we should be asking here. But so it looks like there is a bit of an issue on the side of Jet here. Perhaps he's being DDoSed. Oh, who knows? But he is going to whip out the hotspot. So I feel like he won't be able to be DDoSed at this point. I mean, if you find a way to DDoS someone on a mobile network, let me know. That's very interesting information.
Just give him a call. Oh yeah, interesting.
Yeah, so we can see both junglers deciding to go for the talisman, which I believe is the mana regen.
Yep, mana regen.
One. And Zach definitely needs that mana regen on this champion.
Also health regen.
However, don't knock the talisman on chance, even without AP, because it does give you, I believe, health back on hit.
Yes.
So that is good for early clearing. And someone Zach, he's manaless champion. He does use his health as a resource. Yeah. So getting that on hit health back is probably a bit better than the life steal that you get from a machete. Because life steal on a Zach isn't really that effective. He doesn't auto that much, and his autos don't deal that much damage. So talisman here, pretty solid pickup.
Yeah, pretty standard from all across the board.
Yeah, exactly. We can see the Dark Seal being picked up by Kassadin in the mid lane. That's another standard pick, although some people do like Corrupting Potion, or some like Doran's Ring. I don't know, the weird people like Doran's Ring and Kassadin. But, Dark Seal definitely a solid choice.
Yep.
We'll give him that survivability, because he does have the refillable potion, so he is definitely looking to just sort of survive lane phase at this point.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to do as a Kassadin. You want to survive lane phase, you want to get to 6, you want to complete your rod, and then you just want to start rolling over the enemy team. That is your game plan as Kassadin, and Dark Seal and refillable pod just helps you do that much better.
Exactly, and we're back into the game, and we had a little bit of a level 1 invade by NOI, but nothing comes of it. They did ward Jet's blue buff, but that's it, and so they'll be pinging the red buff of Jet, which is where Nunu will be starting.
Yeah, so I think if you're NLY here, that's actually a really nice ward, because if you're playing against a Nunu, and they did it in the previous game, it's the same with Ivan, you want to know where he's starting, because you don't want him to 3-buff you, you don't want him to screw you over in the early game.
Yeah.
Like, they know that if they see Nunu at his blue, they know that it's safe for Zac to take his red. But it's really interesting, like, what they can also see from this ward is that if Nunu isn't at his blue in enough time, that can cause a bit of concern for NLY, but they do have a ward in the river, and we can see the Ackerman coming out here from TSM and Cutie Pie going for that early level 1 damage, trying to just assert his dominance into this lane. We can see some trades happening in the bottom lane, nothing too much happening.
Oh, wow, Cutie Pie burned Ghost.
So he did actually use Ghost in that one.
Interesting.
I mean, Ghost does have a pretty low cooldown, so nothing too special there.
Yeah.
And we can see Nunu decides not to go for the invade. He decides to go over to his blue buff. Another resident sleeper early game coming out of Matara here.
Yeah.
Everyone put some resident sleepers in the Twitch chat, please. That's what we want to see. Just to remind him, you need to play more exciting. Put on a show for the crowd. Exactly. And we can see Caitlyn getting some very nice early game damage off here. Anivia going for some harass in the mid lane here. Gets off his full combo, at least at this point in the game, his full combo, along with the Thunderlord's proc, which does a lot of damage. Really helps out Anivia in laning phase.
And Nunu just doing scuttle in the bot lane, while Zac might do the same for the top.
And so Nunu, he's going in here. towards the bottom side. He's just in the try. I don't think anything's really going to happen. They just NOI just pushed in a little bit too much, so not really much of a flank opportunity. So Nunu decides to just lot of noobs and just run away to farm some more jungle.
And it's really hard to gank for this bot lane. I mean, Lulu, Caitlyn, they don't offer much pressure for ganks. And also, you're ganked with the Nunu. What can he do? Ice ball your face?
Yeah, I mean, he throws that out, and then what does he do? Consume some minions.
Yeah, take a CS.
Exactly.
Walks out.
He taxes you. He says, "Hey, I got that 20 damage nuke. Now the whole wave is mine." And then he pops absolute zero to steal the whole wave.
Yeah. Just Nunu things.
Or maybe that's just my Nunus. I don't know. But yeah, we can see, it's pretty much even across the board here. We can see both ADCs on about 20 CS. We can see mid lane, both mid laners on about 20 CS. We can see in the top lane only a 5 CS difference in favour of Darius here, so nothing too crazy at this point in the game. And I mean, it is only 4 minutes, so you can't really expect there to be all that much. But yeah, everything just progressing really slowly for the time being.
Bit of a trade in mid lane. Nice Thunderlord's proc there.
Yeah, we can see this Bard doing a lot of early game harass here, but he does actually land himself onto a trap, and the Polymorph comes out onto the Draven, and he lands on a trap as well. So both bottom lanes from NOI landing on a trap, allowing Caitlyn to get off this free damage, and perhaps Zac coming in early game. Bard flashes forward, throws out the root, he gets Caitlyn down very low, gets both of the bottom laners down very low, but unfortunately nothing comes of it. It is both summoners used by the Caitlyn here, nothing used by Lulu, and that's a flash traded on both, just Bard for NOI. So I think that's a trade in favour of NOI, so that gank definitely does something. It doesn't net a kill, which is the ideal outcome of a gank, but it does end up in 3 out of 4 summoners used for the Jet bot lane.
This might encourage Draven and Bard to play a little bit more aggressive, knowing that Caitlyn doesn't have any flashes or heals to trade against the flash and heal of Draven. So we might see more aggression here. And Draven picking up an early pickaxe just for that more base damage.
Yeah, so it's definitely looking like he wants to pick up perhaps an Infinity Edge early on. Yeah. Actually, no.
Maybe a Death Dance. Do you think that come?
I think he's the one that builds Death Dance. Maybe. I know I saw someone building a Death Dance first on Draven. And we can see that the cheeky invent from Atara getting punished a bit here. Perhaps this could be first blood coming out, but no. The snowball comes out, and Nunu's just able to run away.
Yep, and I expect the bot lane to just push out, go back and buy... Oh, what's a CS missed by Caitlyn there? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get these CS. If it's a 2v1 lane, you should be missing minions. I tell you what, there's no excuse for it.
Yeah.
But, back onto that Draven. I think it was Inamicus from 4WD.
Okay.
I think he was building Death's Dance in the 3rd place games.
Okay.
Was he playing Draven? I know you casted that series.
I can't remember now. But Death Dance is with the new buffs, it's quite strong, and you see a lot of Death Dance these days, especially even on Lucian these days as well, so... Bit of a trade in the mid lane.
We can see mid lane, Kassadin using his level 6 power spike to his advantage. Karan coming through with a bit of a reply, but unfortunately he does end up losing the trade, sorry. Bard coming in with his tunnel, doesn't really get much done, so he decides to just back off at this point.
Yep. And Gragas with the triple Doran's ring, hoping to repel the aggression of Darius.
Yeah, exactly. Very common stuff for Gragas here to just stack up on Doran's rings like Ryan Choi on Rengar. But more like an AP version, and definitely a lot stronger in this meta.
Ooh, some damage on Bard.
NLY, Bard going down very, very low. And we can see Polymorph coming out onto the Draven here, but nothing ends up happening, and a bit of damage follows up, but in the end it's a bit of a null trade. And we can see Kassadin getting a bit of a leg up in these trades here in the mid lane, and if Karan sticks around a little bit too long, he actually does miss the Q, and that could be a kill for Kassadin here. Flash comes out, Q comes in. Egg form still around for this Anivia here, and it looks like she will be able to get up. Kassadin unable to follow up with any damage. Looks like he's trying to go for a trade. Kassadin,
he does flash.
Very aggressive forward. He actually gets first blood solo kill from the Kassadin onto Anivia. And the flash comes out from Kassadin trying to get away, but a follow-up flash from Zac gets the return kill.
Wow.
But, that's very worrying for this Anivia here. I mean, there was lots of opportunity for Karan to turn this around and actually get the kill for himself.
Yeah.
Kassadin rift walking on top of the Anivia ult comes to mind.
Yeah.
But, Anivia unable to capitalize, very low on mana, spells on cooldown, spells missing. So it's definitely a very well played duel from
Yeah.
Hibto here on this Kassadin. And that's not looking too good for NLY here.
Yeah, like as soon as he launched that Q out, Cass knew that he could just engage onto the Nivea without any fear of being stunned and being comboed into the ulti. And then Anivia was out of mana. He couldn't do anything to kill the Kassadin, and that was it.
Yeah, and I mean, the way a Cass lane goes is that if you're going to get a kill, you just poke them down with Q till they get too low to do anything.
Yeah.
And then you can start rift walking in, you can use your Netherblade, you can use your Force Pulse, and you can actually get quite a bit of damage down. And I mean, when it comes to the poke on Kassadin, a lot of people taking Deathfire Touch these days, so it allows them to Q. You know, their poke from Q is a lot better. You know, it chips down just a little bit, maybe, you know, 10 HP per Q or something like that.
Yeah.
And that still, you know, is very good, makes up for it for sure. And Kassadin returns to lane with Catalyst.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's going to be even harder for Anivia to kill or even win these fights at all. And so, you know, NLY in a bit of a tough spot in this early game. Draven going forward for a little bit of a trade, but he does end up losing to the early game power of this Caitlyn. She has a BF sword, he has a pickaxe. We know who's going to win that trade at this point in the game.
Pretty much. But the CS difference is pretty worrying for the Caitlyn here. 62 to 82. As a bit of a trade there, but nothing of it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when it comes to the bot lane, the real difference between them is who went back first, and it was Draven who went back first. We can see a fight happening in the bottom lane. Draven going perhaps over aggressive here. Ignite comes out from Lulu. That's a kill onto the Draven here, and that's another kill onto the Bard. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Kassadin getting another solo kill onto the Anivia here.
Wow.
And everything's just falling down for NLY here in this early game.
Yeah, and Kassadin is going off right now, and Anivia has no answer.
I mean, just look at that CS difference in the mid lane here. That's almost 15 CS for a Kassadin at 10 minutes, which is very huge. However, on the side of NLY, there is a 15 CS lead in favour of Draven, so it kind of cancels it out.
Yep.
But, you know, one thing that isn't cancelled out by NLY stats here is their deaths. Jet getting 4 early game kills.
Drive-by? Oh.
Perhaps Zach was trying to go for a drive-by here, but he doesn't end up doing it. Mountain Drake secured for Jet, and the next Drake is actually an Air Drake.
Oh, so many air drakes today.
Yeah, exactly. This is the 4th Air Drake of the day.
Jeez.
I mean, what's that, 4 out of 6?
Yeah, something like that.
So, you know, right, definitely using a bit of their RNG. We use the R in RNG very loosely at the moment.
Maybe they're just seeing the word jet and say, let's give some more speed to jet.
Yes, exactly. That's definitely it. Unfortunately, the speed was sapped by NLI in the previous game.
Yeah.
But, right, they believe in the comeback. They believe in the Jet win. If you guys want Jet to win this game, don't forget to put hashtag JetWin in the Twitch chat. And if you want NLI to sweep this series 2-0, then you put hashtag NLI win in the chat.
And Cloud Drakes could be a pretty big point here. I mean, Nunu actually uses Cloud Drake really well because all he does is roam around the map.
Yeah, so does Kassadin.
Yeah.
You know, Lulu. You know, very big advantage for them to have a bit of extra speed out of combat. And I mean, Hibto here, he's got his blasting on. You know, Anivia has matched him in items. I'm not quite sure how, but he has. And so things are potentially quite even, except when it comes to levels. We've got Kassadin a level up here, so he's definitely got an advantage. And Kassadin's just getting all of these free trades. He can just rift walk forward. It doesn't have to land. Then he just adds in his null sphere and his force pulse. And you know that's a very low Anivia very quickly.
Anivia's just forced to use her Q to clear waves, and
Zach coming in down bot. He's getting onto that Caitlyn here. We can see a teleport coming in.
4v3.
Teleport coming in from the Anivia here. We can see the left bounce coming out, bringing the Caitlyn into the team. Butter comes in, doesn't really help out, but Kassadin tries to go in, but he ends up going out. Explosive cast, getting Anivia caught offside here, and it looks like nothing's going to come out of this fight. NLY able to back off from this one very effectively. Nothing really happens. But we can see the fight potentially getting even bigger here. We can see Ace in the hole coming out. Bard soaks that one up. Doesn't do a lot of damage at this point in the game. Anivia just wave clearing with her glacial, whatever it's called. I can't remember. With her ultimate. Glacial Storm, I think it is.
Maybe.
Storm. Yeah, we'll say Storm. And we can see NLY trying to get something out of this. Get the tower down low. You know, see what they are able to do. And you can see Caitlyn wailing on this tower, as Caitlyn's do in this early game, but the Anivia wave clear is just a little bit too strong for Jet to get anything done. And we can see some auto attacks being exchanged between the two ADCs. I think Caitlyn got 2 off, Draven got 1. So definitely if you're Caitlyn in this scenario, you are happy with how that trade went.
Yep. That was a pretty big bot ulti, saving a team fight there. Had a 3-man ulti, perfectly timed with the TP from the Gragas, stopping his engage. But Jet still might be able to get this bot tower. Probably not.
Yeah,
So they'll
Jet
be
unable to get anything from it. We can see Zach just taking his red buff here. I mean, as soon as the client starts spectating junglers taking camps, you know nothing's really happening.
And again, the exhaust swap actually really helped it. Cassidy could have got a triple kill right there, but instead, the instant exhaust onto the Cassidy, he couldn't do enough damage, and he was forced to just ulti away.
Yeah, exactly. You know, really well played fight by NOI here, driving off this very aggressive Jet force here. Jet are actually ahead in gold at the moment, only 500. It's nothing big, but it's you know, a gold lead's a gold lead, really.
But talking of gold leads, Darius is manhandling this Gragas, 40 CS up. He's got Black Cleaver already. He's level up as well.
I mean, Gragas has a balmy Cinder. That's
yeah.
You know, he's got no armor. He's got really no defense against this Darius here, other than health, which only really helps for the true damage ultimate.
Yeah.
So, I mean, but if you're getting crapped on by Darius, you know.
Yep.
You want to build armor, and we can actually see he does build a chain vest.
Pop into a Sunfire Cape, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Sunfire Cape, I believe, received a couple of nerfs in the latest patch. So it's not as strong, but, you know, I mean, you're against a Darius, someone who wants to sit close to you and does a lot of physical damage, so in that respect, it can be a justified pick.
Yep. So yeah, we do see Draven actually going for the death stance.
Yeah, exactly. Draven, Dravens, what do they like? They like lifesteal.
Yeah.
It allows them to just sit there, keep healing up, no one can kill them, and they just do massive damage with their whirling blades.
Yep, and
that's
the great thing about Draven. You don't need items to do damage. You got your Q that constantly does like 500 damage every time you hit. It's pretty ridiculous. But this mid lane deficit is growing. It's just growing wider and wider.
Yeah, it's getting pretty disgusting here. I mean, clearly Karan underperforming a little bit here. I mean, last game he was playing really well on the Vel'Koz. But looks like he's just a little bit out of his element here. The silence instantly cancels the storm from Cassidy here. Cassidy Q interrupts channels, and Anivia ultimate is actually a channel, so you get that down onto her, and you know that's a easy way to interrupt a lot of Anivia's damage. And we can see the bot lane of Jet, you know, pushing this tower in really hard. Draven actually had to use his ultimate there to clear the wave.
Yeah.
And so at this point, you know, NOI looking pretty down. I mean, the gold lead is, you know, a little bit in flux at this point. So really, we don't know how it's going to go. But
all that gold in NLY is all into that Draven. I mean, sorry, not Draven, Darius. And Darius hasn't been able to do much in this early game yet. So we'll see.
Yeah, we can see Cassidy going in very aggressively onto this Anivia here. Gets a lot of damage down. Anivia unable to reply really with anything. And then we head up and look at this Darius again before returning down to the bottom lane, and we could see a potential trade coming in. Draven throwing some axes a little bit. Nothing too much actually happened in the end. We can see Nunu went in for a cheeky invade. We're heading back to the bottom lane to see some more stuff.
Oh, okay.
Draven W's forward. He's trying to get something done, but
ouch.
The 90 Calvinet dodges the Bard route.
And that's the power of Caitlyn Lulu. I mean, you make one mistake, you get punished for it. And
yeah, exactly.
Dragon's up, and I expect Nunu to be able to easily get this.
Yeah, so Nunu, we can see, is actually on it already, but NLY know it's happening. We could potentially see a drive-by from Zach, and Evie will probably be unable to actually follow this if Cassidy heads down to it, or he's going to struggle quite a bit. And we can see Matara going extremely low here. NLY might actually be able to take the Drake, but it seems like they're backing off for the time being. All they wanted to do was disrupt, and that they did.
And a flash burn, and we might have an engage from Zach in bot lane.
Zach coming in with his E. He might use his ultimate. No, he doesn't. He gets polymorphed. He starts backing off. We can see mid laner from Jet coming out with his teleport. It was actually cancelled by Karan here. Karan decided to actually walk down in the end, so I don't know how that's going to turn out. Looks like a dead Draven here, potentially. Cassidy doing a lot of damage.
Oh no!
Comes out the Let's Bounce.
Oh no!
Man, that's a massive misplay from NOY here. The Bardal completely denying the ability for Zach here to get his ultimate down. That could have been a 3-man Zach straight under tower, and that would have absolutely decimated the side of Jet. But NOY just playing pretty poorly here, and we can see it looks like potentially.
Wow.
Ooh, a double kill coming out for the Nivea here. Yeah, getting something done. Just someone with Keypie must be feeling pressure to get something done. Explosive pass goes wide. We can see the alpha coming out and the bleed stacks coming out, finishing off the kill for this Darius here, and he's able to push down that top tower with ease.
Yeah, finally Darius delivering his gold lead. Solo killing the Gragas easily. And that was really scary in the bot lane. I mean, Bard completely destroyed Zack's combo there, but thank God for Nivea. He was able to outplay with the flash, kill the Caitlyn, and come away with it with an even trade.
Yeah, I think the one thing that NOI can really take away from that fight is definitely that they defended that bottom lane tower, so that first blood gold is still available. And it was accompanied with that solo kill up in the top lane. So we might actually see the top lane tower falling first, and as I say it, it happened. So first blood gold going over to NOI. They actually have a gold lead now at this point.
Yeah.
Almost 2k. It sort of came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But that last fight from NOI definitely doing a lot for them. Jet kind of throwing their lead with that one.
And NLY actually tried to help Jet win that fight as well, but they still won it really well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had the Bard almost straight up trolling, trolling his own team here. You know, so in the end, he decided, Jet still managed to flood the lead that they did acquire. So it really is unfortunate for Jet that happened.
Although it could have been just a lack of practice between the timing of the Zac and the Bard. I mean, if Zac channeled his ulti a little, 1 second later than what he did, he would have gotten the 3-man knock-up into tower range, and that would have been a clean ace. But unfortunately, he timed it wrong, and that's what happened. But still, good recovery from the Nivea in a difficult situation, though.
Yeah, so he sort of redeems himself for his poor lane phase that he had here by getting that double kill and defending the tower, because it did end up, a lot for NOI, because of that they were able to defend their tower, which was first tower.
Yeah.
And then, first tower did end up going down in the top lane to NOI. And we can see Draven going very aggressive under the Lulu here, and that's a dead Lulu. Kill going over to the Bard here, and Draven trying to cash in. And Bard out almost coming out to troll again. However, Draven just does a little bit too much damage.
And there's the Death Dance coming out in fruition, and Lulu didn't ulti there, so although they wouldn't want to fight, they would have been able to maybe live, but unfortunately Lulu didn't expect the burst from both Bard and Draven.
Yeah, exactly, and I mean, Draven finally getting an opportunity to cash in after 20 minutes. He's going to be laughing straight to the bank.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
That could be straight BT for Draven, and he's 33 CS up, so this bot lane that Jet put so much focus into is behind.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see NOI coming in, able to get a reply Drake. They're going to be able to take the second Drake of this game, the Air Drake. I feel like it's more of a keep away from Jet than it is, an advantage for NOI at this point. Their comp isn't really about running on top of you. I mean, Darius, I guess, but he's got Ghost.
Yep.
So really when it comes to that, it's not really going to do much. And it looks like NOI going for this mid tower here. They're trying to get a pick onto the Kassadin, but unfortunately for them, the Polymorph comes out onto the Darius. Darius still going aggressive here, and potentially more could happen. Force Pulse comes out from Kassadin, gets this Darius down really low. We could potentially see a Rift Walk coming forward from the Kassadin. TP coming in from Gragas. They want to make this fight happen. But I think the members of NOI have just run too far away for Jet to really do anything with that teleport.
And Gragas, what he has over this Darius is this TP, and to waste a TP like that's a huge misplay.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you said it right there. One of the only things that Gragas has going for him is that TP, and unfortunately it seems a little wasted out of Jet, so Gragas has to go face that Darius in the side waves. He has no opportunity to help his team out, and he is at a huge risk of being killed again.
That was a pretty cool interaction where Zac Q'd the Kassadin and then auto-attacked the tower, slamming the Kassadin into the tower. So that was a pretty cool engage there. Didn't result into anything, but good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's an interesting interaction. Perhaps it's one of the nuances of the new Zac that people are still trying to figure out. And we can see Nunu, he's just clearing stuff. He's got his Cinder Hulk. He's probably just going to go full tank this game. Some of them bust out the Titanic Hydra for that damage. but really he doesn't need it. He doesn't want it. He wants to keep his teammates alive, and he finishes that Visage at 22 minutes.
And talking of power spikes, Draven straight up buying the IE. So this is going to be a lot of damage coming out from that Draven.
Yeah, I mean, huge damage is all you need as Draven. You've got all the CC, Peel and Tank from other people. You've already got a Death's Dance, so, you know, lifesteal isn't as important to you as it previously was.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of Dravens liking that BT rush. But, you know, now you can get Death's Dance and Infinity Edge, which I believe is probably a stronger combo.
Oh, it's stronger, yeah.
Then, you know, it's definitely better for you than getting a Bloodthirster.
Yep.
And it also lets you spike earlier.
Yeah.
And because he was able to do that, he was able to rack in a kill and a couple of assists. And then he was able to get the gold to finish off that Infinity Edge pretty early in the game.
You know, looking to control the red side jungle of Jet, maybe posing a threat to this Gragas, that could happen, but more so just to control the Baron area.
Yeah, and we can see NLY at the moment are about 4k up. So, you know, Jet threw that lead that they had in the early game. And it looks like Nunu might get caught out here. The wall comes out to stop his escape. And, the blood out coming in. It gets down onto the... Whoa! We see a mess of fights happening in here. The Absolute Zero completely interrupted. Tara just standing still after that. He's completely tilted. We can see Caitlyn getting caught here. Karan getting that kill. TSM Occupy wreaking havoc on the backline here. He's able to take down the...
Wow.
Able to take down multiple members here. And Hipto is the only one left alive after that very, very explosive and confusing fight. And we can see NOI going onto the Baron. It's 24 minutes. They're trying to take that thing down. And they're probably able to do it. We can see Karan very healthy in terms of his mana pool and his health pool on this.
Going for him.
On this Anivia. And he actually decides to go in for a bit more harass. You know, TSM Occupy just trying to keep Kassadin away from this Baron. And that's a 24-minute Baron coming up for NOI.
That was a very well played team fight from NLY. Neke on the Bard, aiming the Bard ult onto the Caitlyn. Caitlyn had to flash away, and then Zac ulti was able to bring Caitlyn into the middle of the fight, and Darius just cleaned her up. So that was so well played by NLY.
Yeah, and we also saw the Absolute Zero from Nunu interrupted extremely early on in its channel. And I mean, at that point, it's just pretty much useless.
Yeah.
That ability if it doesn't get a chance to scale up.
Yep.
So, you know, NOI playing that fight extremely well. They were able to catch out the Caitlyn with the Bard and the Zac, deliver them into the Anivia, who's just primed and ready to instigate. And we can see a bit of
he's done.
A bit of an overstay, and that is definitely a dead Kassadin here.
Bleeding?
He's got 4 stacks of bleed on him, and he's probably dead, and there it is. That's another kill going over to TSM Army Cutie Pie, showing up big time on this Draven.
Yeah.
We can actually look at that CS difference. That's about 80 CS difference. We could potentially see a Flame Horizon coming out from the lowly TSM Army Cutie Pie on that Diamond 5 top lane superstar mod.
Oh my goodness. And we saw this coming. I mean, Darius is a huge counter to melee champions in the top lane, and he's bringing it alive.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we see time and time again, you know, TSM and Cutie Pie picking up these carry tops, and you know, other teams just too used to picking tanks. And we actually noticed that Darius here's got a Zrot portal, so he wants to just kill towers. He wants to split push. He's going full open to gates, trick 2G style here. He's going full dash on. Actually, no, scratch that. He's going full Zion Spartan. That's what he's doing. He ain't Darshan. He's Zion Spartan. He's going to split the team.
Oh, dear.
He's going to split the team like I accidentally split the milk that I put into my cereal the other day because it was a little bit too warm.
Oh, dear. And
we can see Blood out coming out onto the Nunu here. It's being followed out by a Glacial Storm. And we can see a lot of damage going down onto Nunu here, and he's getting picked out. He tries to throw out the Absolute Zero, but nothing comes of it. And we can actually see Darius picking up that kill in the end, and the stun coming out onto the Kassadin here. He's able to go down in a matter of seconds before the stun even finishes. We can see Caitlyn going down big time. We can see Anivia doing a lot of damage here, and this is just NLY cracking open the game at 26 minutes. And with Baron buff, they could potentially end at this point. You know, there's over 30 seconds on 3 members of Jet here, 20 seconds on Nunu. That's the inhib going down incredibly quickly. And we can actually see NLY pushing in finally here. We can see the Troll TP coming out from Karan. And Lulu here can't actually do anything to defend at this point. That's 5 members baroned up on NLY.
That's game.
And we can see this Nexus going down 27 minutes, an absolute after a bit of a shaky early game, the mid game from NLY coming out that one bot lane fight, completely turning the game around, and NLY able to take advantage of that, capitalize big time, and end that game incredibly quickly for the 2-0 victory.
And well played by Karan. Off to a shaky start with a 0-2, finishing off with 6-2 and 5, bringing up fights very big with the huge stuns, huge ultis, and yeah, well done.
Yeah, NLY proving their dominance, going completely undefeated this entire tournament. They came close a couple of times, especially in that first game, and we saw signs of it in this game as well. And, they persevered, they pulled through, they came back, and they made sure that they closed out this tournament in convincing fashion.
And well played to NLY, your Division 2 Grand Finalist winners.
But let's not forget Jet, the runner-ups as well, coming in second in this tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go home too disappointed with this result. I mean, they did pull a victory over the favourites 4WD.
Yeah.
But NOI here, showing us that 4WD should never have been the favourites in the first place with this impressive victory.
Yeah.
And so we will be back a little bit later for the Division 1 Grand Final. But until then, don't forget to follow the stream, like us on Twitter, and not Twitter. Do we have a Twitter? I don't even know.
Don't think
not
so.
like
No, Facebook.
Subscribe to us. Yeah, like us on Facebook. Subscribe to us on YouTube. That's the main one. That's the one I was looking for
That's
there.
right.
And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So I hope you guys enjoyed this Division 2 Grand Finals, and we'll be back with more in a few minutes.
Shed an ocean of tears for you. This is what it's like when my heart cries.
like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away this time. You won't get away. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. 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 You won't get away this You won't get away. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter.
I feel so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights that put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you
trust. just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into alive. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
I could swear it's been 700 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could. I could swear that I'm fainting, I think I'm losing my sight, I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter, I'll be dead if I take any more. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could.
let me catch you. Don't let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Oh, why? Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Walk through my heart, show me your eyes. 'Cause all along I knew I was doing the wrong thing by giving you my time. Where was I? Where was I when I needed it most? When I needed myself? Where was I? Where was I? The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now. The world has been broke down. The world is just announced. Final time is now. The final time to bow. But I will not get down. For you can't force me now. Awakening is clear. I could show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now.
Time is a killer, and I'm with her once again. Blind, I was blinded, and I don't see once again. Let the beat drop.
was in front of me the whole time. I couldn't see. Blind, I was blind then, and I don't see once again.
You won't ever change your ways, doing what you do. Well, you can keep on talking. No, I say don't be
When the waves come crashing in, but you can't feel the water. When the light shines again and again, but you can't feel the heat on your face. I know the words can hurt, but you can't let it get inside. And I know what they're saying's not true. Just believe me when I say it. You're worth it to me. You shine right through and make life feel like a dream. Yeah, you're worth it to me. Oh, you shine right through and make life feel like a dream. When you've reached the point where you can't go on, just come to me, you'll be safe from harm. If you trust in me, then I'll trust in you. There's nothing more that I need to do. If you put your hands in front of mine, we'll be shining through one at a time. Just understand you're not alone. And if you want, you can always come home. 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 You can always come home.
Hello and welcome to the Division 1 Grand Final. Welcome to the Division 1 Grand Final for Monash E-League. Today, I'm Hayden and with me is Jeff.
This is the final best of 3 series tonight. We've had 2 great series already today, and hopefully we will end the day with another really intense one.
Yeah, that's what we're looking forward to. We've seen December take on Dragon Warriors.
And in the top lane for December, we have Clovis. In the jungle, we have Tree. In the lane, we have Alpha Am. ADC, we have Ava. And Smoke, we have Daya.
And on the red side, we have Team Dragon Warriors with the top lane Katori. And then in the jungle, we have Fesh. Mid lane, Black. And ADC, we've got a date. the only day involved with these guys. And then, as support, we have Oxen.
And the bands coming out for December, we have Lucian, Elise, Gravis, and for TDW we have Aurelian Sol, Vladimir, and Jace.
Yeah, so really sort of stock standard picks. You know, these guys at this level of play, you kind of want to just be banning out general OPs, whereas in the other divisions, you generally see a lot more target banning happening.
And first up for December, we have the Caitlyn lock-in immediately. So securing a very safe ADC with good laning potential.
Yeah, exactly. Very strong pickup at the moment. Caitlyn, one of the best ADCs, benefited hugely from the recent item changes. You know, the reduction to a lot of the BF sword items as well as the attack speed items really helping her out and helping her spike a lot earlier.
Yeah. And coming out from TDW, we have the staple Lulu pick, of course, the best support in the game. And then Syndra, probably one of the best control mages in the game. We have his mechanical outplay with his ultimate. Just good around, good damage.
Yeah, definitely. We can see a lot of really sort of meta picks coming through here. You know, Lulu, Syndra, staples of the meta has been for pretty much the whole year so far. You know, they've avoided the nerf bat many a time. Syndra had a bit of a change to her W in terms of its passive interaction, but still coming through being very good. And we can see Kassadin and Karma being picked up by December here. So, you know, Karma, classic pickup if you want to pick something and you can't pick Lulu.
Yeah.
And then Kassadin, also a very strong champion. The recent buffs have really brought him back into the meta. And he's performing well against a lot of champions at the moment.
Yeah, and of course the Caitlyn Karma combo, one of the best bot lanes in the game. Very oppressive, strong laning, and strong kiting in the late game. Do see some more picks from TDW hovering over the Nidalee. Not sure if that's going to be locked in, but we shall see. I expect the ADC and the jungler to be picked. Ooh, Nidalee is locked in.
Yeah, so we see Nidalee coming in. Nidalee's made a little bit of a resurgence in the jungle. She is able to apply a lot of early game pressure, farms up very well, so she is able to, you know, gain those levels, gain that gold, and, you know, really sort of, you know, control these early games.
Yeah.
And definitely a solid line pick, you know, doesn't do too badly into many matchups. And we can also see the Varus being locked in, so, you know, definitely it looks like Team Dragon Warriors here going for a very utility-based ADC, you know, perhaps just trying to play around the strengths of their jungler and mid laner.
Yeah. Very long range poking potential from TDW. The Varus picked to help with their engage potential that Nidalee does not offer. We do see a Teemo hover. Please, probably not. That's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
but
it's unlikely. A little bit of a troll. It's a little something for the fans, for the viewers watching this game, clearly. And we can actually see Shen locked in. Teemo is actually locked in. Whoa!
Whoa! That's a surprise.
This is a new meta. Is this Teemo jungle? But now,
we have had placeholders before, so we will have confirmation that this is Teemo, but for the meantime, we will expect this is Teemo jungle?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was a misclick.
It seems to be misclick. It's
Jarvan, okay.
So, we can actually confirm that it is not a Teemo. It is in fact a placeholder for Jarvan. So yeah, we won't be witnessing the Teemo special today. And
that would have been one way to start the game with the Teemo jungle, but hey.
Yeah, it would have been very, very interesting. And we're going to head back into the draft again. So this time we probably won't see a Teemo come out unless. Well, I mean, the entire side of December here did pick their champs, so I guess it can be safe to assume that, you know, they'd just pick them all again. They're probably assuming same picks, same bands, of course.
Yep, and that leaves TW with their top lane last pick, and we'll see what comes out as we revisit the team cuts from both teams.
Yeah, so, you know, we obviously Team Dragon Warriors looking to find something that can work into the Shen, as well as something that helps round out their team comp a bit. So, you know, we could see the likes of maybe Ooh.
Who knows? I mean, they
I
are
know.
missing a tanky-ish. But
Yeah.
do they need a tank? Maybe.
Now, was Grace taken off the table?
Oh, no, it wasn't. So, we'll have to see. Maybe Gragas could be a pick here.
Yeah, I think Craig is a very strong top laner, can play against the Shen here. You know, it is a tank noodle fight matchup in the top lane.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know.
And it looks like it's going to be a Nautilus in the top lane, and it is locked in.
Yeah, so, you know, obviously they're looking for a full tank here.
Yeah.
Just to round out the composition. So Nautilus is a good pickup here.
Yeah.
You know, able to lane against the Shen. He does have a decent amount of harass of his own, especially when you consider, you know, his Riptide?
Riptide, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. His E ability, you know, allows him to clear waves, and it also does a decent amount of damage, especially if you get hit by a couple of the procs.
Exactly. And there's quite a lot of synergy between December. I mean, the Shen ulti can support, you know, the Jarvan auto casters and just diving in, giving them a free 500 HP shield to help them live, and deliver Shen into the front lines of, back lines of TDW.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, Shen and Jarvan are really shaping up to be a really nice combo. So, you know, Shen ultimate, you know, coming in, standing united onto the Jarvan as he goes in with his flag drag. You know, that could potentially start some really disgusting team fights that December can use to, you know, perhaps catch out the Syndra, catch out the Nidalee, you know, the Virus as well, and, you know, just help swing a fight right from the beginning.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see this Nidalee. I mean, we don't see a lot of Nidalees these days, but she is known for extremely strong 1v1s and 2v2s as well, so let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, so it should be good. It should be shaping up to be a good matchup. Jeff, did you play against either of these teams?
No, I didn't. I think these are both from Group A. Yes, both from Group A.
Okay, so we had a similar situation in Div 2, did we?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough then. So, you know, not quite sure how these two matched up in their original battle.
Yeah, no idea.
You know, but it is a stat that we can find out just to get a bit of insight into how it goes.
Some popular names in this game. You know, we have got Trio in the jungle. We've got Oxen as a support for TDW.
You got Fesh.
Fesh.
I believe did he previously play in OPL or OCS?
Did he? Who knows?
Yeah, so he has previously played at high level play, so he's definitely coming in here. He wants to be the best. Obviously, he's shown the desire.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, a loss for him would definitely not go down well, I can imagine.
Yeah. And reminders, this is Division 1. These are Diamond 2 Challenger players, so these are very skilled players with a lot of team experience.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a lot of these people have been playing together for a little while.
Yeah.
I think they do try to switch it up every now and then, I believe. But, so, you know, we won't have the same sort of synergy as maybe the Div 2 teams have. But, you know, they don't really need that when they have the mechanical skill.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's all good. And, you know, instead of perhaps, you know, team synergy, they more likely have something along the lines of just mechanical prowess and just knowing what to do as individuals. Exactly. It really just depends on how they come together.
The overall understanding of the game is really vital in these situations, and to climb, you've got to have a good understanding of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
So just waiting 1 minute on a spectator delay.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to hop in the game. We'll be able to see these two top teams, Monash's best, Monash's finest, clash against each other to see who can claim the title.
That's it.
The best Monash team for semester 1. And so, it turns out that with these two teams, when they last clashed, they played a best of 2, as all the group stage games were, and they actually tied. However, they had to play a tiebreaker for seeding, and December actually managed to come out on top of this one.
Okay.
So it should be interesting. Obviously, Team Dragon Warriors here have shown the potential to beat December.
Yeah.
But, you know, at the moment we can definitely say that in terms of the head-to-head, December has a slight advantage coming into this one.
Yeah.
But, you know, both teams have shown capacity to beat each other, so it should be interesting, should be good.
Yeah, it should be a very evenly matched series. Maybe a game 3 coming, who knows?
Yeah, potentially busting out the silver scrapes.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I know that's one thing people have wanted all tournament long, all throughout these casts. Everyone wants silver scrapes. Whether it'll be sung or whether it will be just played, we don't know. It depends how nice Twitch chat is. If you're too nice, then we won't get silver scrapes. But if you post good memes, then you'll be all good.
We love the memes here.
Exactly. And so we are, in fact, in the game here. And we can see everyone running out. You know, we can see some pretty standard starts in terms of items here. We can see the Hunter's Machete coming out for the Jarvan here. We spoke a little bit about that in Div 2 when both jungles took Talisman.
Yeah.
You know, so Jarvan here decided to go for that on hit, which works really well considering his flag gives him attack speed. So he's going to be using a lot of autos to clear these camps, which means lifesteal going to be very effective for him.
A little bit awkward. Nidalee doesn't have any items. We'll see if she realizes that he doesn't have any items. He hasn't realized yet. Okay, this is awkward.
Yeah, so Nidalee deciding to go for that no item start. Obviously, you know, ex-OPL OCS player here. He's got next level strategy, so I don't know what's going on with that one, but you know, he obviously knows something that we don't.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Maybe he's just going for the BM. Maybe he wants to clear his buff, go back and get like I don't know, something special. But you know, it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. You know, maybe it's just nerves.
Who knows?
Stage jitters.
Stage jitters.
Even though they're in moods.
Man. And also, they have seen Nidalee. Nidalee did reveal herself towards the Shen, so they know Nidalee does not have any items. So maybe Jarvan can take advantage of this and make an early invade.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, I think when it comes to this game, we can definitely say that December has a much better late game comp.
Yeah.
I'd imagine, you know, Kassadin scales up incredibly well. Caitlyn dips a bit in mid game, but then comes back spectacularly in this late game. And I feel like the mid lane dip isn't as bad, mid game dip isn't as bad now, considering the item changes.
Yeah.
So, you know, it looks even better for December here. But, you know, we see Nidalee, we can see Varus, you know, very strong early game players coming through. And they should be able to win this early game. So it's really a simple case of, can TDW win before December gets their items?
And we have J4 posing for a gank in the bot lane.
We can see coming in, the flash immediately comes out from the Lulu here. Varus going really low, Karma going in with the Q. Looks like this could be a kill, and it goes straight over to Caitlyn for the first blood.
Well played by the Jarvan, knocking actually both of them up, so that was really good value with the EQ. And also simple follow-up from the Caitlyn and the Karma, putting out the exhaust, no escape for the Varus.
Yeah, exactly, very good. You know, all four summoners blown by the bot lane of TDW here. And we can see that heal is still up for Caitlyn, Flash is still up for Karma. So, you know, bot lane getting a huge advantage.
Yeah.
In this early game.
Maybe that no item start for Nidalee, lost of tempo. She can't really counteract the Jarvan aggression in the early levels. Can't steal away the blue that Jarvan has left open. This could be pretty worrying for Nidalee.
Yeah, Nidalee definitely squandering her early game a little bit, or at least the extremely early game by not having these items in the beginning. Definitely hampers her ability to clear early game, which first clear on Nidalee can be difficult. So I assume not having the jungle item has only made it even harder. I mean, we can see Jarvan here, he's got 17 minions, and we can see that Nidalee's only taking 10.
Yeah, and Jarvan hasn't cleared his top side jungle yet, so he's going to be really far ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, TDW having a bit of a rocky start to this game when they're supposed to be the early game squad.
Yeah, exactly. See some trading in the mid lane. Blair running out of mana, so she will be looking to go back quite soon, get some more, maybe Dolan Street, and another gank.
We see a flash ball from Karma with W. Getting the root down onto the Lulu's. Flagging Drag comes out from Jarvan, and that's a quick kill going straight over to the Karma.
Well played by the Karma, setting it up with the flash W, rooting the Lulu in place who doesn't have the flash. Easy Caitlyn trap into EQ from Jarvan, and another kill for the bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. You know, December bot lane getting a lot of help from the Jarvan here. You know, clearly December have a game plan here, and that is get bot lane ahead.
Exactly. And
we can see Jewel coming out in the top lane here. We can see Nautilus going down to about half HP.
Ooh. Might go down here.
Grasby undying, getting a lot of HP back into the Shen. Nautilus going really low, flashing red on his health bar, but he manages to get out without using any summons.
Yeah. This might be scary for Nautilus to stick in lane because Shen, he doesn't need any mana, so he can maybe taunt and Q. Here we go.
There it is. A lot of health coming back onto this. Nautilus here. Shen just hitting him back and forth with the snare and the hook into the tower. Gets Nautilus out to safety just in time. You can see Italy angling towards topside, but she decides not to do anything about it, considering Nautilus is a bit too low to follow up, and she's probably confidently duel the Shen at this point in the game.
Triple Dolan Street from Nautilus, not wanting to give up this lane any easily, and at least posing the gank to top lane with the Nautilus keeping back.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there could be something happening in the top lane, but at the same time something's happening in the bottom lane. The hook lands onto the Shen, but he flashes away. Nothing more happens as everyone just decides to back away.
Not a bad gank from Nidalee, just recovering her bad start, but still lost of tempo in the top lane, and Shen might be coming back with maybe. I'm not sure, but we'll see.
We'll have to look and see what he decides to do, but
magic resistance, yeah.
Yeah, so he picks up an all-magic mantle, so it looks like he's going for a Spectre's Cowl for his first item.
Yeah.
Smart choice, especially against a triple Doran's Ring Nautilus, so he's definitely going to be laying down a lot of magic damage in this early game, so you know, picking up the early magic resist, and he is actually able to complete the Spectre's Cowl, so it spells really bad sign out for Nautilus here. So he's losing a lot of damage here. We can see, ooh, that is a lot of damage coming out onto the virus, the root and the mantra Q doing a lot for that there, doing absolutely massive amounts in terms of getting that AC down very low.
Virus is just suffering. He's already 20 CS down. He could even die on the tower. Oh my goodness, he dies to Peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper comes out, manages to finish him off from a huge range.
Wow.
So we can see Caitlyn is actually maxing Peacekeeper this game, not traps as some Caitlyns do, hence why it did so much damage.
And this bot lane is going out of control for the Kate Karma lane. We knew that they were the stronger lane, but this strong, not sure we expected that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, they did receive a lot of help in this early game, and they're just doing an absolutely great job of snowballing the lead that they've been given. So, you know, December playing this one really well.
Yeah, good allocation of resources from the Jarvan, giving this huge lead to Caitlyn, who will probably go back and finish off his Zeal. And yeah, that's a lot of strong trading potential with the Zeal, with the attack speed and the crit chance.
Yeah, definitely. And we can see 30 CS up this Caitlyn is over this virus. That's just 7 minutes into the game. That's absolutely ridiculous. And the other thing I consider ridiculous, Cassidy being up 20 CS over this Syndra. This guy's supposed to have a tough laning phase against Syndra. He's supposed to be a very good lane bully. And we can see Cassidy is just rolling over this Syndra in terms of pressure. It looks really bad for TDW at the moment.
Yeah, it does. Two huge deficits in bot and mid. This could be troublesome as top lane with the trade.
You can see, yep, just the two top laners trading, nothing much too happening, neither side committing too much. We can see Cassidy going in for a trade with his Driftwall forward. Jarvan perhaps hanging around for a bit of a gank. Nothing ends up happening.
Resetting. Maybe a gank in a minute. Oh, flashing kill.
You can see the flash forward flagging drag. Cataclysm comes out, goes down really low, red buff, finishes off the Syndra for another kill for December.
And that was...
We can see the taunt coming out from the Shen here, looks like he's going in hard, getting Kotori down really low on this one. But he doesn't end up following up, he loses all of his abilities. Then we can see Fesh, Jarvan, possibly having a bit of a trade here in the river. Nothing happens, both junglers go down a little bit low, no one decides to commit too hard. And we can see Caitlyn Karma down here just doing a lot of damage, poking down the ADC and the support of TDW here quite a bit. Now we can see Caitlyn is level 5 for this, Varus is level 6. So there could There's a lot of potential here for December with another kill.
It's trapped though.
The trap lands. Varus going down to below half HP, and that's
turret.
first tower down at 9 minutes.
And a flash W.
Flash W from Karma coming in. Roots the Lulu. Flash forward from the Caitlyn coming in, not able to do enough damage to secure the kill. But I mean, they still got the tower, so that's definitely something they'd like to see.
Very aggressive, wanting to push their lead even further with a double kill there. Unable to get it, but it's just a huge amount of confidence coming out from December as Nidalee coming in for gank.
Teleport coming in from Shen here. Or Cassidy, rather. But he decides to cancel it. He just decides to go back to lane as the Nidalee backs off. Now, I mean, just look at the vision game coming out from December here. They've got that whole bot side lit up, so the bot lane knew they could flash forward, and they knew that Nidalee wasn't going to be anywhere nearby.
They're just working really hard to protect this really strong bot lane, making sure that they can play as aggressively as possible with their lead without any ganks hurting them.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, Syndra and Nidalee did try to come down to get a bit of a reply to perhaps punish the over-aggressiveness of the December bot lane, but they ended up getting nothing done. All they got was a teleport out from Kassadin, and I mean, Kassadin's winning this lane. He doesn't need his teleport at this point, so you know, he's definitely okay with that as long as he keeps his bot lane alive and keeps him snowballing.
Caitlyn and Karma probably going to rotate to the top lane as well as TDW to answer, hoping to protect this top tower.
Yeah, so it's a classic Caitlyn strategy here. I mean, when you get the tower this early, all you can really do is just, you know, you send your bot lane up to the top side to try and take down the other outer tower, and of course the only reply for that TDW can make is to send their own bot lane up. However, we know when the bot lane of TDW cannot take on December's bot lane. Means he trade in the mid lane going heavily in favour of the Kassadin here as he's up 30 CS at just 11 minutes.
Yeah. And Syndra has to back right now. You might see Kassadin roam up somewhere. Ooh, an ulti.
And we can see the root comes down onto the Caitlyn under tower, able to net a kill for the TDW here. We can see the teleport coming up from the Nautilus. He throws the depth charge down, but the Shen is stand united in. And Shen comes out, gets the root taunt onto the Nautilus here, but he doesn't actually follow up at all. And TDW try to get something done. They don't have to get anything. However, the Nautilus took land. Karma gets out just in time. It looks like Shen actually getting a kill down onto the Nautilus here. So what started off as TDW trying to take advantage of the solo Karma turned out being a favourable trade for December here. And we can see Nidalee coming in, trying to get a kill down onto the Kassadin. He is able to actually finish it off. The Syndra did a lot there to get this Kassadin down very low. He's unable to get away. And TDW secure their second kill of the game.
And everything started off with over-aggression from the Caitlyn. He tried to go on the tower to do some more poke, but he didn't realize there was no minions next to him. So he took tower shots, and Varus ulti into a polymorph. Caitlyn had nowhere to go and took all these tower shots and died.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can see December, they know they've got a lead and they're just trying to force too many things. We can see, you know, bot lane going over aggressive, mid lane also going over aggressive, becomes susceptible to a gank. I mean, if you're rift walking aggressively like this Kassadin is, you've got to be warded up in case of ganks, because if you're a Kassadin and you rift walk forward at 12 minutes in the game, you've got to wait like 5-6 seconds for that rift walk to come off cooldown. And that's a long time in the early game, especially if you've got Nidalee chasing you.
Even if Syndra is behind, it is a Syndra. All she needs to do is put down 7 balls, she ults you, and that's like half of your HP gone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Syndra can still do quite a bit, and even if she is relegated to being, you know, just ult into a whole wide team stun bot, that is of course an effective Syndra strategy, especially when you have backup damage from this Nidalee and Varus.
And Caitlyn back at it again, wanting to get this top tower done before maybe roaming to the mid.
Yeah, we can see the vision from December here is actually impeccable. The entire topside river is just completely lit up. And even deep into the red side jungle, we can see some wards. So, you know, this bot lane from December knows how aggressively they can play. They know no one's nearby, and they're taking advantage of this big time.
This time, probably Ava, going to focus more on hitting the towers instead of hitting the Varus, and Jarvan coming up to help out to kill this tower, maybe?
Yeah, so there could potentially be a lane gate coming in from Jarvan. He's going to wait for the step up. He goes in with the Flagging Dragon, comes in with the Cataclysm, does a lot of damage. Uhuwa comes out. Lulu's rooted. A lot of damage going down onto this Lulu here. The same in reply onto the Jarvan, and nothing ends up happening in this trade overall. Just traded ultimates. There was actually a flash used by the Jarvan here. Lulu flashed as well. So did Virus. Virus actually healed as well. So a lot of summoner spells going down on the side of TDW. And a couple from December here.
Yeah.
You know, December, I think this is a favourable trade for them. They do a lot of summoners from TDW. They get the pressure. And we can see Clovis just going for it.
Insane.
He lands the taunt. And Nautilus is going to be unable to get out of this. He tries to use the Death Charge away, but it takes a little while to get there, and he flashes forward.
Wow.
Gets the last auto attack and gets the solid kill onto the Nautilus. The 90 caliber net lands onto the Lulu here, allows a bit of harass to get laid down by this Caitlyn, but in the end, nothing happens.
And unfortunately for the Jarvan, he did miss the EQ, which cost him the kill, but doesn't matter. They burnt 2 flashes. Varus and Lulu are very susceptible to a dive here if Jarvan picks it out.
Yeah, definitely. We can see Nidalee going back to base, and Nidalee is trying to return to the top side of the map. She knows exactly what needs to be prioritized here. You know, this top lane is definitely going to go very pear-shaped for TBW if they leave this a little bit too long. And we can see Cassidy and Jarvan starting to go towards this Rift Herald here, perhaps trying to sneak it. Yeah. So, you know, we can see bottom lane in December just applying a lot of pressure in top lane, so, you know, that makes TBW unable to actually contest this one. Yeah. And they are pulling away, so TBW may have an entrance in, but they have no idea that it's going down, and it does actually, in fact, go down to Jarvan here, so that is a Rift Herald at 15 minutes for Team December.
And that could be the game breaker for the top tower, putting that Rift Herald into the top lane, possibly getting that objective down, and hopefully running to the mid lane, which is their next objective.
Yeah, exactly, and the plan of attack could be actually just using the K Karma to get that top tower down easily, and then taking that Rift Herald mid, and perhaps trying to get 2 towers in one, depending on how greedily they decide to play here. Yeah. But, you know, it really could go either way. There are multiple different strategies you can use with the Rift Herald. You know, lots of different lanes. It really is a very versatile thing that you can do with it, and it'll just help cement December's lead in this game.
At least Varus has completed the Blade of the Roaring King to help combat against the Caitlyn here, but I don't think it's going to be enough to help wave clear of the Runan's Hurricane from Caitlyn.
Yeah, and I mean, we can see that when you're down 30 CS to a Caitlyn. Like in the Caitlyn comes in from Jarvan under the Syndra here. You can see Ignite going down onto Jarvan. Wow. The ultimate Unleashed Power doing a lot here, and that's a kill that is just turned around. That's bam, 2 kills straight there for TDW, turning around that gank for what looked like something positive for December here. We can see bot lane starting to fight as well. Varus going extremely low in this one, and we could see an ace in the hole potentially come out in top lane, but meanwhile, TDW is pushing in mid. And the members of TDW's bot lane decide to back off. We can see December unable to do anything except trade towers in reply.
Yeah, and this is a loss of tempo for December. The mid lane's still pushing in. They're doing
TDW going very aggressive here. We can see Shen using the teleport to try and get into this one. We can see the members of TDW backing out as they should.
That was insane damage coming out from just a Morel Nomicon of the Syndra, bursting Jarvan through the Shen ulti as well. And that was, I don't think Jarvan expected that.
Yeah, no, it was definitely something, you know, we weren't expecting. We saw the Cataclysm come out from the Jarvan, we thought for sure that would be a good kill. However, the Ignite came out from the Syndra down onto the Jarvan, and then followed up with an ultimate, and that spells a dead Jarvan, especially when you're a Syndra with multiple spears on the field.
Siege in the mid lane, pushing it out, probably setting up for the next dragon.
So we can see Rift Herald actually being spawned for December in this mid lane here, so they're trying to take that one down. Rift Herald does a lot of damage, so that's definitely going to go down. We can see that the tower is extremely low at the moment. There it is, down. That's 3 towers for December at the moment to TDW's 1.
We do have Inferno Dragon that just spawns it, and huge objective here that both teams might collide to fight for.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, Infernal Drake definitely a big priority for every team, perhaps. And December, with their tempo advantage, are able to perhaps take this one safely, but they are respecting TDW quite a bit here, so they do decide to back off. TDW trying to get something done. Ooh, you can see the flash coming out from Shen here, trying to get under this virus. You can see Nautilus in the backline just ripping them to shreds. Jarvan going into a 4-man Cataclysm. That is absolutely tons of damage, but he does go down in reply. You can see in the backline, Ava and Clovis killing this Nautilus here. And December looks like they're coming out good in this fight. That's 3 members of December down. 3 members of TDW down, I should say, in reply to December's 1 player.
And J4 and Cassidy both rips through the backline of TDW, both ulting in, destroying Varus and Lulu at the same time.
Yeah, Cassidy and Jarvan just go ham onto the backline of TDW.
Yeah, and if there's one thing about Trio, is that he has been playing this game with absolutely no hesitation. He doesn't care if he's gonna die. He wants an EQ, flash EQ, whatever, just to force that fight.
Yeah, exactly. True knows his role in this team, and it's not to carry. It is to start these fights. It is to force plays, and December just capitalizing on this very well.
Yeah. That was a very close team fight. I mean, we saw the amount of CC that TDW were able to lay down. I mean, Syndra stun, Varus was able to split up the whole team. Lordless was able to split up the Caitlyn. So it was very close.
I think you know, it is reasonably worrying though that even though the Nautilus was just trying to tear the backline of December to shreds here, that you know, that the support and the top laner for December were able to just deal with him easily, and that the rest of December could just take the fight on 3v5, 3v4.
And a huge power spike here for Caitlyn with the IE Hurricane combo. So we could be looking for more siege opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. And with a Mountain Drake on December here, you know, that's just even more damage that's going to be dealt to these structures. And at this point, we can see Shen is starting to split push in the top lane. And I believe that at this point in the game, we should reasonably expect Shen to win duels against Nautilus here. So they're going to have to send someone other than Nautilus up to this Shen. And it looks like they're trying to send this Nidalee, and it looks like they're going in for a bit of an engage, and Cataclysm comes out on the middle here, and it looks like she's about to go down, but so Jarvan. Varus doing a lot of work here, taking down Jarvan. We see the teleport coming from Cassidy, and he Rift walks in, but the flash comes out from the Varus here. Lulu comes out as well. Cassidy almost takes down the Varus here, but he's unable to get it done in the end. Death by touch, giving him tower aggro, and we can see that December just replying by taking this top lane forward man.
And again, Trio, no hesitation, flash EQ to engage that fight. Shen flashes in to kill that Nidalee. December is just playing with a lot of confidence here and wanting to push their advantage even further.
Yeah, exactly. They're playing very aggressively here, but it's calculated aggression, not giving TDW a single second of breathing room here. Exactly. They're just always fighting on the front foot. They're always eager to engage. They want to pressure this early game advantage that they have, and they're doing it spectacularly.
And maybe the next focus for both teams will be the Baron, so you might see either the Kassadin or the Shen splitting against the Nautilus, although probably Shen because he does have the TP and Kassadin doesn't. Right now, I think no wards on the Baron for December, but they did just return to spawn, so we'll be looking to see them recapture that control.
Yeah, definitely. Baron solidly looking like a target for both of these teams here. TDW wants to get back into the game and perhaps get their first tower for the game. December wants to get in to try and get it to perhaps close out very quickly. But at this point, both teams, you know, they're playing as if they're fairly evenly. So December not really capitalizing as much as they could at this point in time, but they definitely have an advantage and they should definitely look to fight it out.
Yep. Caitlyn Karma posing to take the mid whilst 3 people of December try to take it top.
Yeah, so we can see Metric coming out for a bit of a harass here in the mid lane while Ava on this Caitlyn is just trying to take down towers. And we can actually see top lane tower did go down for TDW, so that's 4 towers to do at the moment in favour of December. Meanwhile, Cassidy's foot pushing on the bottom side, trying to get some stuff done. We can see Jarvan is mid with the Caitlyn and the Karma, perhaps to throw down a bit of a flag so that the stun. We can see Unleash Power goes down onto the Caitlyn, but the Shen makes it do nothing, and then in reply, Syndra actually does go down on this one. And so we can see December taking this tower in reply for the Syndra over-aggression. With the Cataclysm coming out onto Nidalee, does a lot of damage, just nearly going very low. Cataclysm comes in to try and confirm the kill here. He gets very close, he's going to get one more Q on Riftwalk and that's dead. And not even Riftwalk required, and that's a kill from Cassidy onto the Nidalee.
And that was a 2 for 0, and now December could be poised to take this Baron.
Yeah, definitely. We can see 30 seconds left on this Nidalee. With definitely a lot of potential for December to take this Baron, but it is warded by TDW. They will know that it is happening. But with Nidalee taking 15 seconds, and I mean this Mountain Drake is helping these guys absolutely tear through this Baron. Look at it go down. It's already at half HP, and Nidalee's not even close to spawning. This looks like it's going to be a free Baron going over to December.
Yeah, and that's Baron, and there's nothing TW can do. No jungler alive. The tank's just not tanky enough. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Really big misplay. And we can see Nautilus going in for a hook onto this Java here. He lands, he gets the damage down, he gets the CC. Heal comes in from the Redemption, gets it on the Java, and Java's able to flag and drag away. And in the end, TDW not able to reply with anything to this free Baron taken by December.
And with this Baron, they can, December can set up this huge, really powerful 1-3-1 split push. Shen in the side lane, Cassin in the side lanes, and a really safe bot lane in Karma, pushing the mid lane. Let's see if that's what they try to do.
Yeah, exactly. We can actually see definitely a 1-3-1 starting to take shape from the side of December here. They've got double TP, they've got Cassidy, very good split pushing mid laner. They've got Shen, basically the split pushing top laner, at least if you're looking at who's currently in meta. And then, you know, we can see the guys who go mid, Jarvan, Caitlyn, Karma. You know, with the exception of Jarvan, you know, Caitlyn Karma is a very safe duo to be rolling around with. You know, there are tons of shields, tons of disengage, lots of slows, roots. Caitlyn's got a 90 caliber net for the escape, so you know it's very safe play. So we can see that the 1-3-1 from December is quite strong in this regard. We can actually see a pause coming through in this game, and yeah.
And coming out for Caitlyn is the GA. All that one-shot potential from Nidalee, from Syndra, from Varus is now all gone because of that GA. Good luck trying to kill her twice amongst all the shields of the Shen and the Karma. And we have the pause being cancelled.
It looks like the game is going on pause, so play will resume at the moment. And we can actually, you know, more to elaborate on what Jeff was talking about before, we actually have a Guardian Angel onto this Caitlyn, and as you said, you know, the team from TDW is very, very burst, you know, burst focused. So you know, you've got stuff like Nidalee, you've got stuff like Syndra, and even to a certain extent, Varus can be pretty bursty when you're playing Pokey. And we can actually unleash power coming down on the tree, takes him down very quickly, and December on the back foot on this one after a great pick from TDW.
And sometimes over-aggression can be good, but sometimes can be bad.
Trying to go in as well. Cassin also trying to go in. Ace in the hole flies out, doesn't land any kill at all. Fesh looks like he's getting caught out. The taunt lands and he goes down very quickly with Cassin.
TP might... No, it's cancelled. So yeah, Trio a little bit over-aggressive there. Sometimes it pays off to be aggressive, sometimes not. But it gets caught, polymorphed, and made useless. But a good return kill from December, and this should be the bottom tower going down.
Yeah, exactly. Baroned up minions, and then you've got a Caitlyn here who can just melt these towers, especially with a Mountain Drake at this point. I know this GA is going to do a lot for Caitlyn here. You know, Nidalee's always looking to burst, Syndra's looking to burst with Unleashed Power, and with the GA, if they do manage to actually get through the Stand United, the Karma Mantra Shield, and all of that, and then finally kill the Caitlyn, she's just going to come back with lots of her health HP back.
Exactly, and you might expect more attack speed from the Caitlyn, so enhance her crit chance, all that good stuff for Caitlyn.
Yeah, exactly, and from this point onwards, Caitlyn's only going to be buying more damage, which is going to make her even more of a threat, even more of an unkillable threat, that is. So, you know, it's not looking good for TDW at this point.
No, it's not. So the only objectives remaining for December are the base towers. We'll see how they approach these.
Those can be very difficult to crack through, and, you know, Baron buff is almost over on most of these guys. So, you know, they're gonna struggle for a little while to crack these open. Their siege potential is okay. They only really have the Caitlyn, and the rest of their team is pretty low range. Karma, not really a huge siege threat when it comes to her actual damage to the towers, but you know, her sustain definitely something that's good. And so the teams are gonna have to play around the ability of this Caitlyn in order to take down these base towers.
Well, they're out of position. EQ.
Jumping, coming in with the Cataclysm onto the Lulu here. Ace in the hole follows up. Either lands and killed onto the Lulu, getting caught out of position here. We can see the team can now group in. Stun comes out from the Syndra. Redemption coming down aggressively from TWD. Varus doing a lot of damage here. Blood of the Rune King helping melt through these tanks. The GA was popped on the Caitlyn. However, Cassin almost goes down as well. Varus flashing forward, but he's getting wrecked by the J4 here in the back line. You can see Caitlyn actually does end up going down in the end. Syndra getting to a double kill for Jarvan here, and looks like Nautilus is the last one left alive, and he might be going down as well. As three members of the December collapse onto him. He's trying to get a return kill here, but Chen's is taking up the tower, and his shields and resist are just too much for TDW to handle.
Again, Trio with the extremely aggressive flash EQ to pick off the Lulu, make their backline extremely vulnerable. Although Caitlyn dies, you have to realize that Jarvan is building full damage with the Black Cleaver, with the Red Smart, and a Hex Drinker. He does so much damage and no one realizes it.
Yeah, he's going very aggressive this game. You know, he's decided, you know, screw you casters, my job isn't just to engage, it's to do damage and kill things.
Exactly. He has 6 kills.
Yeah, exactly. He's got the most kills in the game at the moment. He's definitely getting very fed, doing his job very well. He knows exactly how to play this Jarvan.
And he might be able to finish off his Hex Drinker into the next upgrade, which will make it even tankier, and there we go. And, a null magic mandel for, yeah, they do have a lot of magic damage on the side of TEW, that's always good pickup.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, we can see that Varus is coming into his own a little bit here. You know, he has completed the Blood of the Ruin King, he's got Phantom Dancer, i.e. well on the way. So he will be coming in for TW here, and he will be able to do quite a bit. In these fights, he's remained relatively untouched. We did see in that last fight, he had the agency to flash forward for a kill on the Tassadin. I mean, he did get wrecked by the Jarvan in the backline before, like immediately after that. However, you know, it still stands that, you know, he's largely remained untouched unless he takes those really aggressive positionings. And, you know, that's got to be good for TDW.
And again, that last fight was a 4v5 with Lulu dead, so who knows, maybe Lulu in this fight can do a better job at being safer and protect his ADC.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, without a Lulu ultimate, you know, the team fights can play out completely differently. And we can see a little bit of poke coming out onto Nautilus here, but at this point he's just so tanky, he doesn't even care about any of that code. He just throws up his W and he's just got so many resists that, you know, the members of December can't really do anything to poke him out.
Shooting 2 levels up on the Nautilus here, so... although it's going to be a wet hitter fight.
You can see Cassin going pretty aggressively here. We can see Jarvan also coming in, trying to take down his here December up. We can see a fight happening in the top lane, a bit of a duel. This inhibitor in the bot lane going down really low. Kane finishing it off, trying to get some damage down onto this Nautilus. He goes down to half HP. Shen going into the taunt. He misses it onto this Nautilus and they start hitting each other. Nothing much is really happening. Both members extremely tanky. Cassin comes in to try and swing this fight in favour of the Nautilus. And he goes big from the Lulu ultimate. And Shen ultimate has to fly in. Cassin almost died. Literally is taken down at this point. Syndrome coming through big time. Trio coming in with a huge cataclysm, getting on 2 feet. Cassim going in aggressively here, but he has no HP, so he just dies instantly. We see Syndrome with massive Q damage down onto the Caitlyn here, finishes her off, and TDW able to take down a 5v5 fight with 4 kills. Shen getting a triple kill in this fight. Perhaps he's able to turn it around, perhaps even it out a little bit more, but his health bars flashing. He ends up going down in the end, and TDW able to win the team fight 2-5.
And Syndra carried that fight so hard. He double stuns to Caitlyn, and I think it was a karma, deleting the HP to half HP already. Then he finishes off the Caitlyn with a fadeaway Q. That was all Blair doing so much work there.
Yeah, exactly. Syndra really coming through right now here. You know, he's really coming into his own here, doing a lot for his team, trying to bring them back into the game almost single-handedly. You know, by playing in these fights extremely well. I mean, he has completed the Leandry's Torment. His W is most likely maxed at this point, especially, but yes, by level 16, W should be maxed. That's a lot of true damage coming down, which will allow him to rip through the tanks of December here. And even though there's 2 inhibitors down and 7k gold difference, 8k gold difference more like it, you know, TW aren't 100% out of it yet.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is just one really good skill shot from Syndra, and your Caitlyn is left hanging for life. And Caitlyn doesn't have any magic resistance, so he is vulnerable to this huge burst. As we say that, the Mountain Dragon is taken by December.
Yeah, so December, you know, they're trying to make us eat our words. You know, as soon as we say TDW have got this, and they can still do stuff, December just tries to check them out a little bit more, taking this Drake away. Gonna make it even easier to melt down this last inhibitor tower and the Nexus towers as well. Especially if they decide to go on this Baron here, you know, 2 Mountain Drakes is going to help them melt that big time. Yeah. And we can see Caitlyn doing a lot of damage down to this. Italy perhaps trying to come into the seal.
He fails his jump!
He fails the jump! Ooh, that is a massive mechanical misplay. Almost, you know, costing the Baron for TDW here. There was potential for 50-50, but the failed flash made it a 100-0
yeah,
for
exactly.
December.
And unfortunate for the Nidalee there. could have been a way back into the game, but you know, that's, well, sometimes you make mechanical misplays. Sometimes you're nervous, that's what happens.
I mean, this is a guy who's played OPL and OCS here, so, you know, by this point, the nerves is probably not really a likely thing. I don't know, I guess it just isn't feeling up to par today. We can see the Cataclysm coming down, casting damage, follow up doing a lot, and that virus is going down very low. The zones comes out from the Cataclysm here. He looks like he's going to go down as well. Virus able to get down the roof, able to do a lot to him. Nidalee coming in, trying to get something done. He's also down onto this Nidalee, but it finishes up really quickly. Jarvan coming in for the flag and drag here, and he gets those shields coming down. He survives way longer than anyone thought he would have. Nidalee looks like she's going to go down as well here. Taunt doesn't quite land onto the Nidalee here. Looks like Inhib going down in favour of December. They decide, no, screw that, we're going to take the game. We're going to take the next Nexus Tower, and it looks like they're going to finish up this game in 30 minutes.
That's the power of the Karma Shields right there. Keeping Jarvan for, you know, that extra 2 or 3 seconds longer was able to help Caitlyn just move up forward, and that's the game.
Yeah, definitely. You know, very strong play coming out of December, coming out swinging in this first game. Very, very good play from them, and we'll have to see what TDW does to perhaps, you know, counter this. Perhaps maybe a Caitlyn ban or pick it away, or, you know, definitely look at Shen and Jarvan as possible bans or pickaways to try and help upset December's momentum going into the next game.
Trio might have 6 deaths, but those were really strong 6 deaths. All those deaths came at a cost for TDW, always resulting in a kill or a double kill. Really aggressive jungle play from Trio.
Yeah, exactly. He managed to get a lot done. And as we about to head into the next game, we'll have just a short little break and we'll be back with game 2 right after this.
And welcome back, everyone. We had a very entertaining game 1 of this best of 3 in the Div 1 finals, with the TDW December taking it out in really strong fashion. And the pick and bans are starting with TDW starting on the blue side and December on the red side. Vladimir being first banned. And some strong picks being taken away. Vladimir and Gragas. Gragas is a really strong flex pick in this meta. Vladimir as well can be played in the top or the mid lane. And there's the Shen ban that was doing a lot of work in the last games, being able to out-pressure the Nautilus throughout in game 1.
Before we start, try to fix the names and shit at the back.
And so we can actually see a Gragas band coming through here, as well as at least from the side of December. We can actually see an Ash band coming out. I don't believe that was in the previous game.
No.
So definitely a slight change that TDW are making here. I mean, they've got to make something different, of course. But I'm not sure if Ash was it. They left open all of the picks from the previous game, all of the really key picks, like the Jarvan, the Kassadin, yes, exactly, as well.
Lulu, Karma still on the board as well.
Yeah, so we should expect to see Lulu picked up in second rotation if the solution is locked in here. We can see Humdinger being hovered. Got a few buffs this patch, and looks like it's going to be a Teemo being hovered here. And they're just playing with us at this point, constantly switching, trying to bait us, throw us off just a little bit.
Wouldn't be a surprise to see one of the two staple support picks, either the Karma or the Lulu first picked. Very safe. And also flex picks in this current meta.
Yeah, exactly. So we can definitely expect this Karma is definitely a serious potential lock-in here. And as the timer does go down, it seems like this is even more likely to actually happen, and it is actually locked in. Taking the Lulu and taking the Karma when Lulu is available, interesting choice. So we'll have to see whether it's maybe like a bait coming out from TDW here, or whether they really think that Karma is the better pick.
Yeah, maybe. Could be a Lulution that SKT loves to run here and always have strong performances. So we might see that coming out. As we say that, Nunu has been locked in, which has been one of True's very strong picks, actually. And as an answer, they are hovering over the very aggressive counterpart of Kha'Zix.
Yeah, exactly. So we actually have seen a little bit of Nunu earlier today, generally taken in place of Ivern. It's really strange because Ivern is actually still available. So, perhaps True here thinks that Nunu is a better pick for the comp. It's obviously a more aggressive support jungler than Ivern is. He's more defensive. So I guess they're just trying to go ham in this one, and they do have this solution locked in. Very strong pick, and we can see the Virus being picked again by TDW here. So obviously they liked that pick last game.
Yeah.
I think it did well for them, but not really sure. Not really sure about how effective it can be.
Yeah, maybe. And going back to the Nunu pick, we saw True always flashing in EQ on Jarvan, but this time he's on the Nunu. He can't really do that. He doesn't have that engaged potential of the Jarvan. So we'll see how his playstyle switches up as December does lock in the Lulu and the Syndra.
Yeah, so we can actually see December deciding to take Syndra this game. They were on the receiving end of it last game, and they did manage to fare pretty well. So, obviously Syndra is still a really strong pick. One loss doesn't mean anything, especially since Blair played really well on this Syndra. He was the shining light of TDW, at least from what we could see. And we can see Lulu was actually picked up by December here, so they're picking a really strong comp, and we can expect a tanky top laner to come out here just to round out the Syndra and the Lucian carry lineup with 3 enablers.
With Shen banned, Kotori might be a little bit more confident picking the Nautilus into it. With that Shen ban no longer having to worry about him. And might be a LeBlanc. Yes,
we can see LeBlanc coming out. Now, I know a little bit about mid lane. Doesn't Syndra counter LeBlanc?
Does he? I guess. Yeah.
I think it wasn't. It was never a really overpowering matchup. It was more like Syndra could do pretty well into LeBlanc, and it's a bit interesting because LeBlanc was picked into Syndra, and LeBlanc is in a much weaker state than she was.
Yeah.
At least when I was used to this being a counter pick. And we can see the Karma is going to be going towards the support here at this point.
Yeah.
And it looks. I mean, we've got some pretty well-rounded compositions coming out from both teams here. December is probably looking a bit more cohesive. We actually can see that they decided to pick up Jace as their last pick in the top lane, so they're going for something a bit more aggressive. They feel like they have the agency, considering they have the Lulu and the Nunu to throw off these players. And you know, they can soak up a lot of damage. Lulu's got her ultimate, she's got her shield. Nunu just does Nunu things.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it should be interesting to see how True plays this matchup out, whether he decides to go for any crazy invades. It should be really good.
Yeah.
Should be some fun stuff. I finally want to see a jungler do a proper invade. I've been waiting for it all night. We didn't see NLY do it.
No,
we didn't see Jet do it.
No.
Jet had the potential. They played Ivan and Nunu and didn't invade early. This is what I've been waiting for. And now hopefully we're up in the high elo play.
Yeah.
Who knows? There's probably even less opportunity for it to happen actually, considering that these players should expect invades coming, and it can be punished a lot more harshly.
Yeah.
So in that respect, it won't surprise me too much if it's not picked. But at the same time, I want it to be picked. I want it to be done.
And also in this game, December going with a more aggressive top and mid lane, so it could open up some more adventurous jungle paths for the Nunu, as they are able to push in the lane constantly. And they have switched up their team comp to a different one, where it's more of a kitey team comp. They want to avoid too many team fights, whereas TDW sticking with a super strong team fighting comp with a lot of lockdown and a lot of single target damage.
Yeah, so TDW here coming in with what I'd say is a stronger early game comp. We all know LeBlanc is known for a strong laning, so we'll see how the mid lane matchup could happen. Varus also another strong laner, along with that Karma.
Yeah.
Kha'Zix can do quite a bit in the early game. He does do a lot of damage, especially to isolated targets. So if Nunu does decide to invade, especially early game, it could be punished big time by this Kha'Zix here with that isolation damage. So, I feel like TDW here have a lot of power in this early game, and it's really up to December here to sort of offset that. Get the game as late as possible, because that's when their carries will come on. I mean, even despite that, they've still got strong early game as well in that Jason Lucian, but I feel like late game teamfights will definitely go over to December. Just looking at Lulu, Nunu in the late game, that is a lot of protection for the carries here. Whereas on the side of TDW here, it's perhaps not as strong.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we can actually see the TP coming out from LeBlanc here.
That's true.
So she might look to make some TP plays, perhaps roam down bots, fake out with the ultimate towards top side, who knows. Or it could be the other way around in terms of the lanes, and then you actually teleport, lots of dukes, outplays, baits and stuff like that, lots of potential for that to happen. Whereas Syndra here going for the aggressive ignite, trying to dominate lane, should be good. Both exhausts here are on the supports. Yep, we've got both supports taking exhaust.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So no ignites coming out here. Both laners just want to try and survive. I guess is really it.
Yeah, Lulu's only job right here is to make sure LeBlanc and Kha'Zix cannot just one-shot their carries.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, talking of carries, December do have a triple threat comp here, so as the more damage mitigation they have, the better.
Yeah, exactly. So, we're about to head into the game here. Just got to wait to load in. And it should be good. We'll hop in this game anytime soon and be able to see whether the members of TDW can bounce back from their Game 1 loss and perhaps take it to 3 games here in the final series of the day.
Yeah.
So
here we go.
Exactly, hopping into game here. Both teams eager to get out of the base. And we can see Longsword start yet again for the Virus here. Nothing too special about that. He wants to finish his blade as early as possible, get that Cutlass early on. Can also build into other things if he does decide to go for perhaps a more experimental build path. So, I expect it's going to be a stock standard build path, nothing special, and Longsword fits into that, but it also has a bit of versatility to it.
Yeah, and despite the amount of poke that Varus and Karma can do, Lucian's still opting for that Doran's one pot build, being confident in himself and with the support to hopefully shield all the damage, and maybe grab the early game advantage. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. We can actually see in the top lane. We see a Doran shield start on Nautilus.
Ooh.
So I don't know. I'm a bit skeptical of that.
I mean, extra HP against the Jace. It's not too bad. Also more sustain. You're expecting Jace to poke the hell out of you the whole lane phase. So I'm not too bad with that item.
Yeah, no, it is definitely a bit interesting, but it definitely has its benefits. So yeah, and we can see that basically just around the board. Other than that, there are pretty standard buys. Perhaps a longsword on Jace is another potential thing they could have gone for, but deciding to go for that more sustainy Doran's Blade.
Yeah.
The Jace.
And True actually did look to steal the blue, but Kha'Zix predicted right and went to his blue side first. So good start for the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, exactly. So Nunu's not going to be able to do too much to him from that point onwards. There are wards available, there are wards placed. We can actually see one in the red side jungle, in the red buff jungle on blue side, I should say, is my accurate way of saying it.
True.
And the ward has actually expired, so they don't know Nunu's doing this. So Nunu is actually finally invading, and we might actually see the 3 buff start. Finally, I've been waiting all night for this one. But it seems like they actually know that Nunu is here, because we can see an on my way ping going down onto this red buff. So
too late though.
Yeah, exactly. But bot lane is pushing up, so they could collapse down onto this. Nunu trying to use the blast cone to get away. And I mean, we're not seeing any of this on the spectator. It looks like Kha'Zix has decided to just give up on this one, let Nunu get out alive. Wow. Very interesting decision.
Yeah, and Nunu was able to use the blast cone to take away his golems as well. So a huge advantage for Nunu here.
Yeah, exactly. But, we can't see Nunu coming. Maybe they just didn't see the Nunu.
No.
Maybe that's why nothing's happened. But
gank in the bot lane though.
Yeah, we can see Nunu going down into this bot lane. He uses his Ice Blast, slowing down with the red buff as well, and they're unable to make anything happen. It looks like TP's coming out from Howard here, but he does actually cancel in the end. Decides to go for a trade onto this Jace. It looks like he's winning. Jace winning losing a trade to a Nautilus. Never in my days have I seen anything like that.
Yeah. Punished for stopping his TP there.
All you guys dissing Howard in the chat, look at him. Look at him half health that Jace, man. Come on.
Just with the Doran shield as well, wow.
Yeah, exactly. All he has is the giant shields and he's winning games. He's winning trades against an early game Jace.
Wow. Yeah, I did not expect that, but again, Nunu with the huge advantage here, being able to 3-buff the Kha'Zix, as Kha'Zix looking for something to reply in the top lane with Jace.
Yeah, it looks like Kha'Zix coming in to help out the Nautilus here, and it looks like the flash was actually a bit useless here. It looks like they come in, first blood goes over to who the chat thinks is probably the worst player in this game, but he just got first blood. Just got first blood.
Yeah, and that was,
I can see
also Jace's
some
flash
trades
burns.
coming out in the mid lane here. Yeah, exactly. Jace used his flash. However, you can't flash auto attacks. Even people at this level don't seem to realize it. And Nautilus passive coming down, stopping Jace from moving for a little while.
Yeah.
And yeah, so very good play from KDW in this early game.
And that's pretty big because we know Jace is the more aggressive laner here, and he should be able to win the lane. But Jace falling behind, that limits their options here.
I can see Nunu angling down for a bottom lane gank here. He's walking in. They know it's coming, but potentially something bad happening here. And Nunu coming in. He's got double buffs. He's slowing with the red buff here, getting the Varus down really low. But then again, it's just a Nunu, so nothing ends up happening. There's no follow up from bottom lane. And if you're just a Nunu, you're not going to get anything done on your own, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Just what can you do? Ice Blast, and that's it.
Exactly. And the bottom lane, he didn't even have to expend any summoners. It looks like Varus is going down extremely low here, but they're trying to get some damage down on the Lulu. They're getting down really low. Poke coming out from this Karma. And it does a lot for them in the end.
Yeah. I guess the Nunu gank made sense in the end because Ava was really low on mana as well, so was looking to back. So Nunu came in and helped him push the wave. So, and reset the lane wave.
Is that the worst one you had?
We'll see what Varus will buy first. Maybe a Phantom Scepter, maybe he has enough for a Bridgewater Cutlass. I'm not sure.
Yeah, potentially here. And we can actually see, Kha'Zix was going for an invade onto the Raptors here, but He isn't able to successfully fully complete them as Nunu does come in. He's still got a blue buff at almost 6 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
What else was there? It's just so fucking
And yes, Varus with the Bilge Water Cutlass. Lucian spamming long swords. So is Kha'Zix and Jace.
I mean, it's just long swords along the board here. I mean, Lucian's got 3, Jace has got 2, Kha'Zix has got 2 as well. I mean, there's not even a talent in this game, so like, why are there so many long swords?
Yeah. Rip Brutalizer. All these will be Brutalizers in season 1.
No, they're all Caulfield's Warhammers now, man.
We missed
It's
Brutalizer.
all about the Caulfield's Warhammer.
Ooh, wow. Lulu with a huge amount of damage there.
Yeah, exactly. She's got a lot of early game poke here. Lucian diving in. Menchu comes out, does a lot of damage to him. It looks like he might be going down. He gets rooted by the Menchu W from the Karma here. Looks like Karma might also go down as well. Flashball from Ava gets something done. Teleport coming in. And it looks like bottom lane's going down. Jace actually gets interrupted by the depth charge. Looks like LeBlanc is down here as well. And that ends up being a 2 for 2, 22. 2 for 2. Yeah, so we did see Jace getting picked off by Fesh and Victoria in this top lane. That is another kill going over to the spectacular Howard.
Of Lucian just going in and I did not expect that damage onto the Karma, but he really ripped through that Karma shield there. And I nearly got a 2 for 0 there, but Varus with the last second auto attack.
Yeah, exactly. You know, TDW mentioned to get some good replies here, and they may actually be able to take down this first tower of the game, getting them a solid gold advantage. You know, they've got the 1 tower up there, about 1.5k up, but you know, Nunu replies by getting that Infernal Drake, which is something that a lot of teams always covet. Always good to have more damage. It may be a bronze mentality of just more damage, more damage, more damage, but you know, it works. And it looks like Katori going for the disrespect recall here, and Jay's able to come in and get a reply kill.
That's just a gift for the Jace here. He was struggling all game long, and now he gets a free kill.
Yeah, exactly. So that'll give him an avenue back into the game. He has completed his Dirk. And he'll probably just clear out this wave, perhaps recall to spend the gold he got from the shutdown. It looks like Lucian going in very aggressively again. Karma replies with the W, get the root down and goes very low. Nunu's coming in as well from the back, but it's a Nunu. Ooh. Hey, no laughing, man. That's pressure. Nunu applied pressure.
That's it. That's what you're looking for.
Exactly. All we want is pressure. If you're a jungler and you can exert pressure,
yeah.
Boom.
Just coming down, say hello.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just give him a drive-by hello. It doesn't end up getting any.
The
snipe! Varus able to land the piercing arrow onto the Lucian, taking him down from range.
And this is why you don't dodge straight. You gotta dodge sideways.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, let's be real. TDW, if they lose this best of 3, I'm sure that FaZe has an opening for this Varus here with those snipes.
He's playing very well right now, and he's up 12 CS. He's got 2 kills now. He might be able to complete his Blade Ruin very early on. And ulties the Lulu.
It looks like Lulu might also go down as well. Another piercing arrow coming out from Varus, but he takes way too many dash ups and goes a little bit too low. But meanwhile, in the middle of the map, TDW also pushing down this mid lane tower here. You know, TDW doing a lot. Lulu going extremely low for the Mantra Q out of Karma here. And it looks like TDW completely turning around after this previous game.
Go!
Nunu with the absolute 0 doing a lot of damage, fresh going down extremely low, head down to half HP. Nunu's got no more damage left, no more mana left, and he gets rooted by the Karma, but everyone just decides to back off. Mid lane tower left extremely low. TDW should be able to take this in any minute now.
Yeah. This is very worrying for December. I mean, this is a bot lane that's very aggressive, and they're losing these trades.
Yeah, exactly. Lucian just dashes forward every single time, and every single time Karma just replies with the W, landing that route really easily, because if you're a Lucian and you dash forward, you've got no more escapes, especially since Lucian's flash is still down from the previous fight from a few minutes ago. So, you know, Lucian, you can't just dash forward like that if you don't have any other way of getting down.
And Karma is the strongest support in the earlier game. As a Lulu support, you want to extend these fights, but Karma can add so much burst as Lucian goes in for another trade and takes a beating.
Exactly. I mean, at this point, we can see that Varus Karma is just so far ahead that these trades are always going to go in favour of TDW here. And TDW's bot lane looking really good, turning it around big time, playing really well since last game. And we can see jungle handover. Blair getting this blue buff should be able to apply a lot of pressure in the spin lane. Perhaps, just clear out waves, keep shoving it into tower, and perhaps be able to take the tower. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But, that's definitely a possibility for TDW over the next couple of minutes.
And top lane being pushed in with no tower.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can see Nautilus still up over this Jace here. He may be down in CS, but he still has the pressure advantage, especially since that tower is gone.
Spooky goes from LeBlanc. Oh no, he ultied his clone at the bot lane.
Ah, yeah, that's right, big yes. Yeah, just applying that fake pressure there, fake news, fake pressure. And we can actually see, the bot lane here pushing in big time. They know Nunu's on the top half of the map, so they have this freedom here, this agency to perhaps go for bottom lane tower, get some chip damage down onto it, and perhaps get a bit more done.
Yeah. And Karma still gets it back. He has to get his sidestone pretty soon. With the dragon coming up on 130. It's a lot of vision that they could be having. So we'll see if Oxen opts out to go back early and get that sidestone.
I can see, yep. Flash forward from LeBlanc here in this mid lane, and flash forward out of Fesh here, able to finish off the kill onto Syndra. Meanwhile, Jace TP is in to try and reply, defend the tower potentially, and that's another positive play from TDW.
All these
and perhaps some more damage coming down on the Jace here. They might try to dive him as well. Meanwhile, Nunu's actually solid the Rift Herald in the background. So he's able to take that, get something back for December, maybe give them a bit of an advantage. Instead of Virus coming out, Chaining Corruption, followed up with Karma W. Mid lane tower goes down in the end. Looks like Jace is also going to go down as well. LeBlanc doing a lot of damage. Then we can see in the bottom lane, the fight is going in favour of Lucian here. Both of them flash in the direction of the base of blue. And it looks like a double kill going over to Lucian potentially here, but the flash comes out from Karma. Lucian's got nothing, no more dashes, no more flashes. So unable to secure that second kill, but a good reply from December here. They're able to take They gave up mid tower, but they managed to take a double kill in the bottom lane and Rift Herald on the top side of the map.
It looked bleak for a second for the bot lane, but I think Varus and Karma did run out of mana there and was unable to trade further on, whilst Lulu had heaps of mana there, was able to shield and heal the Lucian throughout the whole fight.
Yeah, exactly, and we can actually see bottom lane tower was successfully defended by TDW here, so despite losing that, they didn't actually lose a tower in the end. So that's a positive that you can take TDW in terms of this play. Yeah, but December definitely coming in. They're not ready to roll over and give this game up. They want to finish 2-0. They want to show that they're clearly the dominant team here, so they're not giving up their fight.
Yeah, and we have an Ocean Drake being spawned, so it might be opponent contention. We'll see.
Yeah, there is potential for it here, and we can actually see Katori pushing in this bottom lane. He wants to get this tower down. He hooks out because he's afraid of the Nunu. The damage machine, the 90 damage nuke coming out of Nunu here at this point in the game, obviously gonna do a lot. And so Howard obviously running away. He's
gotta respect it.
Exactly. And we can actually see some damage coming out from Jace under this LeBlanc here. LeBlanc tries to return, but he misses everything. And looks like December's bot lane are going really ham down here for this Nautilus here, and he gets the hook down. Ice Blast comes out. Looks like we're going to get a polymorph potentially soon coming out here, but he decides to use the speed buff forward. Yeah, Death Touch coming out really big. Yeah, and Karma comes in, Mantra Q goes down, Nunu is reduced to half HP, Lucian takes a bit of damage as well, and they're able to fend off the aggressive play from December.
Yeah, at least it forced out the Nautilus ulti, so that's a huge team fight ulti down, and they could take that advantage into maybe a dragon fight, or a siege in bot lane.
Yeah, exactly. We saw that December didn't actually expend anything in that fight, and they managed to get the depth charge out of Nautilus, which is a really positive play for them, and they may actually be able to get the tower out of this. They do have the pressure, but TP coming in. We can see the TP coming out from Nautilus. They're going down onto this Lucian here. He's going down extremely low. Absolutely zero comes out. Lucian staying alive by the skin of his teeth, but Fesh finishes him off. And Virus coming in to help out as well. The root lane's down onto this Nunu here. He might go down as well. Nautilus probably looking to get a hook. We can actually see Chaining Corruption going down onto this Nunu. He's going to go down very quickly soon. We can actually see he does smite for the HP, but it is not enough to keep him alive in this fight. And it looks like TDW are going to head onto the Ocean Drake.
Yeah, great TP from the Nautilus. December completely not expect that wall to be hidden in that brush, and they get flanked, and 0 for 2 and a dragon.
Yeah, exactly. TDW really showing up here really nicely. It looks like
the kill. Oh wow!
The solo kill comes out for this LeBlanc onto the Jace here, and this LeBlanc definitely getting a lot of split push pressure. This Jace is behind, and he wants to farm. But if you got a LeBlanc pushing in your lane, and more importantly a LeBlanc who's ahead, you're not going to get anything done because this LeBlanc will just take down in an instant.
And that's the power of the Gunblade with the LeBlanc combo. A lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this LeBlanc hadn't even completed the Gunblade by that point, so that was just a Cutlass. And that's the amount of damage he can do in that amount of time. It's not looking well for December here. This LeBlanc getting ahead, getting some damage. Fesh here, able to complete some items on his Kazakhs. He's going to be doing a lot. And it looks like, you know, Jace really sort of letting the team down in this one. You know, he's definitely been a weak point in this game at least.
Yeah.
But, you know, December are able to reply on the bottom side with a tower. We did actually see the bottom lane tower for December actually go down to TDW just a short while ago.
They put down Rift Herald into the bot lane, I think? Yes, it was.
Yeah, it definitely looks like. So they're using that to try and get a bit of an advantage. But it looks like TDW are aiming to just try and nail it down as soon as possible and destroy any pressure that it provides, but not after it hits the tower quite a few times. Gets it down to about 60% HP at this point, which is really solid damage. And December are probably reasonably happy with that. Unfortunately, they didn't get to use it to its fullest potential, but they did get something out of it, and that's really all they're looking for at the moment. Meanwhile, Jace is in this top lane. He's able to kill towers extremely quickly, especially with his ranged W, giving him that attack speed and damage that will definitely help. Wow. We can see Syndra's about to go down potentially here, and we can see the ult reply onto the LeBlanc. Unfortunately for Syndra, nothing happens. Both mid laners going down extremely low. LeBlanc leading the enemy team on a chase.
Jace there?
Yeah, Jace is there, and there could potentially be a snipe coming out onto it, and it does actually land. Meanwhile, Fesh in the back line trying to get down onto this Lulu. However, Karma goes a little bit too far forward and gets gone on by this Lucian.
Flash Snowball.
Flash Snowball coming out of Nunu does absolutely everything we'd expect it to do, which is absolutely nothing. Absolute Zero comes out, manages not to land on anyone, but does a lot to keep the members of TDW away from a fight. Fresh coming in, trying to get something done, but he manages to dash out in time before he goes down. Syndra, low HP, but still going aggressive here. And the rest of the team, with December, you know, grouping up here, trying to take this mid tower down. And we can actually see, some Pro coming in through Jace here, lands onto the Karma. And you know, December here decide to back out at this point. They do know that Nautilus is coming in.
There's also a TP on LeBlanc, but choosing not to use it aggressively, and we go and reset the game. And top tower was taken by December, by the Jace there, so bit of a comeback for Jace. Some free solo money there.
Yeah, exactly, and you know, you've managed to pick up a kill as well under that LeBlanc, so definitely something he'd like to see, especially because, you know, he does get that shutdown gold, 2 kills as a shutdown nowadays, and he's able to complete his first item Ghostblade here, so he does have that as well as his Hex Drinker, so he's got a bit of survivability in addition to that first damage item.
And again, we know how aggressive True is, but on that Nunu, Flash Snowball, what did they do? Nothing. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not his playstyle, but we'll see how it translates into the late game, because, LeBlanc finding Lulu.
Yeah, LeBlanc trying to go and get something done, but the polymorph does come out, and Lulu does go down to half HP in the end. But, you know, definitely something that maybe a bit over-aggressive from Blair here on this LeBlanc, but, you know, he doesn't lose too much for it, he just loses a bit of pride.
Yeah, that's fine.
Exactly.
Wanted to assassinate the Lucian, but ran into a polymorph Lulu.
Exactly, and we can actually see the LeBlanc clone walking throughout the map, not really sure where to, probably just going around to chill, and it does actually not end up doing anything really. And meanwhile, LeBlanc's trying to split push in this bottom side. Lucian's being sent down to it, which is very risky for December to do. I mean, you're sending a Lucian against a LeBlanc here, and Lucian is not far enough ahead to a point where he can successfully duel this LeBlanc, especially with his Gunblade and Seeker's Arm Guard on the LeBlanc. So she's got a bit of survivability, she's got a main core damage item, so if you're Lucian down there alone, then it's pretty risky. So I guess that explains why they also decided to send the Lulu down there to help out.
Yeah, pretty much, and probably just some vision control being out from TEW with no real objectives on the map other than Baron coming up, but I don't think it's a realistic opportunity. And
there's potentially a pick trying to be made onto Jace here. The Death Touch does come out. Fesh is on the back line here in the side, trying to go around for a flank, but he's unable to get around. And it looks like the bottom lane tried to go in on this LeBlanc.
Oh, goes back in.
Goes back in. Oh, lots of damage coming out, but the miss time on the dash forward, unable to proc the passive on the LeBlanc here, and Lucian going in even harder.
Wow.
And he's able to actually get the kill on a massive misplay from Blair here. You know, he barely missed out on that passive proc by just a few milliseconds. If he landed that, that could potentially have been a dead Lucian.
Yeah, and good thing Dire was still there as a Lulu to shield the Lucian there and keep him alive. And that's a bit of pressure lost for TDW. They had that split push going really well, and now LeBlanc down. That's about 20 seconds of pressure gone, and they can push into the mid lane.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, TDW had this early game in the bag, you know, just a few short minutes ago, but December have really sort of brought it back. They've closed that gold lead quite a bit. There's only a K or two in favour of TDW at this point. And, you know, that it's looking good for December here, you know, who had a bit of a rough early game.
Yep. Dragon coming up within 15 seconds, so we'll see what spawns. Obviously, Nunu, the superior objective killer. And they're just pushing out mid lane just to help them achieve that map pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this mid lane tower is still up for TDW, so they could potentially try to knock that down if you are December.
There we go.
And it does, in fact, go down in the end. And Unleashed Power goes down onto the Karma, but there's too many heals and shields coming out. Virus did actually blow heal to keep Karma alive at this point, so that's a summon a spell down. A very important one as well. You know, Virus is one of the big players on this team.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going onto this Mountain Drake December, trying to take the second Drake of the game. If you can get an Infernal and a Mountain under your belt at 20 minutes, then that's pretty close.
Oh, Kha'Zix steals it!
Kha'Zix comes in with the Blast Cone and steals.
What a steal, and he was able to outsmite the Nunu Consume Smite. What a
Damn,
play.
that was very impressive. TDW coming in, cheekily stealing that Fesh, showing us why he's an ex-OPL player in this game for sure. We can actually see in the top lane Nautilus trying to push in this tower. He's doing a bit of split pushing duty, but unfortunately he's just a Nautilus, so he's not really going to do too much of that. He's incredibly slow. And it looks like Jace, Lucian, and Nunu are all trying to come up to get him. Is he able to get out? He's potentially gone up a little bit too far in this one. He sends out the depth charge to try and get away. He throws his hook out, but it looks like he's accepted his fate, and Fesh might come in to try and get something done. Who knows? Lucian's got almost no mana. And it looks like there's a ward in that bush, and so the Absolute Zero comes out from the Nunu here, trying to slow down Fesh
Still
just
going.
a little bit more. And there's lots of damage coming out from Lucian here. He tries to juke them a bit, but Lucian end up coming through, and they managed to get a few return kills onto TDW here, playing a little bit too over-aggressive.
Yeah, very aggressive from the Nautilus, overstaying his welcome there, and you know, that's another loss of pressure from TDW. That's a couple of times they've done that, and fatal mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. It's really just, you know, fundamentals here. I mean, Nautilus, he's pushes just way too slowly here, so he definitely should not have stuck around for as long as he did. You know, December here had a lot of time to send members up to this Nautilus, and he just took he was just overstayed just a little bit too long, and it ended up costing them multiple kills and a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Now LeBlanc resetting into the bot wave. He does have TP, so he can split push very safely. I think Lucian is going back down to meet her and maybe recall that 2v1 with the Lulu.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at this point, Lucian might actually think he has what it takes to 1v1 this LeBlanc, especially since LeBlanc hasn't completed any core items, whereas Lucian has actually picked up his Black Cleaver, so that gives him a bit of survivability here. Yeah. So, you know, he'll be happy about that one, and he might actually try to take that trade, and especially, you know, if last fight the same thing happens where the LeBlanc here does actually neglect to proc the passive, you know, it could spell very damaging things for this LeBlanc split pushing.
And LeBlanc's going in.
LeBlanc trying to go in here.
Oh, that's
gets
so much
down
damage.
a lot of damage here. This Lucian goes down very low. His health bar is flashing red. And I think it was more just a pressure thing coming out here. I mean, the Gunblade was used, however, that thing has an incredibly short cooldown.
Yeah.
I mean, its cooldown is already half finished at the moment, and she only just used it. And, you know, Lucian still sticking around. He's got that Blade of the Rune King, so he does have some sustain. He's gaining health at an extremely fast rate. You see Jace going in, getting some damage down under this Kha'Zix, killing the wards in the bush here, evening out the vision just a little bit.
Yeah.
And we can see, I mean, TDW, they had a really nice early game, but it appears as though they're just throwing it in the most simplistic ways. You know, they're just doing very small things that, you know, are very fundamental.
Yeah.
You know, just, you know, sticking around too long, going a little bit over-aggressive, you know, positioning just, you know, a little too far forward. And it really has been their downfall. I mean, December have managed to take a gold lead.
Yeah, exactly.
And, you know, they've been down for a majority of this game. However, finally, Nautilus takes down the tower.
Although it could be another mistake.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the exact same thing happened. It's a textbook play, but the redemptions are coming out onto this Kha'Zix. Also, Lulu's going down extremely quickly. This double stun comes out from Syndra here. Katori in the back line trying to get some stuff done, but Syndra's doing way too much damage. So is Lucian. LeBlanc's coming through with some damage. Oh, insta gives her real quick, but the LeBlanc does a lot. Syndra's Unleashed Power takes down Fesh here. but then is in turn killed by Oxen. And it looks like this is a positive trade for TDW.
And that started off with, I think, a 4v5 because Jace wasn't able to join that fight and because there's no viable option to TP2. And now they can push on to this top tower.
Exactly, this is a 4v2 at the moment here. You know, the trade 3 for 1 in favour of TDW, and they're able to take down the first inhibitor tower of this game. And they might push forward for this inhibitor, but they've still got 20 seconds left on Syndra. But unfortunately, they're not able to take it as members of December come back online.
And that's one way to recover your lead. A good team fight there, and again, as we mentioned in the Champions Select, this TDW team wants to team fight. They have a lot of lockdown, they have a lot of single target damage, whereas December should be focused on trying to, you know, sideline pressure with the Jace and with just Nunu roaming around getting objectives.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, just as we start counting TDW out, saying they've thrown their lead, they just show us up here. I mean, it's caster's curse in terms of as soon as we say a team's going to do poorly, they start playing well.
Yeah. Maybe we should keep saying TDW, start playing poorly. They're game 3.
Yeah, I mean, game 3 would be nice and interesting here. Great way to end out the day, great way to end out. And it looks like Syndra might be going down in this one. Nunu getting a full channel on absolute 0. That's going to be doing a bit of damage, taking down the LeBlanc down to 0 HP. Unleashed power comes out, kills Spec, but in return, Syndra goes down as well. Nautilus going down extremely low here. Nunu getting killed by the LeBlanc here, doing a lot of damage with this LeBlanc.
And a great snipe from the Varus to end that fight. Turning it, it looked bad at the start, but then Varus was able to join the fight just in time and turn the tides.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can see TDW has some really solid team fighting play right here. They've been able to take down December in these last 2 fights. You know, LeBlanc doing a lot of damage there. Nautilus doing a lot to disrupt. You know, he's very tanky. He doesn't go down all that quickly. He's able to get down those depth charge, those riptides, you know, just to, you know, sort of just keep December from coordinating. Yeah. And, you know, Syndra walking a little bit too far forward, I would say, trying to get those unleashed powers down.
Yeah.
And, you know, the shields and heals from the Karma just make it so that this Syndra is basically relevant.
Yeah. The Ocean Dragon is being taken by the bot lane, although Nautilus might be looking for engage.
Yep, Nautilus coming in for a bit of pressure. However, Lucian doesn't have much mana. He actually dashes forward and both redemptions come out. We can see LeBlanc in the backline dashing in, doing a lot of damage. We can potentially see a Q coming out from this LeBlanc, but she doesn't get it as the 2 members dash over the wall. LeBlanc trying to go in again, but she actually distortions out. We can see a lot of stuff happening. The hook just misses from the Nautilus here, which could have potentially created a huge team fight for this dragon. And it turns out that TDW are just going to turn around onto this Drake and try and take it. Yeah. Nunu coming in with the absolute 0, flashes, goes down extremely quickly, but so does the Karma here. And we can see LeBlanc using her Zhonya's here at this point. Syndra going down extremely low, Fesh able to get the return kill onto the LeBlanc. And we can actually see December coming out on top here. Very impressive play. December.
Wow.
It looked like it was going incredibly bad for them until they turn it around. And, you know, for TDW here, it was really a case of up until they lose, they're winning with this one.
Wow, I was surprised that Lucian was able to live through that, and because of that inability from the LeBlanc to 1v1 with that Lucian at the end, was able to turn that fight around, and Jace with that red buff is very strong.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, we saw what happened. We saw the LeBlanc with the unlucky, you know, final Q, final Dark Spear coming out from central right as she died.
Yeah.
You know, you cast it, but even if you die while it's being cast, that ball will still land. And, you know, unfortunately LeBlanc was just in the wrong place, wrong time on that one. And, you know, it was a very, very, very narrow kill given over to Syndra.
It was very interesting to start before the fight that they instantly gave Lucian that blue buff because he was out of mana and they really wanted to rejoin that fight. So giving Lucian that mana might actually have won that team fight for them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, December here, definitely not going down without a fight. They still want this 2-0, even though TDW are making it quite difficult. TDW are still in a position where they could win this game, but it's 30 minutes in. Both teams are on 50k gold, very similar at this point. The gold lead starts to mean less and less as the game goes on.
Remember, as the later the game goes, Lucian will start to scale up. Lulu's shields will only get stronger.
Yeah, exactly. And We can see both teams starting to head up toward this Baron. We can see a lot of members of December looking to recall. And Howard is down in the bottom side on this Nautilus. TP is available, so he can actually get up into this fight as soon as possible.
Pretty cool item choice from True with the Face of the Mountain on the Nunu, providing Ava with even more protection. So that's a pretty cool adaptation.
Yeah, it's a very interesting thing to do. I mean, that shield is pretty strong and does have some AoE damage, and we have seen Lucian is always surrounded by enemies in these fights, so you know, that small pop damage. Doing very well. Nunu doing his best Ivern cosplay with the shield here.
Yeah.
We can actually see both teams aiming towards Baron here. And then potentially TTW could start this. Both top laners have TP available. It looks like they're going for a fight here, but we can assume that Jace will win this one. He does have a lot of damage, and Vittoria is just unable to do anything. He's trying to back off, but we have seen that TTW has begun the Baron here. They do decide to back off. Chain corruption does come out.
Oh, Nautilus.
Nautilus going down very low here, Jace doing a lot of damage, and he actually does get the kill in the end. Absolutely zero coming out here. Lucian Cullen coming through, doing a lot of damage to multiple members of the team. Kha'Zix going into the backline. Feshi actually does end up going down. You see a snipe coming up from Jace, teleported in, going onto this LeBlanc here, trying to get it very low. Flashes forward to try and counteract the blast cone. We can see December going onto this Baron here, trying to see what they can get done.
And that was a 4-0 for December. What a fight that was.
Exactly, we saw the solo kill down in the bottom lane. Jace able to get that kill onto Nautilus.
Yeah.
And Jace is down here in this middle lane trying to take down the tower here with this Baron. There's still 30 seconds left on the block. There's 10 seconds or just about there left on Nautilus. So TTW could come back and defend this, but we don't know what's going to happen.
And remember the Nunu Blood Boil on the Lucian. He can do a lot of damage to these towers.
Yeah, exactly. The attack speed. I mean, as you can see, those towers just go down incredibly quickly. Lots of damage coming from this Jace, from this Lucian. Looks like, bam, that's a kill down onto Oxen here. Looks like there's kills being farmed at the moment here. We can see Fresh about to go down. It's the last ditch fight from TTW, trying to keep this series alive. But there's just the Nautilus in the backline here, getting all of the members of December down extremely low. LeBlanc trying to come in, seeing what she can get done. And then that's the game over, and it looks like a 2-0 in favour of December.
2-0 for December, and congratulations for winning the E-League Division 1 Grand Finals.
Just when we thought we were going to put some silver scrapes down, we get disappointed once more.
Once more.
No silver scrapes for tonight. Unfortunately, none of the series going to a third game, except for when I wasn't here. Unfortunately, if only I was, then there would have been scrapes. But yeah, no, congratulations to December for winning the Division 1 E-League for Semester 1.
Yeah, and hopefully, thank you for everyone that joined on today's stream. We had 3 very, very intense BO3s, and hope you enjoyed the whole days of League.
Yeah, don't forget to like us on Facebook. Don't forget to follow us on Twitch, and of course, subscribe to us on YouTube. That's all esports at Monash. Just check at the end of the website links, and you'll be there.
Yep.
So that's all for next time, and see you later.
Bye.
You can always come home. You can always come home.
On a streetcar in Tacoma on a Sunday in July, you're kicking off your sandals as you stare up at the sky. I look at you and fumble for the perfect thing to say, but my nerves get in the way. I've cherished you for ages, but my words were locked in cages, so afraid that you just saw me as a friend. Now I wanna set them free, my fingers clenching to the key, but I am frozen once again. Oh,
Or should I suck it up and knock